Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Some days you shouldn't get out of bed, everybody. Today's one of those days. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. My thing is all screwed up now. It should work. Well, at least we got you guys in there. It messed up my whole office and everything. I had my Polypop. It came up, it crashed, it went away, and then all of a sudden, everything was gone. All my hard work gone. Luckily, I found an old one I could restore, so this stream might be a little funky. We'll see how it goes. I'm pretty centered. I got my shirt on. Play for more than bragging rights for St. Jude's Children's Research Hospital, everybody, which we're going to next week. Kiz Kringle shall return here to the stream, and we'll be having some fun as well. So I can't wait to get that going on. Let's see if we can bring our cam down. Yes, okay. Well, we got at least some of it working. It literally was completely gone. Everybody looked up and all my layouts were gone. That's a rough way to start a day. I just want to play some games, hang out with all of you. But apparently, no, I get to do a whole bunch of technical crap first for about an hour. But luckily, I found it in there because I had backed it up a while ago. But now a whole bunch of my work that I've put in there since then is gone. So that'll be something I work on during the holiday break. Now, what we're going to be doing, everybody, is we're going to be playing some Throne of Liberty today. But from now on, it's going to be Wednesdays and Saturdays because, you know, we had a vote on and it was like tied for Wednesday and Saturday. So I said, why not both? So what we're going to do is we're going to do both. We're going to have it on team stuff on Wednesdays and then raids on Saturdays now instead. And that's to accommodate everybody who wants to work together. So you can see my new updated schedule I posted earlier. with all of that info on there. Remember, my schedule's always on the Discord. It's on Twitter. It's on all of that stuff. Everybody should be able to see it, as well as it's on my offline message when I'm not here on Twitch. You can also find it just everywhere. Everywhere. Every one of my social medias has it on there. So if you ever wonder what I'm playing on what day, I'm one of the few people who does do that, everybody. Most people just put their schedule. They don't put what games they're actually playing, depending on what you're looking for, that kind of thing. So we're going to do some Throne of Liberty tonight. I recently removed a bunch of inactive people out of the guild. I closed down the other guild because that was only a temporary guild anyway. It was for launch of the game. And now that everything's kind of settled down, I went ahead and closed that guild down. I've let people now go ahead and bring their alts over into the primary guild. And then I went ahead and closed that old guild down, and then moved my character over, then renamed my character, and I've been playing my other character a little bit, and trying to play him differently than the way I played mine, and holy mackerel. It does make a difference when you understand a bit more of the game mechanics. And it's funny because I was going through the storyline, and they do explain a lot of it, but in the moment you have no frame of reference. You have no idea what the heck they're talking about. And what does what with what. They don't talk about it in depth. They mention it in passing more than anything else. They don't say, hey, this is what this does, and this is what this does, and to do this, you got to do this. They just say, oh, yeah, there's this thing called this, and good luck. Oh, yeah, and, when you're fishing, just keep it in the middle. Keep it in the middle of what? Keep it in the middle of where? What am I doing? By the way, I caught every single fish, by the way. Very cool, because I've learned the secret of it, and I'm going to put a video out for everybody with the secret of fishing. And I've seen videos on it, but I feel like either one, they drone on too long, or two, they just don't tell you how to do it. They say everything but. They say everything but this is what you're trying to do. So I will go ahead and get it going. So the theme of tonight is why not both, everybody? So I said, well, we could have one or the other, or we could have both. So I decided both. So Wednesdays and Saturdays are going to be our day. We're going to move our 7 Days to Die and just play it on Sunday. Because a lot of our team also has struggling to get playing 7 Days a Day on Saturday anyway, because it is they got conflicts with work and all that other stuff, and that's okay. That's okay. We'll move it to Sunday and play it on Sunday, which we normally do anyway, but we'll move it to Sunday and do it then. So I'm just going to log in today just in case the team thinks we're doing stuff. We can always get together and have a good time. But this will be the last Monday that I do Throne of Liberty, because I have a whole bunch of new stuff coming in next week for the holiday and for Fallout for Hope. Of course, again, we're going to raise funds for St. Jude's Children's Resource Hospital, as we do every single year. I'm going to try to stream for 24 days in a row for the children. So we'll see how that goes. Again, hopefully, if I do 4 12s in a row, that might be tough. That might be pretty difficult, everybody. But we're going to do as much as we can. We're going to go ahead and dive right in. But first, we're going to say hello to everybody in the chat. I saw Paul in there earlier when I was trying to fix that problem. Thank you, Paul, for being in the chat. I see that's Mr. Non You in the chat. Bring that love lurker train. I appreciate it. Let's see, I Am Death saying hi in there. Hello, I Am Death. Thanks for chilling out. Thanks for the one as well. We got Jonkers. He's bringing in the love train. There's Paul. We got Wiss showing that love. Wiss also bringing in the love train. Love to see it. MD Story coming in with the tip of the hat. I like it. There's the G, Rotisserie G in there. Hanging out. Saw you were playing some Throne of Liberty earlier. Yeah, I could see it in my Steam page when I was working on some stuff. Foggy in there as well. What up? What up? I don't know about all of you, but I'm ready to get into it. That was like an hour of my time just screwing around, just trying to get my stream working again. That's why you should always back up your stuff, everybody. Back up your OBS layouts. Back up your Polypop stuff if you use that program like I do. Back up your what is it? Stream Deck stuff. Back all that stuff up, because at some point it could just go beak like it did today for no reason. I just loaded it up and it crashed, and I said, oh, that's weird. Okay, opened up again. I opened up, gone. Everything gone, just like that. So I tried to restore from a previous session, wasn't there. None. No previous session. Yeah, it sucked. That was not good. Very not good. But, well, now the whole Satisfactory thing and a whole bunch of other upgrades I did to it, well, there. Are gone, but that's okay. I usually upgrade it at the end of every year. So what I'm going to do is be streaming from December 1st to December 24th for Fallout for Hope. And then the last part in the beginning of the year, I actually take that time off to work on the stream and catch up on all the stuff that I have fallen behind on. So I'll be out from December 25th all the way until the new year, and then I'll be back in 2025. Everybody, can you believe it? It's here already. I'm still alive. That's what's really amazing. That's the most amazing part, everybody, that I've made it to 2024 at least. I haven't made it to 2025 yet, but we're going to try. We're going to try to work on it. Speaking of, let's go ahead and get into it right now. Let's see if it switches over to my main screen. We'll find out. Oh, Kismet Love Train. Reed coming in with that 61 months of sub love, everybody. That's a lot of love. Dio in the chat too. Hi, Dio. What's up? Let's show some love in the chat, by the way, everybody, to Reed for that massive amount of love. Thank you so much for being an awesome supporter of the Kismet Love Train. Appreciate it. So we're going to dive right in. Let's go ahead and hit that enter. Let me go ahead and show you what's up with my characters here, everybody. So I have this character, which used to be called Kismet Loyalty. And I also have my primary character, which is Kismet here. And so I renamed this one to Kismet BP, named after my longtime guild called the Kismet Blood Pledge from the original lineage, everybody, 20 plus years ago. That's what that BP stands for, because I registered Kismet BP because it used to be called the Kismet Blood Pledge, then it was Kismet Ring of Destiny, and then now it is the Teamwork Tycoons, or Tycoons for short, because it wouldn't let me put Teamwork Tycoons in. It's off by one letter. It sucks. But that's okay. We'll go with Tycoons. That works as well. So the first thing I'm going to do is go ahead and log on to my primary character, and we'll see what the team is up to. Now, if you do want to join me, feel free to join me on the Discord. Again, we're going to be moving our primary days for this to Wednesday and Saturday. So good to know. Me and Whist, by the way, had the greatest time, and Whist has an amazing story to tell, everybody. He absolutely does. We met one of our members, and we were running around with him. I think his name was Ira or Irdra. I'm so bad with names, everybody. I'm so bad. It's my fault. Let's go ahead and see what his name is in game. Let's see. Who was it? It was Iman Ucha. I don't know what that means. I'm going to call him Iman for short. Or Iman Ucha. I don't know. I don't know how to say his name. But I'm going to call him Iman for now. So we met him last night, and he was like, hey, can anyone lend me a hand? And I was on my alt, and I was like level 20. I was like, sure, what you need? And then I know he was thinking, well, this guy's level 20. He can't help me. And I said, hey, I'm just fooling around in my alt. What can I do for you? And he's like, oh, I need some help in the Sailor's Abyss. And he had just joined the guild about a week ago. And these are the moments I live for, everybody. He had joined about a week ago, and it was the first time he interacted with any of the guild members. And I said, hey, I'll come and help you. Hold on, let me switch off my alt, and I'll come over there and I'll heal you. Because he was trying to get his contracts done. And I said, okay. So I got on my healer. We ran over there. We grouped up. And all of that, and then Whisk came out and helped us, and we were out there, we were doing stuff, and then we got him on the Discord, and we were just chatting and having the greatest time, everybody. And then he was helping Whisk a whole bunch. He was really, I mean, for hours, everybody, really, really great guy. He took the time to help other people, and I like that in a member, everybody. That's one of my favorite things to see in members that are willing to help other members, which is awesome. And so he helped Whist out, and then Whist went and ran a random dungeon with him, which I was very impressed, because he helped him with the skill rotations and his gear and all of that stuff that he needed, because he had played also in the Korean version as well, and now he's playing on the PlayStation version. And so he really helped Whist out. And so Whist went and did what's known as a random dungeon. Now, if you go do a random dungeon, you have a potential of getting one of those coins, and those coins are worth 11 dungeon runs. So instead of running 11 times, if you just get that coin, well, boom, now you get credit for 11 in one shot. And so Whist goes and runs it with him. He gets 2 hits on the boss and dies. Whist does. 2 hits on the boss and dies, and he gets the coin on his first try, everybody. That's incredible luck, everybody. I am very happy for him. Let's see some GGs in the chat for Whist for absolutely crushing it on that first run. I think he might have used up all of his luck, but I don't know. I might hang around with him. Sounds like he's lucky, because my RNG is the worst, everybody. I ran that dungeon 60 times to get that bow so I could extend everybody's range. That's the reason I got it. I still want the other bow, the Carnix bow, for later, but I really wanted that bow so I could help out the team extend their range whenever they were close to me as well. So that's pretty amazing, everybody. That's incredible. So we were just having a great time. We were chatting. We were going thing. I should have turned on the stream. It was so incredibly fun. We had a great night. We went for, I don't know, 8 hours or so, and then I went even longer than that. And while they were off running the dungeon, because you can only random queue with 2 people into random dungeons. And so I was working on my alt while I was listening to them help each other and whatnot, and then, you know, helping when I could in there. And it was just a great night. It's like one of my favorite things is when people are willing to work with each other and help each other. Those are my favorite members of all time. Not the ones who log in and don't say nothing and never show up to events and never help out. And who are just like a silent, you know, solo person kind of leeching off the hard work of everybody else. That's not how our guild works, everybody. If you want to be in our guild, it's, you know, you got to be just in our guild. You got to work together with the team. Not every day, but at least a little bit. I mean, I'm not going to say, hey, you have to log in. Look at all this loot I got, everybody. Look at all this stuff. I've been saving all my loot. So that I can combine some of this stuff into my current loot. Very, very cool. But again, I do expect people to be active and participate and, you know, help each other and, you know, work on guild contracts and work together and do world bosses and whatnot. So not only are we adding Saturday and switching from 7 days to Throne of Liberty, but also what we're going to do is we're going to be early on Saturdays now, around 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so I can see if I can rally the team to do Queen Bellendir, which is a gigantic worm out in the sandworm area, which is like an arch boss. It's like a gigantic boss that has some of the best loot in the game. And then there's another boss that is like a conflict boss, and we're not going to be able to get dead balls, everybody. I don't care what you do. You're not going to get that one because there are massive guilds. The guild's so large that they're even beyond the alliance system. 240, 300, 400, 500 members. And you're just not going to be able to go against that Zerg, everybody. And that's how these games devolve to in PvP, sadly, into a gigantic Zerg fest where it's just like, it doesn't have anything to do with skill. It's just all about who has more numbers. The same thing happens in Guild Wars too. Sometimes people run around, be like 40 of them versus, you know, just a couple peeps at a time. And same thing happened in other games as well. If you do open world PvP in World of Warcraft, same thing would happen. A big old Zerg would come through and wipe everybody out. That kind of thing. I like it when it's skill based, when it's like you're pretty evenly matched, and then it's all about how well you do your skills. Because then if you die, you're like, okay, at least it was a good fight, right? That's what I'm all about, everybody. I'm all about that. I'm all about the good PvP, not the ganking and running around and, basically just trying to sabotage the fun of other people's play. And that's some people's idea of fun, is to basically go in and sabotage other people's fun, which kind of sucks, I think. But such is the way it goes. Now, I also went down the rabbit hole of spreadsheets, everybody. We're going to get into it. If you notice here on this, I have all my Animo toys, and I, of course, on this particular character, I've unlocked them all. I can't get any higher than level 20, which I already am, and I've unlocked everything. And I noticed in here there's a Kraken fishing rod. So what I've been doing is just been sending my guys in there a little bit to see if I get that. And I'm just going to set it for 8 hours and let them go ahead and take another shot at that. Because I'm going to be first checking on the guild, see if the guild wants to do anything. We're going to see if how many peeps are on and all of that. And maybe work on some guild contracts. And then I'm going to work on my alt. So let's see what we got for guild contract. We got Temple of Savalith. I really feel like we want to do that other one. What was the name of that one that we did that I don't think we really got the team out to do? And today would be a good day. Oh, it's not going to let me see it. All right, I got to exit my Animo toys there. Make sure I've got my game sounds. I do. All right, awesome. Let's see. So we've got that. We teleported out of there. We are looking for that thing. That's what we're doing. Up here, it is called Shadowed Crypt. So we're going to go ahead and I'm going to make an executive decision here. We're going to go ahead and swap this to Shadow Crypt. Let's go. At least I'm going to try. I'm going to try. Now, the Shadow Crypt is pretty awesome, and when we get a guild contract for it, then also other people can use their contracts for that as well. So we're going to go ahead and do it. Again, I think it was a level 50. We went in there, me, Bede, and Whist, and it was pretty crazy without a tank. And then we met some people, sadly, right as we were leaving as well. So we'll just keep rotating this until we get the Shadow Crypt and see where we go. Have we had the Shadow Crypt before? Not recently. There we go. All right. What level of Shadow Crypt is it? Okay, there we go. There we go. Let me say hi to everybody. Hey, everybody. How you guys doing tonight?
Hello.
Hello, hello.
If you missed it on the stream, remember that we are moving our day to Wednesdays and Saturdays now. If you missed it in the mail as well, you got mail. Definitely want to read your mail.
Yeah, I got the mail.
All right, let me go ahead and start a party. There we go. All right, we're going to do some Shadow Crypt. We're going to try to do a guild contract today since I'm logging in to help out the team. We're getting pretty close. We are about a little less than halfway toward 20. Very cool.
Do we need a tank, kids, for this dungeon?
We got to take TM right there.
Okay, because I'm on my ult and I need, and I can't. So.
Oh, do what you got to do, man.
And
Yeah,
then-
did you put your alt in the guild?
No, it's on cooldown for me for some odd reason. So I was curious if I can.
Did you
do
leave
it.
the guild or did I kick you from the guild?
I guess you kicked me because I haven't been on my ult for a hot minute. I was focusing on my main. So.
Okay, yeah, I guess. Well, TM left the guild and he had the same problem. He dropped the guild on his alt and he was going to add it. And then he's like, oh, man, it has a cooldown. I was like, oh, that sucks. So what I wanted to do was I thought, well, maybe if I kick everybody, it will be a less cooldown. So I kicked everybody from the other guild and I closed that guild and then moved my character over. But if you were the guild leader, you don't have a cooldown. I don't have a cooldown, and I could move my alt directly over. It's just everybody in the guild had a cooldown. Because what I did is the way I left the guild was I disbanded the guild. I didn't leave the guild. So I guess they think disbanding is different than leaving. So I should have just disbanded it, and then maybe everybody wouldn't have had a cooldown. That would have been better. But oh well, now we know, and not like I'm going to start up another guild anyway. So I think we're good for now. I think we're good.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to go Shadow Crypt. over here. Where we go? Oh wait,
Man,
I'm already here.
you're already here.
I just thought of it. I was like, wait a minute, I'm already there. All right,
Okay.
don't forget your contract scrolls for Shadow Crypt. I'm gonna just start up a bunch of mine. Got like 50 of them.
My main then.
There we go. Let's see, what else do I have in here? What's this for? Shadow Crypt. Okay, let's take that one. And this one is for Celis Abyss. I'm going to accept that one too. I hate to waste it, but you know what? I'm just going to abandon it anyway. And then I have so many of these Shadow Crypt ones. There we go. All right. You can have up to 5 of them active any time. The cool thing is sometimes a lot of these will overlap each other. And then you'll be pretty well off. All right. So there we go. All right. Let's go ahead and get it going. Oh, we should get it going before it gets dark. Let's do it.
Can you resend the invite for your party, kids?
Oh, sure.
Thank you, sir.
I finally managed to get on time today, so hey, what's up, brother?
Oh, hello.
What's up, Richard Jake?
I've got a couple of hours before real life interferes, but hopefully we can get some stuff done.
Okay,
Let's do it. Oh, yeah. Sorry, Wiz. We're full. If you want to join us, I'd start a second party, and then just come on down. Or you can just, if there's no one else to join you, just run behind us. That's another way of doing it. Where's TM at? There he is. All right, TM, do your thing. There you go. I just like went into full run in and kill stuff mode. Now the mobs are really packed in here, so keep that in mind. Bede was trying to really test my healing ability the other day. He was pulling the entire thing.
I don't think I have enough mobs in here, kids.
Wow, it's way too many for a healer and 2 DPS. I mean, if you got a tank, that's awesome. But if you don't, you're in trouble.
Take a look at my health.
20,000? What a noob, man. Come on. Get that health up.
I'm working on it. I'm on my next set.
Oh my god, it's pretty epic. By the way, everybody, Greatsword is so OP, man. I was level 7 earlier today, now I'm level 30. That tells you how OP the Greatsword is. I mean, every mob, even if it was 5, 10 levels ahead of me, I just murder it with the Greatsword. Yeah, I was running on my... Oh, that was really fun, though, because you're just running around just wiping everybody out. And again, for those who missed it, you can move your alts into the primary guild now that things kind of settled down a bit. So feel free to move them over. Now, only move them if you're going to play them, though. If you're just moving them just to move it and have it in the guild, remember you're taking up a precious spot for other members if you're not going to play it. And if you left your character in the alt guild, it might be a day or two before you can join. So keep that in mind.
It looks like it's a 24-hour period for joining the guild. So
It used to be 24, but it was 36 for me last night.
it was a full day for me. But tomorrow I can get my alt.
Or maybe because I was an officer or something? I don't know.
Yeah, I was just thinking that. Well, that's kind of a weird option to put. So when your officers leave, they get even higher penalty. I don't know.
Well, I think it's how you disband the guild, but basically the game's like punishing everyone for some reason.
Well, I left before it was disbanded.
Yeah, and I kicked everybody too. I should have just disbanded it. I didn't think of disbanding until after I removed everybody, and then I thought, oh wait, there's a disbanding option. But oh well. It's okay, it'll all work out. Just wait a day or two and join on in. Again, if you're going to use that all.
Whales up.
What's up?
The whale's up.
Oh, well good. Gives us the bonus while we're in here. Trying to get out of combat so I can switch skills. Alright, hold after this mob for a second. I was gonna switch skills. Now we know you can't switch skills in the middle of battle.
No.
Alright, here we
I
go.
think everything has to be off cooldown.
Yeah, that's what I was waiting for, a cooldown. Alright, time for some AoE, let's do it. Oh wait, I got a better idea. Let's take this one out. Put this in real quick, just in case. Alright, everybody just drag it to where TM's at. He's trying to line of sight over here, and then blow him up.
I don't remember seeing the tank not me today. Keep forgetting.
Yeah. Yeah, pull them wizards in. Alright, blow them up. Oh, done. Get this wizard on your left, TM. Way out there. Thank you, thank you. And now she's gonna get lightning. All right.
I need to click a watcher statue if anyone sees one too.
Yeah, when we get down to the next level, we'll go ahead and get it going. And drag him to the...
I have like, I think like some kind of boss. Okay. Kind of weird.
Let's make sure we're dragging it in the shamans and dragging him to the shamans. Alright, we're pushing on. Now, for those of you who haven't been in here before, be looking for pages as we go, because there's a whole bunch of stuff even I haven't done in here either, so... We'll get the travel points and all that. Oh, there's a page. Yeah, and make sure you got your contracts on, everybody. Yeah, just drag all these to the shamans. Yeah, wizards don't move either.
See a page as well.
Get it here in a second. Oh yeah, that's a good AoE right there. Let's get him. So just run around my team. What's up, Eat Banana Bread? Yeah, run around with my crew, having a good time. Again, normally we do group up on Mondays, but we're going to be moving that because we got a bunch of holiday stuff coming up. We're going to raise funds for St. Jude Children's Research Hospital, as we do every single year. And basically just have a great time and help some kids at the same time. Very, very cool. All right, don't forget your page over here, everybody. Yet another one. Oh, these are all done. Just dawned on me. These are all done. We got to do the interact with the statues thing. Let's head toward that.
Yeah, I'm done with all my what's that, Jack? Eat up, something to do with the, where is it? Something with flame. Or something. I'm gonna solve the here.
Yeah, interact with the flame thing. It's by the stairs. There's a stairs and then an open way.
To the main room there. All right.
Yeah, out to that big room.
And I have like 2 contracts. I need to beat something called the start.
Yeah, Beat knew where it was. I have no idea. This is like my second time in here, so I think I peeked my head in the door and that was it.
This is my first time. Like coming in here.
That's cool. Oh, there's more people down here too. Yeah, we're looking for that main room that has a whole bunch of them in a row.
Lots up there. Okay. Oh, I've been here before.
Yeah, here it is. I'm gonna get the brazier while you guys are doing that.
Oh.
It gets credit for everybody, so you guys can just keep killing mobs while I grab it.
Yeah, here's the guy I need to kill.
Get him. Alright, that one's done. Let's kill this guy. I have all 5 of mine on. I'm gonna try to finish them up and then start them up again. Again, once I see all of them are finished, then I'll ask anybody who's got anything left. We'll try to finish that. Too easy, too easy. Look at that, nice. All right, there's a page up here at the top. Come get this page, top of the stairs. Where Foggy's at.
I need some cover while I'm doing.
Yeah, interact with the Watcher statue is the next one we need to do. So let's keep on keeping on.
Oh, everyone? Okay.
Everybody stay with the tank. Stay with the tank. Got one. You look at you go. I was gonna say we got one off to the side, but not anymore. I love that pull. What's that pull from?
Up chain hook.
Yeah, but from what weapon?
Sword and shield.
Yeah, shield.
Sword and shield. Can I like transmog that thing? There's something in there I saw that was like you could use a skill from somewhere else. Can I pull that into one of mine, even though I don't have the sword and shield?
No, the scrolls are in case you want to change weapons and you want to move your skill experience to another skill or weapon.
Oh, I didn't know you could move your skill experience. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, man, I give him credit for the whole, like, transferring of XP thing. I think that's probably the best thing in the game. Oh, you were grabbing statue. Okay, go ahead and just grab it.
Statue, the flames again, and killing that boss once more.
Yeah, Beat's just gonna run and click it real quick.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say it's over there, but
Oh, here it is. There's the big room. It's up on top. I see it there. We have to pulley up there. Fly down, everybody. Fly down, and then we go forward here, right where these guys are fighting. And there is a chain that pulls us up to the top. Right here. Right here where the star is, and you just pull yourself to the top. And there's mobs up here, so look out. It's a great place to just grab all the mobs. I'll throw down some pain on them while I'm waiting for you guys.
No, I went the other way and flew over to one.
Well, see if you can find your way back to us. There's another group that's fighting down below there. Just look for that group. Or up above.
Yeah, brought some friends.
Okay, looks like all mine are done. I'm gonna go ahead and re-up all my Shadow Crypt ones, and we'll just do it again. Many as I can do. Buggy's got a lot of aggro there. You might want to let the tank do that. Remember, I'm not in full heal mode. I'm in DPS mode now. So much loot in here, man. Jeez. All right.
Yeah, I need to re-up my contracts.
Yeah, everybody re-up their contracts for a sec. I got all 5 of mine going.
Yeah,
What's
I need
that?
another Watcher, I need another Watcher statue if we haven't done that already.
Yeah, I need a Watcher statue, and I need to kill that Darkness Enforcer guy again.
Yeah, Bede's gonna go get the Watcher statue said in chat. So get all your ones back up, and then we can just do Watcher statue, and then B can hit the Flame Brazier after that, and then we'll have everybody. We'll have that part of it done. And then we'll just wait for him to come back, so he's getting these drops too. So it's always weird when people just.
I'm re-upped.
It's always weird when people just kind of come where you're standing. I mean, you got a whole dungeon. You know what I mean? Oh, look, there's a flame brazier up there on the top, right over there. I'm gonna go get it. I'll be right back. I'll get the flame brazier. Oh my God, that actually is the thing. Okay, I'm not gonna click it yet. Okay, so did we get? Oh, he got. No, he didn't get it. He didn't get it. He's getting the Watcher
I'll run
statue.
up there with him and get it. Stay back.
Everybody stay together where you're at right there. Everybody's re-up their contracts, right?
Yeah, I think I've been saying. I think I've been saying that's for the re-up contracts.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. Okay, here we go. Just making sure before I click it. I want to make sure. Here we go, Kismet. I'm still working on it. Okay, stay where you guys are and just keep that area secure. And then they're gonna go do the Watcher statue, and I did the flame thing. That's cool. Now I know where that flame thing is. I'm totally doing that flame thing right there every single time. It's so easy. It's such an easy spot.
Interesting. It says I need, still need the flame brazier.
Still need the what?
The flame brazier, the one you just got. I didn't get it credit for it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead and do the. Okay, you did it. You did the brazier. Leave my little Animote over there. Yeah, there you go. Get that other one. There's ones that are up there where you're at, TM. Oh, now you're over there.
Yeah, I
You
just
just-
got it.
Oh, okay, you just zipped across my screen like you were way on the other side of the dungeon. If you see it on stream, it'll happen like in 10 seconds. Like you're on one side and all of a sudden you were way over there. All right, Bead back. You back, Bead? There he is. Yep, I see him. All right.
Yep, he's with us.
All right, let's blow him up. Okay, now we should go and get the travel point while we're killing these guys. Let's kill our way to the travel point.
And kill one more Enforcer for one of my contracts. So
Get him on the way.
There's tons of them, don't worry. This dungeon has no shortage of mobs. If I could solo this dungeon, I totally would. Because, man, you would just get so much loot in here. So, yeah, I was about to say pull that shaman, but I thought, nah, he'll think of it, and he did. Hey, that's a good tank, everybody. That's a good tank that that thinks of it ahead of
I
time.
need to kill. Apparently, I need to tag it by kill it by myself because it's not counting. There's like 2 Enforcers already.
Oh, well. I think we have to.
There you go.
What?
Come through the doorway.
Oh wait, I was trying to.
Follow the tank.
Foggy's trying to kill an enforcer over here. Hold up. I don't know where the doorway went. Oh, there he is, over there. I was like, yeah, where's the entrance to where that thing was? I know I've already gotten it. Okay, this way, everybody. Follow the tank. Follow the star. Over here, Jay. I got you.
Yeah, that's
There you go.
travel stuff.
By the way, if anything says, you know, capture the thing, it really means click on the thing. Or what's the other thing it says? It says something else. It says, like, dominate that thing, but it really means, I think it's like a translation error. It really means click on it.
Okay, I have a question. What does it mean when it says must unlock location dangerous waypoint?
You click on the portals.
Yeah, that means you've only got the first one.
Yeah, that's what I just meant. Yeah, that's what I was just talking about.
Okay.
And even if you've gotten them before, just click on it again.
Yeah, that problem with the 5th floor in Abyss, where it just kept saying, "Hey, you know, capture this point," and I was like, "Capture this point? Like what? In a guild capture? Or, I mean, that's a terrible way of describing it because you're not really capturing the point; you're just clicking it." You grab aggro, make sure to grab it back to the center of the group so we can AoE it down. Alright, let's find another way down and see if we can get the next one after these guys.
It's still not. It's still saying that I need to unlock the waypoint.
Yeah, that's just level 1. You still got to do level 2.
Oh, okay.
That's also what I was just saying. We need to go to level 2.
Okay.
No worries.
Clearly, cleared so on here. Saying right now.
No worries, man. No worries. We got this. You solo, I know you do, B, because you're epic, man, but still. I'm not at that level yet. I'm still working on my gear. And I was having the greatest time in my alt because once you already know how the system works, you're just upgrading your greens along the way, and your character's like super OP for their level, man. He was crazy OP. Just like mowing mobs like I was cutting the lawn.
Alright, don't hit him.
Too late. I got rooted. Somebody. Oh, I think he just aggroed. He didn't. Nobody hit him. All right, line of sight over here where the tank's at. Line of sight. There we go. I want to pull that shaman.
Yeah, I can't see him stuck against the wall.
There we go. I'm gonna get a dark enforcer. Stand in the hills.
I said hello, dear.
Okay, looks like from all my contracts I need to kill Pacific Dark Enforcer.
Yeah, right here.
No, that doesn't count.
Yeah, if he doesn't have a little thing over his head, then it's not him. But I need these, so I'm gonna kill him anyway.
I've killed like a couple of these guys once or twice already. It's counted, so.
Yeah, you probably need the Berserk Dark Enforcer like I do. I also need that one.
That's what the first.
I still need these wizards and shamans and whatnot. If it's on the way to level 2, then let's kill them. But if it's not, let's just go level 2 first.
I still need all of these for my contracts to re-up.
Yeah.
I guess we'll get them.
I need to kill like.
There'll be plenty of them.
There'll be plenty to kill along the way, but we need to focus on getting the teleports first. Plus, also while we're going to the teleports, we'll hopefully find any pages we need and all that. You guys are enjoying this loot, man. I just love these rare parchments, man. Exactly what I need. I stopped doing my dailies just on the easiest quests. I started doing my dailies now based on what I need. And those rare parchments are awesome. So I just do whichever ones say rare parchments now. I finally learned my lesson. I was like, that's what I need. I need those so I can make my skill books. It took forever.
That's why the Pilgrim Towers are the best one ever with you. Parchments.
No, I still need a watcher statue.
I need to
Yeah,
go
okay.
wizard and I just need to put the Berserker and Force find out that.
I'm just AoEing this down, everybody. This is really fun. Highly recommend. Guess what? It's free. That's right. You can come join us. It doesn't cost you a penny at all. You can go and download it on Steam. It's called Throne and Liberty. You're welcome to come join us. We're on the North American East server called Oath. So renew your oath, everybody. Come and join us because this is super fun. I know, maybe I will leave Mondays and we'll just do Mondays too. Now I'm having a good time. I get some more contracts going.
And that's done.
There it is.
All right, awesome. All right. Let me see if I can get it back up again. Since I have a feeling we're going to go a little longer here. Hold still for a second while I go ahead and... Oh, no, that's right. We got the other one done earlier. We got the silliest contract because we were down there, me, Wist, and I-Man, I think his name. He is probably going to be butchering it. Not on purpose, though. But yeah, we already got that contract done. So our 2 contracts for today are complete. So, yeah, we'll just keep doing the Shadow Crypt contracts, and we'll just keep... there's a boss coming up.
Oh, there's 2 for price of 1.
Yeah. I need to get the Interactive Watcher Stone and Berserker Dark Enforcer. So if we see some of those, just blow them up.
I'm gonna take a while guessing one of those skulls.
Yeah, I think so. I think I've been up here. I don't think this is the furthest I've been in here now. Me, Bede, and Wiz came in here, and we were doing some of it, but it got a bit touch and go there. Oh, it's one of these specters. Yeah, I gotta defeat 2 of these anyway.
It's just the skull with the horns. Berserker.
If you like heals, stand in them.
Suggestion.
I tell you how many times I heal people and they just step right out of it. All right, let the tank do his job. Let the tank grab all the mobs. There we go. I just re-up them again, but I got a ton of them. you finished a bunch of your contracts, I'd re-up them again. Dang, that guy can take some damage. Dang, that's a tough guy. This whole group was wailing on him the whole time.
Same here.
What's that?
We're re-upping
up.
contracts.
Yeah, we have contracts.
Yeah, re-up all your contracts. I have two that, or one that didn't get finished, which was the interact with the Watcher statue.
Guys, help. Okay, I need to kill the record twice. Again, and go easier, and watch.
Yeah, I've got two that need the Watcher statue and another Berserk Dark Enforcer, which I got after we killed that one.
Yeah, we gotta
Look
get
for
in.
the other teleport stone now.
Yeah, let's just keep blasting our way through this stuff, and then we'll circle back for that. Unless somebody knows the one that's nearby. Do you know one that's nearby, Beak? You can run and get the Watcher statue.
Final retweet.
Should be able to jump down. Once we get
Oh,
the-
we got the 5 retweets. All right.
Yeah, I just did defensive.
Well, there we go. I'm gonna
Did
triple it up.
starters.
The chat can thank you. There we go. Very nice.
A lot of casters I'm going to pull individually.
Man, before I can get my full rotation in, you guys are annihilating him. It's awesome. Come on. There we go. Couldn't target that guy in the middle. Look at that. That was pretty epic, man. There's a lot of fireballs and magic going off there.
Don't forget to use up those pumpkin pies and stuff too. We've got a couple days left on that.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot.
I ran out of those for a couple days ago, so.
God, I got like 17 of them. I'd share them with everybody if I could.
Well, I didn't run the dungeon after I got all the stuff, so that's on me. And I need to farm some more stuff to make some this.
Yeah, I should have been using my pies this whole time. God, how's my abyss tokens?
Yeah, I might have to choking farm.
They're fine.
Might have to do tokens.
They're fine.
Back up.
There's your other teleport stone.
Yeah, I got my shadow crypt thingy done. Cool. Ooh, let's go look off the side here. We gotta take a look. Oh, cool. Anybody see any pages? Nope. No pages.
Accidentally push you down there in the marsh pit of death.
Oh, cool. Look out the window. Neato. A big old statue out there. Very cool. All right, let's go find the watch statue and the brazier. Let's go back and get to those. This was really fun, everybody. Get the group together. Now we're just doing, we already did the guild contract, which actually is going to reset in about an hour and a half for the daily reset. But we did get it done, as you can see right here, but we got 1 hour left until it kicks back in. And then basically what it is like a daily thing, so it resets every day. I'd love to get it done every day. That's a tall order, because if you're trying to solo these mobs, it takes a really long time to get this done. It's really like a guild thing. Like, you get everybody together and go run these dungeons, and that's what really gets you a lot of points. Big time.
Better go back down, right?
Yeah, we gotta go back down to the braziers and statues and things. Unless there's some up here that you guys know of. See somebody pinging the map for a reason.
Yeah, Bede's saying over here.
Alright, doubling back, everybody.
I got.
Oh, that's very
Oh, look at all this fun. Oh, there's a statue right here. That's what the Watcher statue looks like. Okay, everybody take a note. That big giant person there is a Watcher statue.
the big obvious statue. Okay.
Alright. I didn't know. Oh, look out. Frame brazier.
It's obvious yet inconspicuous.
Like it's part of
Inconspicuously obvious.
it looks like it's part of the map somehow. Bizarre.
I wonder how many of them we ran past without realising.
You want the answer to that?
I didn't know it was that thing. I know which one the flame brazier was. We got that a bunch of times last time.
Well, that's painfully obvious.
Alright, again, we can re-up your contracts. We're just gonna keep getting everybody some loot here. Should've did that on me.
Well, I'm on my last two contacts.
Alright, we're right by this other group. Let's Oh, Man of Flame Brazier again. One above us. Well, I'm gonna go back and get it again. I just did a contract again, so. You guys just keep doing your thing over there. Oh, right the last second. Yeah, this is like one of those event ones where I think multiple people are supposed to click it to make go faster kind of thing.
Yeah, I just need the Berserk Dark Enforcer again, and then the regular quest to get the pages.
I need to get like, I'm like 12 rating wizards, so. And skills me to
I'm gonna have so many of these at the end, everybody, and so is everybody else, because I haven't really been in here, and I don't think the team mostly has either. So that means I got a ton of these contracts just backlogging.
15 contracts, so I'll get them out of the bank.
There's another one. We'll start another one. Gonna go until I run out or team gets tired of doing it. I'm just gonna keep re-upping mine like I was just telling the stream until I run out or until we get tired of doing it, one or the other. Because this is nuts, man. This is epic level of mobs in here. A lot of mobs, which means
Go to the second floor.
let's do it. There's a lot of mobs, so that means there's plenty of mobs for everybody, and then because we have such an epic group, we're just mowing these guys down. They're just getting eradicated, as you can see. I don't even need to heal really all that much. If I see somebody getting low, then maybe, but really I'm just DPSing at this point.
No question. Who's the person between those windows?
Shaman behind it.
Sometimes your Animote, you're too far away for your Animote to go pick up your loot, so.
I don't know whether that's actually in here or whether it's somewhere else.
What's that?
After being left in the darkness, I think it's in there.
Yeah, you can tell if you'll hit N like Nancy and look in your resistance contracts. It'll show you which ones those are versus the other ones.
Well, that's an exploration one, I think.
What does it say you gotta do? Dark Wizard behind. You're already on it.
Yeah, it says I have to collect the page from the expedition records in here.
Oh, right, yeah, that's probably one of the ones we ran by.
It came up after I got the second teleporter.
Yeah, same here. I need to go to the records. Wherever that's at.
I've got it selected, but I haven't seen anything pop up yet.
Yeah, we need Berserk Dark Enforcers, by the way.
Yeah, he's done.
Got owned. Got owned, brother.
Yeah, Berserk Dark Enforcer's getting there in the left.
Yeah, there we go. Berserker Dark Enforcer. Yeah, in front of
Right, don't hit the enforcement.
the. Okay. There's a lot of loot. Comes the lightning. I love that lightning, man. That lightning does a good amount of damage.
Get like stuff like man, when I read up on stuff. Okay, I need the flame and the two statues. And
Alright. Well, you only gotta click the statue once. It does both contracts. Everybody re-up
yep.
your contracts.
and also need to kill the berserker.
Shit, I've been playing this game too much. I've been playing this game too much, but loving every second of it.
Gloves, Kismet.
Oh, did I get some gloves?
I got Absoda gloves.
Oh, you did?
Guardians.
Oh, the gloves that I needed?
Yeah.
Oh, well, that's how it goes.
Of course, if I got them, that means you could get them too.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, could try to transfer them, but we'll worry about it later.
I'm all done on my contracts. If anyone else needs them, I can drop out.
I'm re-upping now.
All I've got is
Whis, do you got any contracts for in here? You want to come join us? G said he would drop for you if you want to come in.
And let me look.
the only thing I've got left now is the actual dungeon exploration codex thing, so I can do that anytime we come down here.
Alright, don't hit these.
What? Hit the enemies? Got it.
Shadow Crypt.
Yeah, you want to bring all your shadow crypt scrolls. Yeah, look at that line of sight. Nice. Line of sight for the win. Real trick is to run back up the stairs, but the problem is you get stuck in there. I've been doing this in that other one. I can't remember the name of that instance, but I get them to come to the edge of the stairs, and then I run all the other mobs back to it.
This or the one that requires you to go.
I can't remember the name of one of those ones.
Alright, same thing. Just stay here.
Alright.
See how many I can pull.
Probably not that much, because eventually they will get bored.
One behind us now.
Behind your chicks, ready.
I got a bunch of them.
Might as well pull groups while we wait for the berserker to respawn.
There you go. Let's go pull this other side over here, and then we'll get the berserker again. Let's go ahead and pull the rest of them while I smack on these two. Yeah, it might be easier just to run into them. They're doing that reset thing. Love that group heal. Just makes it so easy. Makes it very, very easy. I actually put my other heal on. I don't need my mana regen. My mana regen seems to be fine right now.
Got off the planet.
Oh, we're in here just wailing on mobs.
I went to front, but I don't know how to get in the party.
Okay, you got your contracts?
Yeah, I got 2 of them loaded. And for some reason, I gotta load 2 at a time because I have some other ones I can't get rid of. Need to finish them, I guess, or cancel them, but I don't know how to cancel them.
Well, you have to pick them first, then you can cancel them. If you don't pick them first, then you can't cancel them.
So if you have a bunch of them, you can do I to click on the content details. You know how you usually click on like check world map location. And when you open that up, it'll have abandoned at the bottom.
I is inventory.
No,
Hey, what's up, Dr. Jake?
looking at the contracts that you have.
And
Yeah, and correct. And then there's like a little thing that says contact details. With an I in it.
I see that.
Yeah, if you click on that, you'll find it says abandoned. So you have to turn it off.
Oh, it says refresh or accept.
Yeah, you have to
Anybody need another
accept it
Spectre
first.
before we head out.
I need one more. Yeah.
I need. No, got my specters. I need wizards and sorcerers and statues and berserkers. Touching the fire.
Yeah, but the Spectres and the Berserkers aren't here. That's what I'm asking specifically for those.
Okay.
Don't see an abandoned.
Did you pick what you want it to be first? You got to pick one. It's because it's going to come up and say accept or choose that one. Then once you hit accept, then you go back into the contract again, and it will then say abandon.
Are we jumping out to pick up West and then come back in?
Yeah. Oh wait, it's almost nighttime. It's like 1 minute and 30 seconds. Actually, let's just kill a bunch of mobs. I need a couple more of these wizards.
Go ahead.
Can anybody run to the Watcher statue in the flame brazier? B, can you do that real quick? Because again, we're gonna run out of time. We should get out of here at nighttime. We'll get you in next round, Wist, when day comes
Yeah,
back
no
up
problem.
again. Over here, more wizards. Need 3. Yeah, don't do any more contracts, everybody, for right now. I wasn't even watching the time. Just having such a great time. I was in the zone. Because you know somebody in here is going to want a PvP at some point.
Finally found the abandoned.
There you go. Look, you accomplished something today.
Yeah, learned something new. Yeah, that one was on Sarman Island.
It's
Yeah, it's
PvP.
night. Keep your eyes open.
Yeah, one more. One more wizard. And then interact with the Watcher statue and the frame brazier.
I need to kill one more wizard and then the statue and the brazier.
Let's get him right down here.
Okay, I need the statues and the brazier.
Okay, run.
Alright, we're just gonna run past mobs, everybody. Just go, go, go. I'm gonna go see if I can do the brazier. Oh, and there we go. Oh, look at you cutting ahead of me. Oh no, I'm out of stamina. Great, I'm gonna go down in all these mobs. Sucks to be me.
No, don't click on it. Don't click.
I'm out.
Wait till everybody's here.
Hold on. Sorry, my bad. I ran out of stamina. Hold on, I'm gonna run back up.
Go figure. I need one more wizard.
How'd you guys get over the railing? Oh, there we go.
Jump down.
It wouldn't let me get on the railing. There we go.
I see a wizard down there. Down there. Yeah.
The guy just ran out of there.
Everybody click.
Clicky click.
He's yeah, yep. Oh, this one up as well as GM. Look like two of them. Get up.
Yeah, we could keep going through the night and just give it a try. What do you guys think? We should.
Lose anything if we die.
Yeah, maybe we're the only ones in here and everybody else left. All right, what's the vote? Stay or go?
I say stay, but I'm not gonna pop the contract at least to make sure we're alone.
What about
In
other
here.
contract tokens?
How many you got left, TM?
2K.
Yeah, you wanna do a token farm, Kim?
Oh, I just ran out of tokens.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
not gonna get money or drops.
You
Yeah.
guys wanna do a quick token farm?
How do we get tokens?
Basically, you run the first dungeon very fast as you can.
Oh, level 20 dungeon?
Yeah, basically what happens is that you just ignore all the mobs and you go straight to the boss. That opens
All right,
the
let's
doors.
fail.
You
Jump
have to
out.
open the chest to get the tokens.
Basically, you just have to with the dungeon. Just only difference is you don't kill the mobs. You just run towards the main guy you need to kill, and then just
But do you have to open the chest?
yeah, you have to quit the whole thing.
Yeah.
So
That's burning up other tokens then.
yeah, you burn your dimension tokens to get the tokens, the other tokens.
Yeah, I wonder how long I've been out of tokens. That's the real question.
Yeah.
How long was I out of tokens down there? Well, that was
Your
sweet.
belongings are safe and sound, as usual.
The only other way I think of getting tokens is buying them. So it's either burn dimensional tokens or you have to wait till it's reset enough.
Yeah, I can't buy anymore. Oh, I guess I could buy Abyss tokens. Is everybody else low on Abyss tokens? So if I buy them, it's not going to really do any good if it's just me, so.
What are they actually for? Are they those things that we've been doing? These contracts.
Yeah, the Abyss tokens are for getting drops. Any of your kind of monetary stuff on your map is for getting drops in that thing. So if you're running co-op dungeons, your dimensional contract allows you to get drops. I mean, you can run it as much as you want. You just won't get any drops, which sucks if you run out. And the same thing with Abyss contract tokens. If we run in there and we kill those mobs, no drops are going to drop. I mean, we can still probably do our contracts, but you won't get any actual, like, you know, things on the ground. So.
Okay,
Is
well,
your
I've got
storage full already?
apparently 76
Just say the
of these
word and we'll
100
expand it
Abyssal
for you.
contract Token points.
Leaving already?
So I'm
Take
assuming
care
that gives
now.
me
It's
76,000
my pleasure
points or
serving
something stupid.
Sorry, that NPC was talking loudly in my ear. What was that again?
I've got 76 of those Abyssal contract tokens, which are 100 points each.
Oh no, those are different. Those the ones you can unlock. You're talking about, right?
Well, these say they last for 37 days. So this is an Abyss charge stone.
Yeah, hit your map in the upper right corner. It's a little red skull or a really orange, kind of orange scroll by your keys. That's your Abyss contract tokens. If you also can look on the stream. I have it highlighted. How many of those does it say you have?
Oh yeah, I've got 3,623 of 20,000.
All right, yeah, those are your tokens. Now the other thing that you have, you can double click those and it adds more tokens to that total. So you can get 4,000 and so on.
So they won't expire after I use them then, so I might as well just use them all up and clear some space.
No, yeah, for right now, yeah, absolutely. So you don't run out. I might have some in the bank. That's what I was going to look for, just in case.
Which ones are the abyssal tokens again? The first, the third, or the little purple haired guy, or
the third one.
Yeah, right
the
here.
little gray guy with horns?
Yeah, gray guy with horns. The first one is for your co-op dungeons. The second one's also for your level 2 co-op dungeons. The third guy is abyssal coins for those doing this open world dungeons.
Yeah, I only have 115. So obviously I haven't been using them. So yeah, I'm gonna re-up mine too.
Yeah, I got 3,000 of abyssal coins left.
God, they should let you use all of these at once. God, I gotta click them one at a time. That's scary.
Yeah, I've been clicking and thinking they're not doing anything. What's going on? I haven't got a box come up, but then I realised I've been using them.
Yeah, if you look in the upper right corner, it's gray when you're in your inventory. You can see it pop up, and that number should be going up. It's right above the map.
Now I used them all, so I've now got 11,200.
Back in a minute.
All right, but check your inventory, check your storage, see if you've got any. They're called abyssal contract tokens. They look like this.
Oh, good. I found another 99 of them. I've got 2 different ones. They look different.
Yeah, well, one might be your other token, so look out.
Yeah, one had an expiry and one didn't. So.
Well, it's good to use them up, especially your due ones are the ones that I'm always worried about, using those up right away. By the way, I tried to use food with those due things. I was like, nah, they probably not going to let you do that. So I tried to use that mastery food, which levels up your weapons faster, so you can get to your skill mastery a little faster. And that's what those due things do. So if you open up those dues at the same time, it has no effect. They give you the same exact amount. But it does work if you're just running around killing mobs with your sword and shield or whatever you got. That's what mastery means. It took me a while to figure that out too. It sure did. I just add stuff in here. If it's purple, I typically don't add it, but unless it has something that might...
I've got one left and I can't max because I've maxed it out now.
Magic endurance, health regen. Yeah, well, there you go. Everybody else have Abyss tokens? I mean, because we got like 30 minutes now until this thing's done. Well, 20 minutes now. And we could do something else for 20 minutes and come back. I say we take a break. That's an even better idea because we've been going for like 2 hours straight. We'll take a break, like a 10-minute break. Then we'll come back. We'll get Whist in the group and we'll run back in. Does everybody else already bought their scrolls for today from the contract merchant? Make sure to go to the contract merchant, who is, of course, not here in this location. Contract coin guy.
How do I actually activate those abyssal tokens now then? Now I've got loads of them.
You just go and kill mobs in any of the dungeons, and they're just drops. So every time you get a drop, it burns up those tokens.
Ah, okay.
And it's like the drops that drop on the ground, like, you know, like the ore and the little things. Not like you get it in your, not like when you finish the contracts. You don't even need to do the contracts, by the way. You don't have to have the contracts on to use your Abyss tokens to get drops, if that makes sense. It's like convoluted. It's really a deep system. I felt like the other day I was doing it for like 12 hours trying to figure out all these different systems, which you'll see because I have a ton of spreadsheets that go to it. And I felt like I was taking a college course or something. College course on Throne and Liberty. It was like I was studying for a test or something.
Dungeons, there's certain foods you can eat that have abyssal contract efficiency, so it uses less of your coins. So you want to make sure you have that food and eat it before you go start killing the mobs.
Yeah, like those right there, and then also the crab meat is ones that I use as well. Those work really good.
Crab meat pie is one of the good ones.
Yeah, because it's giving you bonus cash and reducing your token usage. So very cool. Look at all that stuff in there, everybody. I got to come back and merge all that stuff into my gear. I'll do it at some point.
That's right. It just uses the tokens automatically if I'm in the correct dungeon. Then I don't have to worry about turning them on or anything.
Yeah, if you're in one of the abyssal dungeons, it'll.
Oh, that one I
automatically
didn't
boost
start.
them once. But like I said, make sure you eat some crab meat 5 before you start. So
I'm gonna do it
gives you
now so I
better
don't
stuff
forget.
in it. Increases the efficiency use of the tokens, so it doesn't use as many.
All right, so again, everybody make sure you go to your contract coin person, or you can just go to the guild hall. The guild hall has I believe the person in there that has it, I forget what their name is. Or just go to the main city, the what is that called? Stoneguard Castle. Go to Stoneguard Castle, go to the contract coin person, and then also go to the other person as well. Ooh, look at that. Staff of the Umbrancer. Wow, nice.
Nice work, Bede.
Look at you with all your traits on there and everything. Sweet. Yeah, that's one of my long-term goals right there, is that staff for my AoE set. But right now I'm working mainly on my healing set, so I don't want to get too distracted, because, you know, you're working on 5 different sets. It's very easy to run slow. Also, I learned when I was doing my my alt that, you know, it's actually better than leveling up one particular armor or one particular skill to spread it out across all the skills that you're using, because this way you're only using one thing when you're upgrading your armor, and then you put one on that armor and one on the next armor and one on the next armor. It is way more efficient to do that, because you're spreading it across all of your gear, and all your gear are getting leveled up, than to just do one, which then takes 1, and then the next one takes 2, and the next one takes 3, and it's reducing your efficiency of the way you're spending your upgrade. So again, that's one of the things I learned. So if you do play an alt, or if you're still working on your gear, I would spread it across all of your gear, and then upgrade your primary weapon first. That's what I would do.
So
that was way more efficient.
What was that tip that I-Man gave us last night? 7. You upgrade your purple to 7.5.
Yeah, you get your purples to 7.5.
Your 9 blue into it, and it'll put your purple up to 9,
and it saves you
30 tokens.
Yeah, 30 growth stones from doing that. That's a brilliant one, because if you merge it first, then what you're doing is you're leveling it up at the high end. It's costing you way more tokens. But if you level it up first and then merge it, it's more efficient in that high end, because it saves you a lot of tokens, because it starts doing 2 and 3 and 4 and 5 and so on. So really brilliant. Now, of course, I've already leveled all my stuff, but I'm doing it on my future alt there. By the way, it also works on greens and blues. By the way, I tried it on blues earlier, where I did the blue up to like level 5, and then I merged the green, and that was way more efficient, because then it just knocked out the top of it. So the more expensive part of it. Really brilliant, real brilliant thinking that stuff through, everybody. I got so much loot on me. Look at this, everybody. Look, I got 202 items in there. Now look how much it costs me every time I upgrade to slots. 2.4 million. That's a lot. It's a lot of cash. But again, I'll get rid of most of this gear here at some point, or maybe later. Oh, look at that nether blade. Isn't that what your TM was looking for? Somebody's looking for? I don't know. We're supposed to be taking a break. All right. Again, don't forget your contract coins. Okay, don't forget your contract coins, guy over here. Oh wait, it's not contracts coin guy. It's the sundries lady. Where's that sundries dude over here? Yes, sundries. It is Allied Resistance Force contract. Scroll 2, Lastlin, and Stoneguard. So if you're out of those scrolls, go buy those while we're taking a break. Okay. We're officially taking a break. Back in 10. All right, taking a break, everybody. I'm so bad about my breaks. I'm going to actually take a break today. We got a lot more fun coming up, everybody, so settle in. It's going to be an awesome night, I think. It's going to be epic. We're running around getting into trouble, blowing stuff up. Right now, I'm going to try to get some words on stream up for you all. and get that going over here. And then over here, maybe I can just do this or do this. Nope. Let's try that. Survey says, boom, hey, it works, hey. Okay, descramble the words, watch out for the lock. Once you get one right, it's gonna lock you. You gotta wait until the lock comes off. And here we go, back in just a bit. Sorry, I had to cancel that one. Good job, everybody. I saw you guys doing it right there. Let me show you guys some love. Sorry, I had to work on some technical stuff there. But I am back. Hello, Ems. What's up? Let's go ahead and get that out of there. Let's see how my team is. There, I'm back. Sorry, I had to fix some stuff. Night, Jay. All right.
There's a crab party going on at the stronghold.
A bunch of people running around as crustaceans, I see. All right, did we get Wisted? Wish, you ready?
What are we doing? The same one?
Yeah, same one.
Yep.
I'll be there.
Are you
All
in the
right,
party?
Rotisserie G, were you able to get any more stuff from the
No.
sundries?
I did, but I've only got half an hour or so left, so let Whis do his stuff. I've only got another 6 or 7, so I'll stock them up for next time.
Well, Jay dropped, so now's your chance. In a half hour, you get all that done. Now's your
Okay,
chance.
I'll come back in then.
All right, it's daytime. We can.
Multiple world
Oh,
bosses
so I
coming
can
up here in
come
about
too,
half
is
an
what
hour.
I hear?
Yeah, there we go. What's that?
I can come too, is what I hear?
Well, Rotisserie G chops back out again. Sorry, Rotisserie G, I forgot. Sorry, deal.
That's all right. I thought Jay dropped it, so you were down to 5.
We were down to 4, and then we got Whist in, and then that's 5, and then we'll get you in. That's okay. Rotisserie G dropped again. He said he can do it later, so come and join us. Rotisserie G's cool with it. I appreciate it, G. In fact, I'm gonna give the chat a whole bunch of kids cats for you being awesome.
Are y'all in
There you
in
go.
the thing already?
Where am I going exactly?
You're going to the Shadow Crypt. It's in the upper left-hand corner of the entire map. It's way up there.
Oh, and of course that's the one waypoint I don't have yet.
You got Watcher's Post or Phonos Basin, something nearby.
Yeah, I got Watcher's Post.
There you go. That's an easy run. That's just a couple minutes.
I'll wait at the gate for you, deal.
All right, so we're getting the team back together. We're gonna run over here. I've already got all my skills going there. How's my Animote? It's got 6 hours. Hey Siri, set a timer for 6 hours called Toys. She'll remind me. We'll come back to that later. Later, Gator. Dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee-dee.
I gotta do mine with the location.
What gate are you waiting for me at?
Shadow
Gate-
Crypt gate?
Gate 3.
See, there we're all standing here apparently. at the gate.
Departing in a few minutes, so make sure you get to the gate. Make sure you checked your luggage too.
Yes.
There we go.
Exactly.
There's a gate by this waypoint. That's what he's talking about.
I got.
You're gonna have to. I go up on top of that.
Around. I was going the wrong way. It's fine.
Yeah, I can see on the map. I was gonna say you got to go up in the tower. You can go up in the tower there and just fly over to get to the road that's past that mountain, like a mountain in the way. There's like a tower there that you can climb up, and then you fly off, and then you land on that road. That's how I did it. I did the same way. I flew off of that top of that mountain down into the lower part where the road is, and then I ran across that road. And then that road took me right up there to it. Very, very useful as well. But we're going to try to get as many people in as we can, get as many contracts going as we can, so peeps are getting these done. Yeah, see, I think each time we'll just rotate. Next time we'll do Sanctum of Desire, and then we'll do Sardoma Island, and then until we burn up all these contracts and people are just getting tons of loot. And if I got a bunch of them, I would imagine the team has a bunch of them as well. Some of my members have already burned up their contracts, though. So
9 more for
like I've got one more for Celius Abyss. But the thing is, they reset. And these contracts are going to reset also in about 15, 20 minutes as well. So we should... So, oh no, I was going to say, for anybody who needs more of them, definitely buy them each day so you're building up a stock of them. And then maybe we can go work one of these bosses. Maybe go to Nirma. I'd love to get a Nirma drop. I think there's something in there I need.
Yeah, you want the pants, I want the sword.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's break about... that gives us about 10 minutes. Well, we'll do as much as we can in 10 minutes, and we'll go kill the world boss, and we'll come back. We'll do that.
Oh, that's like 6th floor in the abyss.
Yeah, I noticed sometimes when you're going the entrance of the abyss that there is like a portal there that you can go through if you're there before it starts, and it takes you down to those abyss bosses. If you miss that portal, though, then you end up having to run all the way down there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's on the 6th floor, of the abyss. So
I think everybody here has got the 6th floor. You got the 6th floor, Rotisserie G? We took you down there?
I don't think I have eating.
No, definitely we got you. No,
We got you, Wiz. Now we're talking about the abyss. I'm not talking about this dungeon we're doing now. The Silas Abyss.
Got all 6 of them.
There you go. Now you're on the right route. Just follow that road. And you should be going north.
I will be.
Mobs chasing you.
Well, they will be if I don't stop and recharge a little bit here.
It looks like she showed the Bethesda her way up here.
I'm always tempted to go back and like cut a path. But she'll be fine. She's level 50. She could annihilate all those mobs out there.
I'm very close.
And make sure don't forget to click the waypoint.
You sure that was Ima Kismet? Because he was. Last I looked, the thing said he was on like an hour ago.
Yeah, no, it was Iman. I'm sure he's got a different name. I don't know.
Yeah, you remember chicken bags?
What do you mean bags?
No, yeah, 2 hours ago he was on. Yeah.
I don't know that reference. Check your bags.
You haven't been to an airport before?
All right, we ready?
Yeah,
No,
let's go.
I'm doing my thing.
All right, let's focus, everybody. Here we go. We got like maybe 10 minutes. Let's do it. Now you should have your contracts on for Shadow Crypt. And you should see like little shaped yellow things above these mobs' head if you have your contracts on. What do they call that? What do they call a 5-sided thing? Okay, can't think of it.
Hexagon.
Pentagon.
Pentagon, that's what it is.
Yeah, these are Pentagon, so.
Yeah. You'd think a graphic designer could remember that. I used to know what it was back in the day.
And you took an arrow to the knee.
Until I took an arrow to the memory circuits. Yeah, that's where I am. The memory circuits don't work anymore, everybody. They're busted. All right, TM.
Guys.
All right, awesome. TM's gonna
TM
go and
dragon.
grab them all up and then bring them back. So just a heads up, you don't want to go shooting them until he.
So stand here by Kismet.
Yeah, stand here, wait till he gets them all together, and then AoE him down. And if you've got them on you, try to drag them in with the group so that we can AoE those. But the real trick is try not to tag him. Let the tank tag him so we can AoE him down like that. There you go. This dude's dragging all those mobs. That's another random dude. Always stay with the tank. And we're flying over here to this brazier up on top. Those are new. If you fall down there, you want to go ahead and pull yourself back up again. There's a pull-up thing there. Oh, I don't see the thing. Oh, I don't have one for this.
Somebody-
There we go. Getting everybody. I can do this all day. This is getting members tons of loot. Oops. Not bad.
Weapon parts, huh?
Hey, you guys should be looking for blue pages and stuff as we're going along as well. And then we also need to get you the teleports. Smoked.
That's some lag there.
I'm always standing in such a way trying not to drag other mobs. Can't see, there's a thing in my way. Now, there's a ton of loot in here. There's a ton of drops, too.
I need to start another contract. Hold on.
Might wanna
Oh, wait.
leave. We're gonna leave. Go.
Yeah, you said we're gonna leave. Got one of them finished anyway.
Well, we can always come back after. We just want to make sure that we get the boss
In
first.
the middle.
Yeah, let's grab a whole bunch. Get a whole bunch of these. Oh, there's more people here. Yeah. More people here. I just keep putting them on. So I can always come back and get more later. As well. Alright, we should probably do the oh, we already got the Watcher Stone. Nice. What else? Oh, we need another. I need another Watcher Stone, and we need the Dark Enforcers. We're 5 minutes out till the boss comes up. Just,
On now.
Enforcers.
yeah. Anybody need enforcers? And wizards?
I need the boss enforcer. Like
Yeah, the dark enforcer.
yeah,
Right here.
I feel like got two spirit. Yeah, two spirit. Let me find those.
Here with the berserker guy.
Yeah, that was one of them. We need the berserker version of it too. All right, should we jump boss, or do you think we should just wait until the thing opens up?
Gonna take a minute to get there.
Yeah, true. All right, I'm gonna go do this brazier real quick.
We're rebelling after you get that. Get that.
See if you guys get it over there. Let me know if you get this mana flame brazier. Did you get it?
I didn't need it.
Oh,
I got it already.
okay.
On that one, everybody has to click on it.
Can't go that way.
This.
Can't go that way, just a heads up. No way up over there. I go this way. Go! Pull the thing, no stamina, run around. We made it!
I'm going on the best now.
Yeah, let's spill. Everybody jump out. Jump out. And then we'll go ahead and I got it. Thanks, Pete. Then we'll come back. We'll come back after. Bot's only gonna take a few minutes anyway. He's gonna die like super fast. Again, everybody, if you don't know, you can just click by the icon by your map, and then there's a little travel point there. We're gonna go to Nirma. So we're gonna click on the travel point and then just say move, which is gonna take us to the abyss. It's a real quick way to get to those events. I can't believe it took me this long to figure it out.
Well, we have to walk it down. We have to walk it down the long way. It's not even here.
Yeah, no worries. All right, we're running down into the abyss, and then we're going to go to the 6th floor.
Luca.
Her name is Luca. What's up, everybody? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. My name is Kismet. I'm streaming live to 6 different platforms. That's right. My Twitch partner. Ooh, look out. Some mobs right when you teleport in. Just a heads up, everybody. And you want to fly and try to stay airborne as long as you possibly can. And just keep flying. I've learned how to get way up in the rafters. And then make it real far.
I'm just seeing you hugging a wall right now.
Yeah, the real trick is to run this when other people are running it. Make them get pulled by all the mobs. I'll wait up for you guys. There we go. Just remember, some of these you have to jump over if they have the thing turned, so just be careful. You just keep running. Trying to stay on the map so they can see me on the mini map. You want to go left down there. You should see me. I'm standing over here. If you zoom out on your mini map, I'm number 1.
He's right behind you.
I'm right behind him.
Ah, here comes Roberto as well. Ah, wish we could have a raid. Come on, Wiz. Come down the stairs, man. Oh, you were ahead of me. You lagged out. Oh, I see. He was already in there. I was just looking out for him. I was going to heal him. If I see his health bar low, I just want to heal him.
I'm not a fan of these stairs.
Worst part of the stairs is when there's a bunch of mobs on them and you're trying to get past them and they knock you off. You have to run all the way back up again.
Yes. Yes. I don't come here, but at all.
What did you do?
This one I hit it.
I'm stuck.
Yeah, try to jump, pull backwards, press every button.
I can't. I'm like in the thing. If you could see my little head under Wisp's feet there, it's so funny.
Oh, I see on top, but
That's
Yeah, I don't see any inside there.
escape.
Maybe it's a lag. Maybe you turned
escape.
around the other way.
Teleport to a safe location though is
you can't hit escape.
Yeah, try to hit escape a bunch of times. Spacebar, A, D, W. Just try to work your way out of there if you can. Now. If you can't do it, you want to go ahead and do escape. And run back in. Just follow the train of other people who should be running in here.
I wish I could speed it up. It's got like 30 seconds on it.
Oh, well, you got time.
Yeah, the port's just popped.
All right, which one do we want to do? Let's go right. I'm feeling right today.
Number 3.
Yeah, we took the right portal, everybody. Make sure you look for the number, because that's how you know which one we're in. Yeah, we got Roberto in here.
I see a little yellow star on a Kismet here.
Oh, yeah. Let's do it. I totally forgot to do that earlier. I totally forgot, chat. What did I do with my
you'd
water?
think it'd be easy to follow with the red robes, but there's another person with red over there.
Yeah, I went down that rabbit hole too of, hey, how do you change your character's look? An hour and a half later, sitting in there working on the customizer. I got all that stuff in spreadsheets, but I'm going to talk about it after we're done doing all of our team stuff. I'll talk about it on stream. I have like spreadsheets for fishing, for cooking, for the contracts, for all my gear and all my skills. All of that stuff is in there. My different skill sets and stuff too. Man, I was really going to town. I was typing all that stuff out for hours. Yeah, for like 12 hours. I'm like, okay, that's it. Get this stuff organized. You got it. You still got 2 minutes. You got plenty of time.
We went to 403, by the way, when you ever get here.
Here she comes. I see her. I see her moving. Here she comes. Hoppity
Yeah,
hoppity.
I actually, I came up right there, but my mouse is not moving me around. Oh, I know what it is. Oh, that was totally not it.
Don't forget to eat your eggs, everybody. So not just to be healthy, but also to do your boss damage.
Let me know when it's time to eat an egg, because I only have 15-minute eggs.
Now, right now, because this boss ain't gonna last
Wait till
15
about
minutes,
30
and he's
seconds.
he's gonna be less than a minute. Also, that guy was talking to him that he knows the mechanics of all the bosses. He played in Korea, and he said he's been playing it for a long time. And he said we should just do the top boss, kill that boss like it's easy. Kill the top boss. And then get whatever drops there and then sell it to the auction hall and then buy the stuff for the members. But I'm not sure how you can buy the stuff for the members if you just do the thing. I'm sure there's some sort of something that he knows, I guess. Or if they get the drop, they can sell it and buy their stuff. I don't know. Something like that.
Sounds like a YouTube.
Huh.
rabbit hole right there. Or,
Yeah, how do you sell stuff where the guild, you can get the Lucent to
eggs,
buy
man.
stuff for the members and then give it to the members and so on and so forth. So
You either trade it or litho it.
Did y'all ever find out if that's legal or not, or if they're banning people for that?
but how do we get an item, sell it on the auction, get the Lucent from that, then buy the items for members and then give those members those items? That's the question.
You'd have to give it to the original items to the members, and they either do something with it.
Party time, party time, party time.
Shall I teach you the meaning of pain? Don't expect an easy death.
You're ready to block. Watch that little circle she's doing in front of her, that AoE.
How you expect me to watch anything while there's color?
Oh, here we go, here we go. Look out.
And I died.
Taking lots of damage. Gotta block it.
Damn, how did you die?
I switched
Whoa.
to DPS.
You died. How am I the only one? Me? Oh, Bead lived too. Oh god, block, block, block.
I'll give you a taste of this pain.
My god, I lived again. How is this happening? I don't know.
I don't know how, but I wasn't easy on that platform. That was a giant AoE right there.
And in the AoE heals. Dio, throw some heals if you got them.
I threw it.
Look out, look out. Trying to heal TM here. Foggy. Oh, I'm out of heals. Block. Yeah.
In desperation.
Oh, there she went. She one-shot me. I didn't get my block off. Oh, you Dio, get her. Oh, here's the boss.
Go for legs.
Now, to a painless place.
You know.
Never once get a drop from that. Never. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe I did. Ancient tapestry mantle. Is that from this boss? Who's that from? I bet you that's from that dungeon. Dark Enforcer. Yeah, it's from the dungeon.
Because I got one from the dungeon as well.
Oh, I forgot to use my stairlight too. Bad me. All right, Bailiff.
Go back to the crypt.
Yeah, heading back to crypt. We gotta get them the waypoint and all of that. I just hit B to run out and then teleport. Again, we're going to move this till Wednesday when we do this. Then we're going to be playing some Fallout. We're going to be playing some Fallout London starting next week. Gonna be awesome. I got to get it installed and figure out how to make it work. I got to not hopefully use that HD version. Hopefully they have a version that works with the non-HD version. Because that HD version loads so slow. So we'll see how it goes. We will see. Press a bunch of buttons over here. There we go. All right. So again, we're in here doing the Shadow Crypt. Wait for everybody to get here.
Shadowed Crypt, right?
Yep.
Yeah. All All right, don't forget your switch over to your abyss food. So you're being abyss efficient.
What's abyss food?
Ah, good question. It's like this, like pie or like crab meat, like this. So what it does is your abyss tokens allow you to get drops. And so you burn up your abyss tokens as you get drops in here. And you could burn up less if you have that food on. All right, let me put the thingy on TM and away we go. Oh, hold on. Our guild contract is up. Hold on a sec. Well, you guys keep killing. I'm gonna re-up it. Or if you wait a second, it'll count toward the thing, hopefully. And of course, we get Silas a bit. That's not the one we want. When you want it, you don't get it. You get the other one. We also do the 6th floor too, which is really fun. But this one's awesome. Oh, of course. Of course, it's gonna keep giving us the other one. There's something dropped. Oh, someone got a green crossbow that's going to the guild right now, Foggy. Or a blue crossbow. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm no use on this character. My other character here probably. But I got like just Mario to bring that ult over there to this guild. That's the island.
Deep. Yeah, you guys can just keep killing while I'm doing this. This seems like it's gonna be one of those kind of rounds. I'll come up where you guys are too. Just realize I'm standing there by myself.
I'm gonna grab this token before we work done with this run.
So this way we're getting multiple things done at the same time. We're doing our stuff here. And everybody's getting their like little teleports. Hey, there we go. All right. 57th time is the charm. All right, need some more specters, dark enforcer, wizards, interact with them, statues.
Yeah, I need to kill some guys, get the flame washer.
Yeah, just looking for the right stair.
Sudden stop. Dee. This place is awesome, man. Why weren't we in here earlier, man? It drops a lot of loot. There we go. Another one down. Let's get another one. I'm just gonna keep them going. Keep them going. And if we don't get them done, that's okay too, everybody. It's okay. So I've been buying a bunch of those from the very beginning, trying to buy them every day, and whatnot. Play with the tank. Tank's double back.
Sorry, I get turned around in this place.
So I wait till he pulls them. This way my skills are more effective versus these mobs. These mobs are getting annihilated. So I would try to go on the mob that has the higher health. This way when I'm doing my lightning, it has enough time to proc, right? It's got to build up over time. That's a tough wizard. I switched to the other wizard because that first lady, she gonna die. She gonna die. Spectre guy spawn. There you go. Another one down. Another one
Anybody?
down.
Okay, I need the.
Did you re-up or did you not get it earlier?
I read up. Some re-up stuff. So.
Anybody else need specters?
I think I'm done with specters. I need the Watcher statue and the Flaring Brazier. Where was those Watcher statues? Are they on the left down there?
Up, respawn, respawn.
Just jump
No.
off.
Jump off, just jump off.
Dang, that loot, man. All right, where's the statue guys, Bede?
Need
Near the
enforcement
entrance. Okay.
Wait, what's these enforcers?
Yeah, enforcement. Got a little yellow pentagons over here.
Okay. I'll make sure the red enforcers are okay.
Yeah, I kill mobs all day long, everybody. Those just drops. Drops in my pocket. You can only do it so long, though, before you run out of Abyss tokens. I have a ton of extra, so I might as well burn them up. Oh. It's kind of repetitive, but it's really good for members, everybody. Especially good for the guild contract as well. Again, trying to level up the guild and get members tons and tons of loot. Actually, you guys kill these mobs. I'm gonna try to run and grab it. I'll be back.
Run and grab what?
Oh, stuck on everything. This little shadow person. Oh, right here. Yeah, it's right inside. I see. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, look at that. Oh, and now I'm stuck. Coming back. Yeah, it's just to the left inside that door. You don't want to go in there, Dio. Just stay with the team. There you go. So, a bunch of mobs covered. And see, one person can get it for everybody, so that's what's cool. You don't have to go get it individually. If one person goes and gets that one. The other one, the brazier, you have to be close when you get that one.
I don't know, Abyss tokens.
thing here. I got to press F on.
All right, we're flying down to the brazier again. Getting that one.
I had to press F on that big statue.
Go in here.
Where'd you go, Whis?
I'm standing right by you.
Oh, there you are. Oh, yeah. You wanted to
And
click
that
on the
finished-
thing.
That finished
Okay.
it for me.
Awesome. Yep. You guys got more contract? I just keep re-upping mine. I've got more. Kill dark wizards, kill more peeps. Just keep re-upping them. If you haven't done so, add some more.
Hey Foggy, you want to go tank? I'm gonna call it. I gotta get up early for take the car into the shop.
I can, but per call as well because I was up to like 3 yesterday. So.
If you guys gotta go, you can go. I'll have Bede be the tank.
Right?
He was tanking last time. He's kicking butt too. Rain Brazier's back up again. I'm gonna click it again for no reason other than it's fun.
Because I can.
If you guys got to drop, feel free, and we'll just go a little slower in here and go up above.
Yeah, I'm gonna call it because
All right, no worries.
if I say one more time, it's gonna be like
Yeah,
one more.
I was thinking
Yeah.
the same thing. It's like I could do another round and then it'll be 3 a.m. and I'm like, crap, I gotta get up in 2 hours.
There you go. All right, buddy,
And
fly
plus-
over here where I'm at.
And plus, I'm like a 400 BIS tokens left, so I'm not going to get anything.
That's okay. All right.
Thanks, y'all. Appreciate it.
No worries. All right, Dio, you're on heels. Bede, you're on point. Let's get you guys some more stuff. Again, we can do this as long as you guys want to do it. Just don't drag too many, Bede, because, again, we don't have a tank, so hard for me to... it's going to be hard for Dio to heal if we have, like, 20 of them. Again, make sure you got your contracts on. Again, I'll do this as long as you guys want to do it, and then if you guys get bored of it, just let me know, and we'll go do something else.
I think I'm gonna head out as well now. Real life shopping and stuff to do, sadly.
All right, take it easy. One more retweet. Oh, who's going to be the hero of the chat getting that one more retweet going? Click that link, hit that like button, hit that retweet button, everybody, to earn the whole chat some loot. Yeah, that guy looks glitched or something. Looks glitched. Dee 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 dee. It is nice when you have a bunch of peeps, everybody, a bunch of peeps who can work together like this, and then you're just absolutely bombarding these mobs. I feel a little bad for them, but not that much for the mobs. See, Bede is really geared out, so he can take a lot of punishment, unlike the rest of us who are still working on our gear. There is so much precious parchment in here, it's crazy. It is a lot. Also trying to get this guild contract done, too. Drag him over here. All right, nice. What do we got? 48%. All right, well, let's keep going. Yeah, I'll use them all day. All day, as long as members are getting drops and everybody's good. Yeah, he's getting his mana back. That mana thing also very cool with the greatsword.
My healing circle does mana healing too.
Ah, nice. Jeez. A lot of stuff drops from here. A lot of mobs in here. But I can do this all day as long as I got tokens and everybody's benefiting. I'm all about it. I got so many of these scrolls. I got an absolute ton of them. Sit up a little bit. Get focused. See, Beat's so strong, he can come in and he can solo these mobs. He can absolutely solo the heck out of them, so that's why I put him on front. Another one down, nice. I have so many of these bags. Put any more? No. Full. Annihilating them. How'd I get over here? There we go. Now I'm over in the right spot. Also kind of offset. What's going on here? What's going on with my camera? There we go. Oh, I think I put myself over here so you can see my skill rotations. That's why I put myself over here. Now I know. Remember, the point is to drag them together so we can AoE them, everybody. So, you see the tank way over here, you should run to the tank and drag the mob. There you go. And if you pull aggro, just stand by the tank. You pull it, you tank it. All right. How's your skill rotation working out for you, Whist? After the guy helped you?
Gotta get used to it, but it's getting better. Definitely doing more damage than I was doing before, but I still got to get used to this rotation.
Oh, rotation takes practice. You'll get it.
I think I
Well-
may have to switch from my 6-button thumb thing to my 12-button thumb thing.
No, I need Mana Brazier, Watcher statue, and a whole bunch of everything else. But I just keep turning mine on. If you run out of contracts and stuff, you let me know there, Pete.
I need 2 more Dark Wizards, although this will make one of those, and a Berserk Dark Enforcer.
Dark Wizard, Dark Berserker, Dark Enforcer. I need a tall.
All right, we went up the stairs. We're following the tank. Yeah, it looks like they just killed him. Bummer.
Who, Whist?
No, that
Oh,
other
right
group.
here.
That other group that went over there. Now they can't kill us yet. We're not in nighttime, so when it's nighttime, then they can be repeated.
There's one. Just need the Berserk Dark Enforcer now.
Yeah, I need 3 of those.
I open new
I have to
cards.
interact with a Watcher statue, wherever the hell it's.
Yeah, that's one we were talking about earlier. That was at the very beginning.
Oh, this dude spawned on me.
This actually makes your hands tired after a while.
Hey, sucker.
Yeah, for sure.
Tank didn't go that way.
I'm pulling some mobs over here in the corner because another group is coming our way. Remember, Whist, if you pull them, you gotta go stand by the other mobs so that they're enforcers are ranged mobs, so you want to drag them toward the wizard. There you go. Otherwise, your AoEs aren't hitting them both bombs. Did they just kill the guy? I don't know. But you see, if they just killed the enforcer guy.
Okay, another one completed. We gonna start more, or we just keep going?
Everybody cool with keep going? Are you cool with that beat?
At some point, I'm gonna have to go to the restroom.
No. Oh, you need to go to the restroom?
Yeah, that's the only thing bad about me in these dungeons is I got like every 20 minutes I gotta go to the bathroom.
No, I would wait. I'd probably wait till this one spawns and then just teleport out, and then we'll fight our way toward the beginning. Or we could teleport out and meet you at the beginning. Maybe here for a while waiting for spawn. Well, we can kill more of these. I still need a lot of these dark enforcers, so. Just get them. Yeah, I grabbed a whole bunch of them and then I've grouped them. This is your best option. Again, if you grab them, just make sure that you just get close. 'Cause it's really awesome, because then you're doing, you know, a ton of damage to all of them. You're doing like 400 or 500 damage to each, which makes it 1500 damage versus just 400 damage. Pulling that wizard over. I was trying. You want to line of sight that wizard, Dio, if you have the aggro, like go behind this pillar. There you go, see, and then it draws them right up next to the other ones, and then you re-engage so they don't pass them up. There you go.
Yeah.
Man, that thing does take a while to spawn. I just healed Bead instead of myself. That's funny. Alright, most of mine are Dark Enforcer. And, yeah. Defeat Berserker, Dark Enforcer, and, Watcher Statue Brazier. Anybody else got anything else? I gotta kill more of these mobs?
Yeah, Dark Wizards, Arc Enforcer. Basically all the four in front of us.
All right, well, let's kill these and hope this dark one spawns. Again, try to group them up on the tank if you got a whole bunch of them. There you go. Right by the tank. Spawned. I'm just gonna go ahead and drag it. B, you thought the same thing. All right, drag it over here, Wisp. Drag it over here by this one. I'm gonna put a heal thing down. There you go. Drag them together. There we go. Now we're gonna AoE him down. Just go on the Spectre first, so we'll get rid of him. And then we'll just have to take on the Enforcer. Staying in the heal. Deselecting my target. And block that. There you go. Ooh, that was a whole bunch of them. All right, watch your statue and frame Flame Braza. Here's what we should do. We should just teleport out, right, Bede? We should teleport out. Then Wiz can take a bathroom break. And then we just come in the front and get that Watcher statue. All right, just hit B, everybody. Hit B to jump out.
I know. I don't even want
And
to.
if you want to take a bathroom break, do that first, and then after that, go to Shadow Crypt.
You know, zombies are very common in the town and prayer house ruins. Skeletons, though, are common in the hollow.
Nice, huh? Yeah, man, we're just mowing that stuff down. Look at all this loot I got. Look at this. All from right here down is all new loot. I just did about 13 of them contracts. I also got a ancient tapestry mantle, which I've never even seen before. It's got health regen on it. I might add health regen to my cloak and then add that thing across. Or I could just add it right now. Maybe I could just enchant it across now. Let's go see. Trait this. Ooh, I could try to get this one in. What's these? Max mana, max mana. Those ones I could try to add. You know what? I think I will. Wait, let's see if those are needed in the litho. No, see, there's nothing needed in the litho book except for these boots that are in here. Are those the boots I'm looking for? Let's go see. I've got a whole bunch of stuff. Where did I put it? What was the name of it? Here's the question. What did I name it? Man, I was doing this forever, for hours and hours and hours. I was doing my my rotations, my item traits. Here they are. So I went in and I made a big old spreadsheet. And this is each item in there, right? So my primary weapon, my secondary weapon, my helmet, my cloak, chest, etc. And these are all the listing. Now, if you guys want to see this, this is in my Settlement Overseer thing right there. You can follow that link, and you can look at all these tabs. There's a bunch of tabs at the bottom. This particular tab is called T&L Item Traits. So this is each of my items and what traits that I want to put them on, put on them. So one of them, actually on my cloak, I need debuff duration. And for those on mobile, I'll do you a solid and zoom in because this way you don't have to squint. Plus, you can also just go look at the spreadsheet as well. But you can see I want to put debuff duration on there, so that I don't want to add that one to it anyway. But I know I do want to add max health here, heavy attack chance, max mana over here, max mana, health regen. So I really want to save these items and try to add them to items that can do it. Now, some items can't add that item. See, like in this case, this new cloak I just got right here is called Ancient Tapestry Mantle, and it has health regen. Now, the reason why it doesn't work is because that particular item doesn't have health regen, right? So if I had health regen right here, I could then do health regen. But if you go in here and look, there's no option for health regen. So even if I did want to transfer it, it doesn't have the option. See, that's the real trick to your traits, is the fact that it has to have the trait that you're looking for. That's why you look for a very specific item. Ones that are adding mana or maybe health regen or defense or whatever it is. That's the real trick to any item, is not only its base stats, which is all of this stuff that you see right there. It's got critical chance, mana regen, and cooldown speed. But then you also want to see if it can do the traits, right? So that's the thing. So if I have a different cloak, it might say like max health regen and things like that I don't really need, or melee defense or something like that that I don't really need on this particular item, or on an item that doesn't even have the option, right? But I can take these blues here since I don't really need them for my litho thing, and I'm gonna give it a shot. Yeah, see, that didn't work, but it said trade enchantment and is successful. Well, it successfully added more blessing, but it didn't actually add the trade. And sometimes you might just get lucky, because I could use the blessing. It'll give me 32% chance, but I don't want to do that. I want to just basically let it go until it builds up to a good chance. Yeah, see, now it's at 200%. And you're supposed to wait till like 400% and then let it go. So you need a bunch of those to make it happen. Mana regen again on there. Do I have any mana regen on any of my stuff? No. But here, okay, here's one with hit chance. Do I want hit chance on my scepter? Yes, hit chance. Yes. Oh, and 3 of 4 there too. I want to add max health too. So hit chance, I want to go ahead and take a shot on that. Right now, only 42 blessing. But again, sometimes you're just lucky, right? Sometimes you're just lucky. Oh! Sometimes you're just lucky, like I just said. That just brought my hit chance to 80, and now that's 4 of 4. So it is my first one that I've tiered up to the maximum, just by, you guys being awesome in the chat. Thank you so much. So yeah, so now I have 80... hit chance on my best weapon, which is my staff, or I mean my wand, which is awesome. That's basically the gist of this game. You want to try to add as much as you can. Critical hit chance. So I want that on my thing down here. I don't think I did my wand. What I should get on it yet. Yeah, I didn't go in and do my staff wand set yet, so I'll save that till later. But I'm going to use basically the same armor and stuff. And since I'm working on purples, I got to get myself a purple helmet here at some point too. And if it's not something that I know I want to use, like something here, I'm not going to trade it up, because then you just lose the traits when you transfer it anyway. Like here, my Ascended Guardian shoes. So again, if I go across to... feet right here, Ascendant Guardian shoes, I want to get magic endurance, magic evasion, melee endurance. So see, magic endurance is both the default trait on my particular item, and it's also one that I want. That's why it's in green. It means both of those at the same time. That those are working together. Welcome back. That those are working together. So now that's a good thing to do, to take these heroic boots of the resistance, which I don't really need. And I can also take a look at it with them both being max stat by holding down, not the Windows key, Alt-G. Oh, no. Alt-G will show me the max of that one, which is right there. It already is max. 228 of 2 5. And if I hold down Alt-C, it'll show me that those boots are actually going to have more melee defense and range defense, but it's going to be critical chance instead of movement speed and melee evasion, which is what I want in this particular set. Plus, some of the traits might not be the traits that I want. So here's the thing about purples, though. If you have a purple and you're going to add it to a purple, what you're going to do is get a 100% chance. So right there it says 100% chance. When you're a blue, there's a lower percent chance, and green even lower. But if it's a blue to blue and it's pretty much similar, like it's you know, a purple foot item with the same trait, that's a 100% chance. I'm going to basically get 2 out of 4 out of that, and it costs 75,000. But man, I made 6 million already, so I'm doing pretty good. Oh, and I forgot to turn my food back on. All right, magic endurance 2 of 4. So 2 of 4, and this would now be what would this be? 80. So yeah, so that's 2 of 4. And again, as I'm working on it, I can go ahead and do all that stuff, which is cool. All right, let me get back to it. All right, let me get back. Let me go ahead and use my pies. All right, we ready for a little bit more? Let's go. All right, we got to do the Mana Flame and the Watcher statue. And I guess I could do some more contracts while I'm at it here.
Deal always in the back.
Well, she's a healer. That's where the healer should be. That's why the healer's thinking.
We were the last ones to take off to the gate. I actually was a little slower than her this time. Where's that big statue man at you at?
It's going to be down to the left. And we'll get there in a minute. We want to kill our way through all these mobs. Again, if you need to re-up your contracts and then also re-up your food. So again, if you have this or if you have the crab stuff, use that. So using less of your abyss tokens.
How do you know if your food ran out?
What's that?
How do you know if your food buff ran out?
Oh, it's right next to your character. Yours is still going. It has 12 minutes left. I can see it on mine too. It's in the party window. You can see the debuffs on the side, or the buffs actually in this case.
But I need to figure out how you turn all this flashy stuff. It's not too bad when you're in something like this, but when you do a big boss and there's 5,000 people there, I can't see nothing but the light show.
I think there is a way to do that. Is there a way to do that, chat?
There's got to be, because that's people with epilepsy who can't take that.
Yeah, I would think so.
And it doesn't bother me as, you know, other than I literally can't see what I'm shooting at. Not like I can see what I'm shooting at anyway, but I can't see anything when that light show's going on when that big boss is. Where's the boss? Am I even shooting?
Just shooting a bunch of stuff. Make sure your contracts are up too while we're doing these little ones.
Yeah. I brought mine up.
And we'll just go, we won't burn ourselves out here. We'll just go until nighttime, which is in about 30 minutes. And then we'll take a break, because again, we don't want to burn ourselves out. So we'll try to finish everybody's contracts in the next 30 minutes. I try to put a limit on stuff, everybody, so that everybody, you know, isn't just grinding. Now I can grind all day, but I can grind for 20 hours. But
Thank you.
Do you have any potions? I should have used your potions.
Not that I can get to real fast. Oh my God,
You should.
I'm stunned.
Oh, you should put them on your right bar, right above the 9, 0, and equals. That's where I keep mine, because this way you can just press them or click on them.
Mine are F1, F2, F3, F4.
Yeah, well, I've got one of them little 60% keyboards that doesn't have all right. And also my my F keys, I have to actually hit a function key to hit the F key.
Yeah, you can just click on it also. That's what I usually do. I just click on it.
I haven't got the hang of having that cursor up.
All right.
It aggravates crap out of it.
Here you go. Come in here and look at this.
Cursor.
Don't click on it yet, Dio, so he can see it. Yeah, that's not us. There you go.
I was following the old Kismet.
Yeah, I see that.
I hate about everybody. I don't. Okay. That's what I hate about people having identical outfits. You follow the wrong person.
Well, that's why I changed the color, so I'd be uniquely different than everybody else. But
Man,
yeah,
you seen some of the stupid outfits that? Like I saw somebody I think looked like a Star Spangled Banner dude. It's like, man, they got some weird stuff.
all right, let's keep going, Bede. We need the mana brazier. Yeah, I need the brazier.
Unfortunately, only the whales that have the special gear can color it.
Actually, that's not true. If you use your Solent tokens, the ones you get for free when they screw up the maintenance, you can buy them in there too. Because that's what I spent time doing too. I'll talk about that later as well. How to color your character and how to do the character thing, how to do fishing, how to do all the cooking. All of that stuff's in there. Every cooking recipe's in there, and I sorted it by category. And especially the miscellaneous ones, which are great. That'll help you with your cooking XP, your fishing XP, all of that stuff. I was fishing for 2.5 hours trying to get it down to a science, and I got it down pat, man. I got every single one of them fish. I started getting bluefish as well. It's pretty sweet.
So what I want to know is why your stuff doesn't glow like these.
Because I made it not glow. That's why. Mine doesn't need to glow.
I like the way his looks. A red, glowy stuff.
Oh yeah, definitely cool. Oh, Dio, you missed the story earlier. Whist's epic story. Do you want to tell her? You want to tell her your epic thing that happened, Whis?
Nah, go ahead. You tell it better not.
Well, we had a new member come on who's only been in the guild for like a week. And in the chat while I was working on my alt, he came in and he said, hey, can someone help me with the Abyss? And I said, sure, I can help you. Of course, I was like level 25, so I know he's just thinking, well, how can this level 25 guy help me? Because, you know, he doesn't know who I am. So I said, yeah, I'm on my alt. I can switch over and help you. And it's like, all right. So me and Whist ran down there with him doing the Abyss last night. Just having the greatest time. Really nice guy. So he proceeds to say, oh, I can help Whist with his gear. So he spent like 2 hours helping Whist with his skill rotations, with how he does his gear, with every single stat and his skill points and everything. And he's like, well, Whist, here, me and you will go run a random dungeon because it'll help you get your gear. And if you're very, very lucky, though it doesn't happen very often, because he's been running it like a bunch of times, and he didn't get one. He might get the salvation token that basically is like running it 11 times. It's like running 11 dungeons. So Whist goes in. He's trying to explain the mechanics to him, and it's Whist's first time, so he's he's starting to learn how to do it. He goes in, he hits the boss twice, he dies, and then after that, he gets the ultimate drop on his first try. he basically got an equivalent of running that dungeon 11 times.
Wow, amazing.
Yeah, it's called a salvation token. And if you do random dungeons, instead of just doing specific dungeons, you have a chance of getting that. Yeah, there's a random button. It's like, you know, random co-op dungeon. And it will put you in one of the so many dungeons, right? And so you go in and help other people, and you have a chance of getting that random dungeon. Or that random loot. And so Wiz, like, super lucky.
Yeah, it made me feel bad because it even kind of missed the guy off of it. He says, well, I'm a little bit miffed because he's run that dungeon over and over and over and over and never has gotten that coin. Basically, the coin allows you to buy epic gear. He was literally teaching me what to do to get the Carnix bow. That I need to get 2 of these coins. So you'll have to run each dungeon twice to get enough things to get a coin. I got the coin on my first dungeon. And I mean, I literally hit the boss twice, died the first time because I didn't turn into a rat. I didn't dive under the ground and literally died, and they killed it. I ran back in and got the chest, opened up the chest and had the gold chest and the gold coin.
Yeah, I thought he was kidding at first. Yeah.
He's run that thing umpteen times and has never got that coin drop.
Well, I know you would have given it to him if you could have.
I certainly would have. Because, I mean, I told him, I said, I feel bad, dude. I said, I didn't even earn that thing.
Yeah, he was still happy for you, though. He's like, yeah, man, I'm still happy for you. You know, enjoy. That's okay. That karma always comes back to you, for sure. Do kind things for other people, it'll circle back. Every time, everybody. Every time, it'll circle back. That is for sure.
Wait, get away from me. Take that, sucker.
And there you go, group them guys up. Man, if I had known this dungeon was so awesome, we would have been doing this one. With a crazy amount of stuff in here.
Just one-shotted both them guys.
Nice.
My build is a lot nicer. It still needs to be, you know, worked on traits and stuff, but I'm doing a lot. I'm doing twice the damage I was doing before.
Nice. Yeah, I would stop doing your things about now. We got about another 20 minutes, and we'll just do the ones that people need. So I need another Dark Spectre. Oh, the guy from behind. Dark Spectre and another Dark Enforcer. I think it's gonna take us 20 minutes just to do that Dark Enforcer again. And then it's PvP time, so we gotta get out of here, so. Think about which mobs you need.
I gotta defeat an Abyssal Spectre, and I'm done.
Alright, awesome. That's the one that had like the blue circle around their feet in here.
That big one?
Yeah, it's like a big circle that's doing the thing, so we'll work our way there.
There he is, right? No. Oh, that was Kismet.
Oh yeah, and I'm a berserker too.
Kismet does look like a berserk.
Well, he had a blue thing under his feet.
He stunned me. He rooted me in place. That's a root.
Thank you, Deal.
It's my job. Wish that's not our guy.
Anybody need any brazers? Oh, Zerk response here too?
Just need to kill that one guy. It says defeat.
one more dark enforcer, and then I need some more dark wizard, dark shamans, and then the berserk guy.
Okay. There's a wizard over here. Let's go. A wonderful wizard of about to get owned with some lightning.
Yeah,
That lightning never stops being fun. Every single time. You can press that lightning twice, by the way. Always press it twice. It's awesome. By the way, if you didn't know, you can actually tag other people's mobs and get credit for their mob too. I don't know who's been with us, who haven't been with us when we're down in the abyss. A wizard. Yeah, so that's what everybody is like. Why does everybody come up and keep hitting my mobs when they're probably gray to them? They're not even getting any drops. And then I realized that they're doing it so they get credit of their things. They get credit for other people's kills. And you only have to tag it a little bit, too. I just put a dot on it, and that's more than enough, usually. Yeah, I'm done with all those. Just a Spectre. Spectre and Dark Enforcer. Yeah, we might want to go to the other ones since these guys are camping this part down here. Yeah, don't you think, Pete? Because they're just going to be watching this guy over here, and they're just going to try to snag it. Going up.
Hang on, I had a little technical difficulty there.
No problem. I'll come back for you.
There we go. Sorry.
Undo a run.
Oh, we didn't go up. You want to come back down? We went in the thing down here. There you go.
The wrong way. She was following me.
I saw it. I'm always watching. Got your back.
I never
Always got my team's back, everybody. As you can see, I was making sure they were going the right way. All right, still into it, everybody. We are having some fun in the Shadow Crypt. Had I known it was this awesome, man, I would have brought the team over here early. Because dang, there's a lot of mobs in here and a crazy ton of loot. That is for sure. I'm not gonna bother putting my food on since we're gonna wind down here. In another 15 minutes. Well, actually, I've got plenty of this, and it's gonna last about 15 minutes. Yeah, I put your food back on, and we'll just go another 15 minutes. If you've got a pie left from the event.
I didn't get to do the event. Somebody didn't let everybody know that it was the last day, and they were running it 40 times.
Oh, well, sorry.
I literally saw y'all on, and I'm like, why are they doing that today? We're supposed to do that Friday. And I looked, and there was nothing. There was no messages anywhere that it, hey, it's the last day.
I didn't realize it till after I was doing it. I just happened to have time that day, and I said, all right, that's it. I'm just going to run this a bunch since we didn't get to do it on Friday. I forget why. I think we ran out of time or something. But I said I'd just run it a bunch of times and see. Pug it. Yeah.
Me and you were there on Friday. Everybody else ran out of time. They all left, so it was just me and you. So we decided, well, we'll just do it Friday.
Yeah, I didn't even realize it.
Tim told me he looked at the calendar and like realized it was the last day. So he told you, and you and him ran it like 40 times.
Oh, I know. Me and him didn't run it 40 times. I ran it solo like 40 times, and then I ran it like 3 times with him so he could get his done, because I had already had mine done when he logged on. Yeah, had I known you needed, we could have grouped up and done it.
I didn't even know you could do it solo.
Oh, we got the kill contract done too. Look at us go. Yeah, you just ran him in there if you have the things. You know, PM did it like 100 times. He kept getting his tokens every single day. He really maximized that instance. I don't know if we're gonna get another holiday event. Yeah, I need that Spectre. Okay, look out. He's gonna pull that mob back so we don't get more. There you go. He's gonna just line of sight the mob. Probably good enough. God,
love that lightning.
Now you pressing it twice? Makes it nice.
You see go off twice?
I'm looking at my little bar down here, maximizing my skill rotations. Why you run around like that? Just drag him to the other mob and stand in the heel. He's so funny.
I just used to being by myself and running around avoiding crab.
Yeah, I know exactly how you feel. Casters are always the first to die.
I'm used to single target, not AoE, so it's going to take a little for me to get used to. But AoE is awesome.
Alright, just need a Dark Enforcer. Yeah. Berserker, yeah. Defeat Berserker, Dark Enforcer. You might just want to run there and just drag all the mobs that follow us. We got 12 minutes. Alright, we're gonna run, everybody. Just run with us. Oh, unless I get... Just keep going if I get stunned. There you go. Just follow bead. Going up the stairs. This is a tricky little back entrance over here. Pretty cool. There we go.
There's a artifact over here, a note. There's a note right here.
All right, give me a second. I'm healing. Super heal. Thank you. I wouldn't have seen that.
I almost didn't. Sorry, guys.
Oh, no worries. Hey, here we go again. We're running. Oh, it's up, too. You want to just go for it, or what do we want to do? Clear mobs first? Let's clear mobs first. Yeah, there you go. Holy mackerel, we got a lot of them. All right, here we go. I'm going to need some heals down. And watch Bede's health. I'm going to put my heal down after yours goes off. There we go.
Done.
It's okay. We're good, we're good. Just keep going. Going for these two wizards in the back, try to get them on me. Heal on the ground by me. Okay, you guys work on that. I'm gonna pull that Dark Enforcer over here. Just in case somebody comes along and we have to wait another 20 minutes. Oh wait, I pulled the wrong one. No, that was the right one. Oh, that's the wrong one. Did we already get it? Where's the Berserker one?
Maybe we killed him already.
No, I didn't get credit.
Have it.
Wrong way?
No, we haven't killed him yet.
Oh, maybe we're not to it yet. I thought that was the one right there.
These are just Dark Enforcers. We need Berserk.
Yeah, the Berserker one.
Demon Hoof Berserker.
Do we have to go up over there? Yeah. All right, we're running. Go, go, go.
Oh, that's Silliest Abyss. I still got contract for Silliest Abyss.
Okay, we're pulling all these to the top. Yeah, here it is. Yeah. Just keep running. Just keep running, even if I get stunned. Oh, yeah. Okay, here we go again. AoE heal on, just everybody together. AoE heal on the ground. Right underneath bead. I'm gonna heal bead manually. There we go. Throw down your AoEs. Keep interrupting me, punks. Trying to give him some lightning. Another heal going down right where we are. Alright, let's burn them down. Okay, move. Oh, move. Oh, move out of the damage. There we go. Move out of the damage. Keep getting them. Need an AoE, another AoE heal down there. There we go. Very nice. Healing on Dio. Alright, kill some of these wizards. Pick one with low health and wipe them out. Kill myself. Alright, save your AoE heal until we take the... Oh, never mind. Half second too late, I said that.
Yep.
Okay, regenerate your mana. Regenerate mana if you need to. I'm gonna go ahead and pull the balls.
Oh, that wasn't the boss?
This is him right here. He says Berserker, so again, we want to pull him just in case. We got like 6 minutes. Alright, now let's wipe him out. Buddy, look at your contract, see if you need anything other than this Berserker guy. Just glance over there while you're attacking. Man, this guy burns a lot of mana, holy mackerel.
Yeah.
Awesome. That's my contract's done.
You got it.
Alright, perfect. With 5 minutes to spare, let's belt. Hit B.
Alright.
Oh, look out, B. You guys go ahead and go. Me and B will take care of it. Just hit B to jump out.
Theo listens. I'm the one to hit B.
No, I hit it. It just they stopped me.
Yeah, if you get a hit, they'll stop you.
Move to the side. Move to the side, deal.
There he goes again.
Yeah, move to the side and go back where I'm at. Back where I'm at. Just right over here in the corner. Right over here in the corner. Go in the corner there, and then he won't hit you, and you can just hit B. Because if you stand next to us, he's gonna AoE the ground. There you go. Jumping out, Pete. Oh.
There's deal.
Right when me and B jumped out, guys spawned immediately right on us. And now we're going to kill him with extreme prejudice. There we go. Oh, look at that shot. Us facing each other. Oh, that's a cool shot. Where we're both doing it at the same time, but opposite. That was cool. All right, check them bags, everybody. You should have fat bags full of loot right now. Holy mackerel, I got a ton of stuff.
I got
man,
a ton of stuff.
that was a lot of loot. I forgot what I was looking for in there too. I got me some boots and a cloak. Sadly, not the thing I was supposed to be looking for, but
the blue cloak. So I got 3 of those.
Such is the way it goes. Yeah, such is the way. All right, storage manager it is.
Blood mask. Nice.
Let's get your stuff organized. Your belongings are safe and sound, as usual.
I love that quick deposit thing. That's one of my favorite things. Just hit quick deposit, and as you can see, it took all that stuff and put it in my bags for me, which is pretty cool. Now, I've got these 19 bags because I just did 19 of those on top of the other ones that I did, which I forget how many it was, like 13, 15 bags. Now, you have a chance of getting purple items, but it doesn't always happen. So it happens rarely. Again, that's how I probably got the ancient tapestry mantle, because I can see it right there, and the sabans from that thing. That's what I got that from, those two things. Plate of the Infernal Herald. That's cool. I wish I could send that to my other guy. Longbow of the World Tree. Oh, wisdom and health regen. Nice. Not as cool as the bow I've got, though, because the bow I have makes everybody's range further. So I just got it. It's not like the Carnage bow would probably be better for my set for healing, but this bow helps everybody in the group, and that's awesome. I'm all about that. Let's go. Oh, and I got the longbow and the plate. Awesome.
I'm having fun just looking after it.
I have 11 of these special blessing pouches.
Yeah.
I know them. Yeah,
good luck. I just got plate of the Infernal Herald and longbow of the World Tree. Man, I wish I could have gave that plate to my other character. Yeah, he would be rocking that plate right now. Yeah, it was totally fun, Bede. Yeah, man, that's the place to go when the members need loot, man. That's using this AOE all day in there.
It's good to meet you, brother. We'll be seeing a lot of
AOE
each
all
other
day
from now
long.
on.
All right. All right. Any more of my gear that I need to work on? Not. And then, ooh, so I can put that in my lithograph, but I don't really want to put that in there for now. Because I probably want to keep those for the traits. Because again, if they have the same traits as me, like this is health regen, and they're both health regen, and this one's ranged evasion. I can't remember if I need ranged evasion in here, and that's why I made this spreadsheet, everybody, because I'm not going to remember all of this. This is way too much for me to remember. Again, everybody, it's not just a couple items, it's all of my items. I told you I was busy. I mean, I really went to town. Every single item, what is the primary one I'm looking for in each item, even alternate weapons in case I can't get those weapons. Yeah, it was a lot of work. Let's see, melee endurance and magic evasion. What was the one that was on there? I forgot. This one was ranged evasion. Do I have anything that I decided I wanted range evasion on? I'm sure I do. I would think so. Maybe not. No, actually, no. No ranged evasion. Oh, I forgot to put this up here. I forgot to put that up there. And put these over here, and then turn this like this. So it tells me that I don't have any of those yet, because I don't have that item. See, that item is red. Like I have the band, and the band I need skill damage, buff duration, and mana regen on that one. So once I have it, I can use other items to try to add it in there to try to get those things. And that's the whole key to the whole entire game. Is going in and adding the traits that you want and then buffing them up. And then buffing them to the max level. Then you get a lot of stats from that.
I think I
So,
used up all my luck last night.
of all the ones to get, that's the one, man. That's a good one.
Yeah, I didn't get it. I didn't get it.
All right, take all this loot out
Best thing
too.
I got was 5 precious weapon growth stones. Rest of it blues. Another Deadeye cloak.
You should have got a lot of scrolls from that. Man, I got a ton of those parchments, which is for your skill books. So you can go craft some skill books over at the stone thing and make your purples even stronger. And make not only your purple weapons and armor and accessories, but also your purple skills. So yeah, have fun with that. Or you can also make lithographs with those as well. So you can take an item and then convert it into a pattern and then take that pattern and sell it on the auction hall. If you want to. That's a convoluted process too. All right, everybody. I'm gonna talk about some stuff on stream for a bit. I think it's a good time for another break for you guys. If you guys want to do anything else, let me know. If you've got co-op dungeons to run or whatever it is, let me know.
Gotta bail. I got work in the morning.
Darn work.
Hi, guys.
Getting in your way. Well, don't forget Wednesday. We're going to do it again. And then on Saturday, we'll be doing Throne in Liberty, if you missed it on my schedule. On Saturday now at 10 p.m. And we'll do 7 days on Sunday at 10.
Started at 6:30 on Saturday.
Well, it's 7:30 if you want to do the boss, but Guild Raids is at 10 p.m. There's a bug in here. Hold on. Be right back.
This week, Wednesday won't be a problem because I have Thanksgiving off, so I'm not worried about that. So, cool. But otherwise, it's going to be about this time on Wednesdays for me. All right.
Ooh, nice. I got a wand that got heavy attack chance. That's definitely getting merged. Or I'm going to steal the tree. Oh, and the other wand has hit chance on it. So that's 2 of the traits right there.
All right, I'm back, everybody.
Night, B.
Oh, night, everybody. Came back, everybody already gone. Yeah, I had to take care of a bug there. It's all my business. All right, I think we crushed it. Don't forget to get more scrolls because the scrolls have reset now for today. I'm gonna go get mine right now. I'm gonna go get my scrolls right now, everybody. I'm gonna move over just a bit here. Over here, I should adjust that offset where I'm at. Hold on, let me go over here and fix this. Let's see. I gotta remember how to do it now. Right here. This one. This one. This one. Okay, it's that one. Second one. And then this one. Nope. This one. All right. And then move me about right there. Looks good. And then from now on, it will. Yeah, because I adjusted that. And then I lost my whole thing today. And so I moved myself around based on what game I'm playing, so I'm not blocking the interface as much. I can block the chat. No one cares about the chat, but again, sometimes people are like, "Kismet, what are your skill rotations?" Well, you can just watch me doing it and watch me hitting all the skills, and also you can watch my health bar going low. That's why I put my stuff where it's really easy to see there. All right, distribution, sale pending. All right, just click on it and get rid of it. I don't want to do any of that. TM's taking care of that. Litho book. Wow, look at that. We got a bunch of stuff in the litho book. Okay, let's get into some of these spreadsheets that I did, everybody. Okay, so one of the first ones you saw was my gear. This is all of my gear that I'm currently trying for on my primary character. I'll mute you for a bit while I'm talking to chat. West just heads up.
Okay.
This is my primary gear. And so what I did is I went through each and every gear and tried to figure out what I want on each item. Now, the way I did that was I went and found some guides, and you got this thing right here. You can see these links in here. Those links will open up a thing called Questlog GG. Which is right here. So it'll show you people's sets that they've made and says, and this is dry beers. I saw a video with him talking about it. And very rarely do I look stuff up, everybody. But something like this, it takes a long time, and I don't have enough time to sit there and theory craft it all. So if you're not a big fan of theory crafting and you want to just try stuff out. Now, I typically will not use exactly what they do because I have my own style of play. But to get an understanding of what gear is great for what you're doing, you got to start somewhere. You got to start with a basic. And the same thing with your stats, right? You might try different stats and whatnot. Now, over here on the stats actually are a little misleading. Because some of these stats come from your gear, and some of these stats are your base stats, and then the ones that you put in there, right? So like in the case of this 30 strength up here, it's actually 10 base, 1 that you put in, and then 19 that's coming from the gear itself. So very important to know what's going on there. And then this is all the gear. So you can roll over the gear like Karnik's nether bow, the scepter, and then what stats they have on each scepter. So it's like a little builder. So that's what it is. Basically, you're going in and you're figuring out your various builds. Then you have your skill builds here, and you click Open Skill Builder. And it will show you all the skills that they're using on the bar, including their defense skill. You can just roll over them, which ones they're using as passives. These are all passives on the right. These are active skills in the middle, how they specified each of their skills, and basically which ones they're going down for their weapon mastery. Like this is the wand is going at the bottom. The longbow is going at the bottom. The wand is going at the top. Which actually I need to check on mine. Let's see how I'm doing mine. And the way you get to that is you go to skills and then you click on staff here and it takes you to your traits. So the staff one, or actually let me switch back to my other set here so we can see the same thing. There we go. We go to skills and then we go to wand longbow. There we go. So you can see that I'm going down the middle line, which is basically recovery. But in here it says go this line first, which I actually did first. I was just trying that out because I've already tried this one out. So I try a bunch of things, see if I like it. But you can see that we want to go here or go right here to penance. and then stop there and then go up here instead. Now, if you do that and you want to undo it, you just go right here. And of course, each of these has like a little arrow, right? You got to roll over it and you'll see it. So if I wanted to redo these, I can just go in and say, you know what? All right, hold on. I want to redo all of these. And then it just takes them right out. Okay, nice and easy. You can just take those out and then go in and choose the ones you want again, right here. So again, we'll go right across the top. Now, I don't have enough points to do all of them yet because my item isn't max level yet, but I'm working on it little by little. And we'll work on it some more here in a minute. We'll do some dailies and stuff. And so the cool thing about this game is if you do it long enough, your stuff will get geared up. That's what's really cool. You don't have to pay a cent. You just keep working at it every day. And over the long period, you're going to keep getting more and more and more items and more upgrade, more and more XP that you do every day. And that is really helping you get your stuff going. So now we've got our weapon mastery going. I have enough for one more. You can see I've got one more in the upper right corner. And we'll hit active. And there we go. So now we have all those. And you want these to be on because this right here is adding more damage. This is adding more damage, bonus damage. This is adding curse damage. This is adding max damage and skill damage. And this is adding mana regen. This is cooldown speed, wisdom, and you can see it here at the bottom. And then these big ones, it will tell you it's cooldown speed by 5%. So that means my skills are going 5% faster now. And this is what I had on originally, and I was trying this one to see if I like the skill boost chance, but I really like the cooldown speed more. And then as it goes through here, we're going to get critical hit chance, evasion, more cooldown speed, and then this one, of course, makes my healing better. It makes my overall heals go up by 8%, which is a great amount of heal boost. So that's what we're going to do there. Then we'll go into our longbow and look at the same thing. So you can compare and say, okay, longbow, which one do they say do? Do the bottom one first because that's the one that takes the longest. And then do the middle one. So again, you can go in and reset it just by clicking right here. Boom. So it takes all of that out. And then we're going to go down here to sniping. So we're doing a bit more damage. Now, see, you're always trying to aim toward the top one. And see, I try a bunch of different ones out and see if I like them. It's depending on how I'm doing. Because my bow is kind of a hybrid of healing and damage. So in my case, I want to go ahead and boost my sniping like this. So I'm doing more damage overall with my bow like this. And then now we're all the way to here. So we're getting that critical damage, our skill boost chance by 40%, and then max damage by 12, and then all the other stuff it says right here. Then we'll go second row when we can, and then we'll get our cooldown speed as well. So mostly what I'm trying to do is get my cooldown speed to be faster. So every time I do a skill, my skills get faster and faster and faster. And that's what you really want to do, is really kind of boost that cooldown speed. In the case of my set, right? That's what my set's all about. Being able to heal faster, right? To have my heals come up more so I can heal when people are getting low. And the more you upgrade all of your skills, of course, the stronger that they get. More healing I can do, more active skills, passive skills. Now, defense skills and active skills share the same one. So you got to watch out with that as well. Transcendence skills over here, by the way, I figured out what these are. These are if you're in the top activity. If you're like the tryhard, you've been playing every day, all day, 24/7, and you've got the highest score, you get to do one of these special things in game. You can cause an eclipse. You can cause a wind to come up, a powerful wind for like 10 minutes, which really helps when you're using the bow. If you have the wind on your side, you're great. And then heavy rain, which allows you to make it rain. Basically, just literally make it rain in game. And it's raining for everybody, by the way. And these are the top people who are in activity, which is under ranking. Then you go activity ranking, and you can see this person here, Owner X, has the ability to cause it to rain anytime that he wants it to rain, which is pretty cool. Well, it really is a 12-hour cooldown, but if it's up, he can do it anytime he wants. and so on. So activity rating, this is the person who has been trying hard the most on this particular server, by the way. And then here's the try hard second and try hard third. I am ranked 757 and proud of it. I don't have that much time, everybody. That's a lot of effort. I was like, I don't need to be that number one person. That's too much effort and too much time for me. And this is Cake Lull, who can cause an eclipse. And then over here at the guild ranking, this guild can cause gale. And this is one of the largest guilds in there. They have like an absolute ton of peeps in there. And then growth ranking also overall growth rank. I'm not even in there. What's it go to? Oh, it'll just keep spawning. I'm not even ranked at all. Yeah, I don't know what that growth rank means. I guess by how fast they're building up their character. I don't know. Something like that, I'm sure. It doesn't always explain everything in here. Let's go see. Guild ranking, current ranking, real-time ranking, how to acquire guild activity points, guild donation, boonstones, occupy castle, defeat guild raid bosses. Yeah, see, we're not going to be taking over no castles and doing none of that. We just don't have enough active people to do that kind of large-scale stuff. Oh, look, my ranking went up by 137. So there we go. Look at me. I've been very, very active. But my score is only 3,500. Very proud of my score, everybody. I actually did a whole bunch of other things other than play this game 24/7. I know, right? We got some life. We got some life in there. All right, let's go. Let's go find this merchant I'm supposed to go to before I forget again. Over here, the sundries merchant.
Have a look at these new weapons.
And let's see if I can buy some more.
Ahead and choose.
Oh no. Yeah, restock in 22 hours and 12 minutes. So I already bought them. I already bought them today. So, very, very nice. I'm going to buy all my other daily stuff. Now, I buy all this stuff that has a daily limit. I just buy it anyway. Even if I don't need it right now, I just keep throwing it in the bank. And then I build up a massive backlog of it, and then I don't have to worry about it. I also need to get some of these Sterilite, or not Sterilite, World Tree Leaves. So I usually buy like 1,000 of them and then put them in there because your little Animote will do little heals on you as you go along, which is really cool. I really dig that kind of self-healing, especially when you're not a healing class. That's super useful.
To get heavy, put things in storage.
Okay, anything? Yes, I can put some of the stuff I just bought in there. There we go. Keep my slots open. Okay, we got that done. Now we need to go to the coin merchant and see how many coins we have. Holy mackerel, 1,700 coins. Okay.
Choose as you will.
We've got a lot of coins. So we're going to try to get one of these blessed pouches. We're going to get our mystic keys, which we should buy every single day. And then rare parchments. We're going to get all of those. Very nice. Don't really need anything else. See, this is really cool, so you can make your weapons, but by the time you get to the contract coin merchant, you should already be out of greens. You should be doing blues at that point. I think I just skip over greens and go to blues at least, and then I can add blues in, but you can just as easily do a green set and then merge those to do the traits. Okay, we're gonna mute the annoying NPCs. And we're going to try to open this up. Okay, let's see what we get. Yeah, we got some more Saruman Island scrolls. Okay, we'll take it. And you can see I got tons of scrolls. I have like 64 Saradama Island scrolls. And again, that's another thing I will do with the team. We'll see how many scrolls everybody has. Say, okay, just keep backlogging these scrolls. And then we'll rotate between Abyss, and then what's the one we just did? Shadow Crypt. Then we'll go do Sanctum of Desire. Then we'll do Saruman Island. This way it gives us a rotation of things to do. And people are just getting massive sums of loot, which is awesome. That's the kind of awesome I like. Okay, so is there anything I can merge with my stuff? Let's go see. First thing we're going to do is we're going to look at our bow. Yes, we have another bow, which we can merge our hit chance into this bow. Now, this bow I'm definitely going to keep. So if it's a bow that's part of your set, which I have two bows in my set. I have this bow, which where is it? Down here. Carnock's Nether Bow. And so what it does is it has a higher range. It has a special buff on it that range 9% plus 9% for the user and their party members that are within 16 meters of me. So that means that everybody's getting an extra 9%. And that's a great like team bow, right? So I'm going to go ahead and take this bow. And again, I could put it in the thing, but I would rather get my traits going first, and then I can put them in there. So I'm going to transfer this hit chance. Now, this is going to have a 100% chance of doing it because it is a purple weapon. It's at the same level weapon, and it has the same item. So we're going to go ahead and enchant that in. There we go. Very nice. Okay, now we're actually going to move out of here so we can hear the sound. Let's move over here. I like to hear it go bing, but I don't like to hear them go yap, 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 yap. Those NPCs, man. I was working on all of those spreadsheets and stuff, and those NPCs were just yapping in my ear like crazy. We got to dissolve common or higher equipment as well. Do we have any common equipment in here? I don't see any, but I'm sure I'll get one as a drop at some point. Well, I'll go around, kill a bunch of stuff, see what happens. Okay, so bow is first, so we go to enchant equipment. Then I clicked on bow, and then now we have a blue one, and that blue one also has hit chance. And you can see my blessing is 323. If I turn that on, I have 64% chance of doing it, but I'm just going to go for it anyway and take the Wand of Skyward Blessing and try to put that in there. And if it doesn't, then I'll have more blessing for the next try. Yeah, see, it thrums with mana. So now it's up 363. So you want to wait until about 400, they say, to do that. All right, next one. Any in there? Hit chance. Nope. Oh, that has already hit max growth. Okay, well, there we go. Now, another thing that I've got is my boots. Okay, nothing I can do on my boots. And then my cloak and mana regen. See, now I probably have some mana regen on some weapons, but that doesn't help me because that's not an item I'm keeping. I also have another one of these butcher's belt that I could add in here, but I want a different belt, all right? And the same thing with this. This is probably the last blue I need to get rid of is this collar. But I do have a lot of traits on there, so very nice. This Grace Band, I also can get a bunch of these because these are a drop that I got a bunch of tokens for. I can work on those. Okay, now here's another chance here. All right, critical hit chance. We have 2 of these things to go in here. Our blessing currently is 40, so that's not good. So I wonder if I can do 2 of them at a time. Can I do 2 of them at a time? I hold down like Alt or Control. No. 1 at a time. 1 at a time. All right. Let's go. Okay, that didn't work. Let's try this one. That one didn't work either, but then I got my blessing up. So again, so in the future when I try it, you never know. All right, and then a bunch of other stuff here that I want to get the trait, but I can't unlock it. Like this is mana cost efficiency. So which one do I want mana cost efficiency on? I thought it was on here somewhere. None? Yeah, apparently I'm not using a stat for that. This one I had somewhere. Oop, right there. Oh, that's already on the gloves. So I can also search for it too. There's one. There's one. It's on the gloves themselves. And then this one, Trouble Tech's bow, it has it on there. And that's one of the ones I want to use on the bow. I see. Yeah, so it's the bow that has that mana cost efficiency right here. If I ever get that Trouble Tech's bow. Okay. So yeah, we're looking good. Man, I want to get that max health on there. Now, if you have enough tokens and stuff, you can go in and click on it and choose this and say unlock it selectively if I have enough trait unlock stones. So you got to really work on those. I can also do the trait unlock stones versus doing my weekly mission. Instead of doing this weekly mission, I can just go ahead and get the replacement order, which is 25 of them. So I would need to do it over 3 more weeks. And if I did, boom, I could get that trait that I wanted. But what I really want is I want some of this loot. We got 1 day and 22 hours left, and you can see I have all 6 of these done on this character. And so I want to do that on both characters now. Both characters constantly getting purples every single week, just going in and grinding all that stuff out. And that's why people are also doing random dungeons, because they have dimensional contract tokens that they can do. And all that stuff runs out. So if I just running a ton of co-op dungeons, eventually I'll run out of the ability to run those dungeons. Even if you buy the ones with cash, or buy them in the store or in the battle pass, eventually you'll run out. And that's one of the limiting factors of the game. So you can't just grind it on day 1, but you know, you could grind it pretty well on day 5. I'd really be kicking butt on that. We've been working away on gearing all that stuff up. So I don't think there's anything else that I want to enchant. It's not just if you can do it, it's if you want to do it, right? Now, if I had something to do my band here, I would do that and add that in. But again, the rest of this stuff is just saving it for when it's time to use it, when it's time to merge it in there. And that's why I've been keeping it in my storage for now until I get those new traits. Let's go back to the storage guy.
Goblins have big responsibilities.
And then we're just going to keep clicking on these. And we're going to mute that guy. We're just going to keep clicking on these and see what we can do. Oh boy, it's full. Yeah, my inventory is getting full too. That's a cool problem to have. Max health, collision chance, debuff duration. Yeah. Yeah, max mana, mana regen, skill resistance. Oh boy. Oh, there's one right there. Just a regular item. And we could go in and say dissolve, and then take this and dissolve that. And then see if we got the daily. We sure did. Boom. I can do one more. You can see that I did a lot of it already. I did a lot of my dailies and weeklies and the stuff that's always, I've already got those done. So I've been working away really, really diligently on it. Big time. So that's that. That's my stats and how to combine traits and pick what traits you want. Just by going up and looking at what people's traits are, what skills they're using, and what suggestions they're giving you on your stuff. Especially if you click on like this, it'll tell you all the stats down below. And you're like, well, Kismet, why don't you just do it on there? Well, that's because I want to have it in a way that's much more visually. See, instead of going in and out of all these different areas, I can just see it all at once, right? Just all at once. What's my item I'm trying to get? What are the stats? What skill things I need to put on there? And what is the possibility of those skills, right? What is the max possibility or basically the trait options there? And then as I'm, upgrading it and adding stuff to it, like I added that magic endurance, I can just update it and say, okay, that's been updated as I go along. Or if I get the drop for that particular thing as well, which I'm trying to get from this stuff. Or enough tokens to make the stuff. I need some of them salvation coins as well. So I have a mixture of one that's just pure healing, like this one. This one's just really heavy healing, main healing. Then I have a healer and DPS set where half of it's healing and half of it's DPS, pretty much like it is now. Where I actually have a bunch of bow skills down here so I can kill mobs, and then a lot of heals over there on that side. Because you can only have so many on a bar. Though you can have multiple bars, though. like this in your different sets. So when you go and switch to those sets, it will actually change your bars for you automatically, change all your skills out for you, which is cool. And they said they're going to add more sets too eventually to the game, which I think is pretty awesome. Now, what we're going to do is also get into some fishing and all of that stuff as well. But again, it's probably a good time for a break right now since it's on the top of the hour. Is there any events going on right now? Yeah, there's a bunch of events. I don't think I need to do any more events for the day. I think we did all of our event stuff. Yeah, we did all of our event stuff. Okay. Because, you know, certain points of the day, you have these events that you can do, and then it counts toward your weeklies, it counts toward your dailies and all of that. But you got to be level 50 to do these weekly missions, right? So my other character, he was level 7 earlier. Now he's level 30. So I gained 23 levels that you guys didn't see. Just me going around with a greatsword and annihilating every single one of these quests, which we'll do some more tonight. Work on my alt as well. But first, we'll take a break. We'll go ahead and bring up some words on stream for you guys. And I'm going to go ahead and take a bit of a break because we're going to get into some spreadsheets deep in there. All right, here we go. Again, descramble in the chat. Watch out for that lock. If you get one right, it's going to lock you. You got to wait a certain amount of time when that bar goes across and hits that lock. It's going to unlock you. You can put some more words in. All right, so work together, and I'll be back in just a bit. You all go. Look at you. Oh, so close, but you got it done, though. Good job, chat. Put a 1 in the chat if you can't see and hear me. Yay, you got it done. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Let's go ahead and turn that off for right now. There we go. Very nice. Very excited to come back later tonight, Tuesday night at 10 p.m. and see what's up with our Satisfactory factory. We've been letting it run all week. From last week to this week, I hope all of our stuff is done and we didn't run out of power. We'll see. We'll see what happened. It's going to be fun no matter what. All right, we'll go ahead and do that. I think we're about done with that playthrough too, and then we're going to start a mega playthrough of that, and then we're going to kind of have days where we're doing like half of one thing and half another. Like we might do some Satisfactory, then Fallout London, and just kind of bounce back and forth between those things. So we'll have like a segment at the beginning of the stream and then a segment on the second half of the stream each day, which is always fun. It allows us to get more games in because, you know, they can only play so many in a day, everybody, and so many in a month and so many in a year. You get the idea. Okay, I am back and time to do our basics. Let's go do our guild contracts. I'm going to show you something a bit with that. Also, I have a guild contracts thing I did in here. Let me show you that. Where I went to all the different areas that have guild contracts, like in this case, you can see this is Pure Light Hill. And I wrote down some of the contracts and what their rewards are. And then I got the same contract. I wanted to know if the rewards change. And the answer is yes. The actual reward, like your crystal and ore and your match chest, do change. So you can get the same quest, but it has a different reward. Now, the thing that is typically the same is that you're going to get all of this stuff over here pretty much the same, which is your gold and the coins you get, which are your abyss coins. And then you get 5 activity points always, and then 50 abyssal tokens, which is what we were talking about earlier, getting those tokens so you can run the abyss dungeons, because they're all considered abyss dungeons. So it's actually called Silas Abyss, all of them are called Abyss Dungeons, basically, because your Abyss efficiency coins work, or your efficiency food work against all the dungeons. So you get 4 rare magic powder, and you get 4 times 10,000 XP for your weapons, and then that equals 40,000. Now you can see over here that it's different when you go to the ones, the newer ones. So you start down here over this way. In Castleton, right? You do a Castleton quest, and that just gets you started with contracts. Then you do Starlight Observatory, then Vena Village, etc. And it says where it is, what you get as a drop, how much, what level it is, how many golds, how many coins. I tell you, I went in deep, everybody. And then what type of quest it is. Is it a kill distress? Is it defeat? Is it a defend one? Is it an escort quest? All of that stuff's there. Now, this is not all of the quests, but this gives you a general gist of how much stuff you're going to get at those various levels, and then how much stuff you're going to get when you get to level 50. Now, level 50, you're going to get 75,000 every single time you do it. So we definitely want to get that in and get that going on. So what I really look at now is not really what it is I need to do. Like some of these are gather so many items, which are the easiest ones, or go do the mana record device. Those are super easy. But what is the reward is the most important thing, right? I think getting the pages is the most important thing if you're working on your skill points. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and jump up here to Pure Light Tower. And we're going to jump up there and do our dailies right now. All right, let's go. Now every day you get so many contracts. You get so many contracts. And again, you're going to get magic powder. You're going to get training dew points, which in this case is 10,000 points because we're at the max level. And then this one right here would give us parchments, which is great. Because I need those parchments so I can make books out of them. So I'm going to go ahead and get the parchments. Now, another thing that I find I need is the rare rubrics ore for making items as well. So if we can't get the parchments, we'll get that. I'm going to go ahead and refresh. Now, I didn't even look at what it was. It was just like, kill so much stuff, click the thing. All right, fine. I only look at the rewards now. Now, here we don't really have any rewards. Now, we can choose some base materials that we might need for crafting or whatever. But what I really want is this Rubik's Ore. And I have 4 different choices. And I have to pick one of these now because I've already picked one from the previous one. So this is 4, 4, and 3, 4, 4, and 3, 4, 4, and 3, 4, 4, and 3. So they're all the same amount of Rubik's Ore. But if we look at it, we can see which one is the easiest of the 3, which is this one, the mana recording device and the Pure Light Hill. So we'll go ahead and get that one. Now, another thing I can do is once I've taken that, I can refresh it again and look for those pages. I don't see those pages again. Again, we could get these. Now, sometimes these are 8, sometimes these are 9. Right now, we can get, again, right here, how to raid monsters, activate the Purification Stone, get the Purification Branch. Or over here, we can just gather a bunch of stuff at the Pure Light Hill. We'll go ahead and do that one. That one's nice and easy. Then I'm going to refresh again, look for any pages, no pages. And so, again, I'm just trying to get Rubric's Ore. Then I'll look at these and see what I need to do. Token for the Herbalist, that's super easy. We'll get that one. And then refresh. Okay, here's some pages right here. And right here is a Blessed Pouch. So that's a good one as well. Now I can leave that one in there. I'm going to go ahead and get the pages one and accept that. And I'll just leave this in here, and I'll get this one on the next round that I do. So it really helps to actually decide what you're actually looking for, because you're trying to craft certain things, or you're trying to make skill books. In my case, right now, I'm just trying to make a bunch of skill books so I can boost those skill books as well. Now, I also learned that you can switch your traits here. You can swap your traits to other traits as well if you wanted to, say, take all of your stuff out of one, like this one, and combine it into others, which I really feel like I want to do. And you can see that I have 24 skill conversion books. So I can do a lot of that conversion into certain skills. And those skills would be the skills I would be using all the time, like my skill sets down here. Now, there's a bunch of skills up there that I'm not using, like right here. If I've leveled this up, which I don't think I did. I think this already starts at purple. And so does this one and this one. I haven't leveled those up, but if there are some in here that I leveled up that I'm not using, like in Staring Arrow, no, I actually didn't use any of those, which is great of me. And I didn't use any here either. So I didn't level that up at all. Oh, no, because I'm not really using those for my set. So I thought, well, I'm not going to level those up. I'll level my other ones up more. And again, I can go in and transfer that. And I just learned that I could transfer that into the skills that I want more overall. Now, eventually, of course, I want to have two different sets, the full healing set and then the DPS healing. Now, I have the same of these. So if I did have any other ones like Sniper Sense there, see, I've got that one as a purple. I can go ahead and say, okay, I want to take the Sniper Sense and swap it. And we're going to try it out. Let's go ahead. I think that one's already max level. Let's say this one. And we want to swap our Sniper Sense. Where's it at? Oh, it's not in there. Register the skills to convert levels and grades. So Sniper Sense not in there. So I don't have the option to do snipers. Oh, probably because it's not purple. Let's go in and see if we can level it up. No, we don't have enough books. Okay, well, that's part of the thing we do. Let's do our dailies first, and we'll come back to that, and then we're going to work on upgrading our skills from all the stuff that we're collecting, and including those pages that we need to work on. So we're going to go ahead and run down here. And I'm going to see if this dude is down here. Now, when you're in town, by the way, you can use a lot of stamina. You can see I've got some boars there I need to do. I'm just going to skip the boars for now. I'm just going to go as far as I can here and just coast all the way over here. And the reason why is somebody else has probably already done the herbalist. Oh, they're doing it right now. I can see him right there. They've already done the herbalist, and the herbalist is going to finish up over here.
This is a little something for you. Don't forget to take
And
it.
so now I can just go ahead and grab it. Now, also, they didn't pick up the wild herbs and all of that stuff, so I can go ahead and just grab those as well, which helps me with my other skill, which is pick up so many things right here, and then get the star tree. If I can get it. And now I just did two things at the same time. I just got the pickups. I got that. You can see I got another one done there, another contract. And then right here is also the mana device. So I just got like 3 things done right next to each other as well. So that is a huge help. Now watch as I morph, polymorph into a tree so I don't aggro all of these trees when I'm roaming by. And then I just kind of run up here, and by the time they realize that I'm already 3/4 done, and I'm gone. I grab it and run. See you, suckers. And then down I go. Now I have to kill so many boars, and I gotta click the contaminated purified stone and all of that. Well, the great thing is see, I'm in my bow and my wand right now, which is what I'm working on. And then in my skills, I have it on bow and wand. All my skills are based on it. And this is my DPS and heal set. So I have a little bit of both. And now I need to go in and kill so many black boars. Well, it just so happens that I've been working on my skills, so now I can absolutely smoke these mobs like that. These mobs are getting owned. Now, some of these mobs are tougher, so they're a little tougher to kill. But I can just go ahead and wipe them out. Now, I don't have to use my bow and wand, but I do have to wait for the cooldown to switch between my bow and wand. I'll show you the difference between just single targeting, which is what I'm doing right now. I'm being very specific with my targeting. And then I can actually switch over to my other one, because you can have multiple sets and do different weapons. So I'm going to switch over to my staff wand. So now I'm using the staff, which is more of an AoE weapon. And actually, my staff should be the primary weapon there. Over here. Let's pull this out and this out. And oh, it was already correct way. I just hadn't switched it. Staff be the primary weapon. There we go. Okay, so now what I'm going to do is do this way faster. And this is really great for when you got to kill so many of this and so many of that. So I'm just going to tag them like this. Tag a bunch of these. Bring them together. And then what you guys saw me doing earlier, I'm going to tag them all at the same time and then blow them up like this. And then bring on the lightning. And now I just did 3 of them instead of 1 at a time, and I don't have to wait for those skills to refresh because they're already back again as it is. Or I can just roll up on the mob and just do curses on him like this. And by the time I'm ready to go, I can just then expend those curses and then put those curses back on again. And then maybe drop some lightning just for fun. He was already going to die from those curses, but you get the general idea. And so I have to kill so many black boars. Now, I get a better reward if I'm being careful on choosing what rewards that I actually want to use. I also try to avoid getting extra mobs. And if I do, what I'll do is I'll just get them together, like this guy is trying to attack me there, but he ran back. We'll see if he comes after me. And those little circles there means that they have some dots on them. Basically damage over times. And then once they have the little 3 circles, boom, you can expend it and then they all dead. Basically what it does, it causes that damage to happen all at the same time. Now over here, we've got another boar, which we'll run over and grab them. And I don't see any others. Really want to get where you have a whole bunch of these together. Because it's much faster. If you can do them all at the same time. And there we go. Boom. Put all the dots on them and then expended all the dots at the same time. Now, these respawn pretty fast here as well. So I'll just grab them again. They have this, like, charge attack that I just keep moving and then they can't get me. I also try to get them right next to each other like this. And then when that guy's getting low, I switch targets. And then this guy, I can just expend those dots and he's dead. I don't have to wait for the dots to kill him. And here's our purification stone. And I feel like what we'll do is we might as well just grab everybody just to get it going here. Let's just get everybody together. Let's get this guy. Let's have a party here. All right, let's do it. Come on, you up here too. I want you over here. All right, now I got an absolute ton of mobs. You really do want to keep moving. Because otherwise they're going to stun lock you. And so what I'm doing right now is just dotting them up, right? And then I can expend those dots by just aiming at the ground. Boom. And there we go. And then also I can just keep walking. I have to stand still for lightning. Drop a couple lightning. Put some more dots on him. Some more AoE fireballs. Some more ground targeting stuff. Or you can just stand still like this and then wipe them out. Now, I find it is better to stand still because I can just heal myself and then they all stand together. And it just makes it easier for me to wipe out all these mobs like that. Now, I can go ahead and click the Purification Stone. Now, what this does is it calls mobs that are nearby, like this mob. So what I'm going to do is just kill the mob right away so I don't have to wait around for that mob to to run over here. I just kill him anyway. And then there's a boar. Let's just kill him. There's another guy. And again, I'm trying to defend the little stone thing there. I think I am. Did I start it? Oh, I forgot to start it. Hold on, I gotta do that first. There we go. Oh, no, I already did it. I already did it. Okay, so yeah, I know I gotta click on it, and now it's done. There we go. So basically what I did is purified the mobs. Now I have one that's in another area, not in this area. It's over here in the Shattered Temple. So now what I'm going to do is go to the Shattered Temple and do that one over there as well. You can also you can go in and share these quests with your party members if you want. If you guys want to do your dailies together, you can just run around and do that. I'm going to run over here. It's going to pull me up on top of here, and then you're looking for these little things here, which I forgot what they were called again. Pentagons. Pentagons there that you're looking for. Now, of course, again, best thing to do is get a bunch of them together and AoE him down, but I'm just going to take this guy and then smoke him with my AoE here. He'll just auto-attack die. There we go. All right, so we need to find a place that has many more soldiers than just one at a time. So I'm going to fly over here, see what we can find. I forget if there's a bunch of them over here. What normally happens is you get a bunch of archers on you. But I'm just going to grab, say, these 3 soldiers. Now, if I had the rest of them, I would grab them too. Now, see how that archer is way over there? I can go ahead and hide behind this thing called line of sight. And that's going to cause them to run to me. And that's what you want to do. You don't want to make it easy on them to kill you. You want to make it easy to kill them. And I only need to kill the ones I need to kill, too. I don't need to kill every mob in the zone. That's the thing. It's kind of a waste of time to kill all these other mobs if that's not on one of your daily things. I typically kill them if I'm going to teleport. But if I'm not going to teleport, I just run, what's known as run them off. So they'll automatically reset back where they were if you just run away. Or you bravely advance in the opposite direction. However you want to call it. Look at this. All right, we got a bunch of these. All right, so now, how many more of these do we need? We need a bunch. All right, so here we got this. We got this one escorting this guy up here too, which is nice. So we can grab both of those at the same time. We can get everybody together for our little skeleton party. Almost like I'm a necromancer right now. Who in the chat's going to play Path of Exile 2? I want to know. Who's going to play that? It's coming up in about a week or so, everybody. I want to know how many peeps are going to play it. I'm very tempted to play it. Let me know if you think I should play it here on stream. I have not really played a lot of Diablo. I dabbled in a little bit of the Diablos along the way. I can't remember which ones they are. I think it was 1 and 3 and... I think there's 4 that came out, but I didn't play that one. But I love the original Diablo, Diablo 1. I absolutely played the heck out of that. I owned 8 copies of it. I still own them somewhere. 8 copies of the original Diablo 1. I think they were on floppy disks, if I remember correctly. And I went to the store and I bought 8 copies. And the guy asked me, he's like, why are you buying 8 copies? I go, because I got 7 friends. And so that's what we did. We played Diablo after work, and it was a lot of fun, everybody. It absolutely was. We had a great time. We had an absolute great time, for sure. All right, let's get at least 2 of these guys together. Now, these guys like to stun you, these knights. So I'd be ready to block when they come through. See, like that? And then I blocked him, and it reflected back on him. And I really just need the soldiers, but this dude's here, so we're just lightning him and his friend. And then go back here and get this archer, since that lightning actually didn't go off. Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'm getting lightning. I'm getting archers from both sides. Punks. All right, so again, I don't need to kill the entire zone. I just need these specific mobs. And there's not really, there's just a 1 mob there. I'm not going to bother. I'm going to run over here in the corner and see if I can find some more. And again, just ignore the rest of those mobs. Also, since I'm just by myself, I can self-heal. And then just pull these mobs over here and then start to damage them. I always go on the knight first, because he's the one who's just going to sit and stun me, which is really annoying. But I'm also dotting up all the rest of them. Boom, and then I extend those dots, and they dead. Again, AoE is awesome if you can manage it, everybody. Again, and you got to think that my character is just getting started. My AoE set is my alternate set. It's not my primary set. I am not primarily DPS. So what I'm doing is mainly just makes it more convenient to kill mobs when I'm doing my various things. And again, I'd get the glue knight, get him, block him so he puts a dot on everybody, and then try to wipe him out first. And then when he gets wiped out, you then expend all of their dots and they're dead. And if you got anybody else left, wipe them out, and I got that done again. Okay, and there we go. That's as easy as it is. Then I have a bunch of training points. These training points are not affected by your mastery food. It does not do anything. I tried it, and I went to see if you got more points. You don't. You use those. I would use those every time you get those. I'd use them right away because they only last for 24 hours. I would use them right away so you're not wasting them. And that you are doing your thing. Now, I might have, oops, what did I just do? I just used some recovery crystals. I might have wasted some of them, and I didn't even realize they were the thing. Though I thought I was pretty diligent on them. But it takes a long time to get your weapons up, right? And I just added XP to my staff, not my bow. And so my bow is not, oh, wrong thing. My bow didn't get any XP there. But if you look at my bow versus my, there we go. My longbow is level 10, and my staff over here is also level 10. Now, how did I get the staff since I started on that much later? Because I actually started with staff. I actually started staff wand when I first started playing the game, and then I switched over to bow because bow is a better healing than the staff. And then I use bow wand for healing, staff wand for AoE, because it is really, really good for AoE. All right, we're done. We're out of here. We hit B, and that'll just take you to the nearest travel point. In the case of Shattered Temple here, boom, it takes me back to Pure Light. So I don't even need to click on Pure Light. I can just say, oh, I'm nearby it. I know that if I'm in this zone, it's going to take me over there. And this is where my contracts are. These are the highest contracts in the game.
We have a variety of
there are
contracts
others.
Would you like to...
There are others that are high level. If you go to Watcher's Post over here, you can see those are level 50. Also 75,000, same amount of tokens. Very similar in what it drops as well. So you can't do either of them. You're going to get the same training. The same everything. It's just going to randomize what your drops are. And then it's going to tell you to hunt in different areas. So if you Shattered Temple, you're getting burned out on it and you want to go over there, or Pure Light Hill, you want to go to Runes to Terrain instead. Maybe you're looking for some stuff from your for your lithograph book to drop. And you go over there and you run around there, and then you're killing those mobs instead of these mobs, and then it might drop something that you need for your lithograph. So again, you can kind of look at about a bunch of different factors, like what is it you want as a drop. What is it? What mobs do you want to kill so that you might get a drop from those mobs? And then what zone you want to be in based on if you have quests or things that you need to do there as well. Or again, if you want to kill certain mobs in that zone that go along with your lithograph book. Now, your lithograph book, I think, is super fun, everybody. It's such a brilliant idea that when you get a drop, you get all this random greens you can't use anymore. But if you get them as a drop, you can go ahead and claim a reward if you put enough of them in there. Like you can see I've claimed a bunch. When you get down here, look at it. These are all claimed from right here. From this one, all of those. That was a lot, everybody. Again, I have all the common ones done. I'm making a good move on the uncommons, and actually my rares and uncommons are about the same right now. 26%, and 13%. But it's a long way to go on those. And right here, I'm 0% on the epics, though I have put a few epics in there because eventually you're going to start getting duplicates, and you're going to have your gear all the way geared up, and you're going to get duplicates that you don't need. And then when you put them in there, you can, like this one up here, if I put the cloak in here, I get myself some trade unlock stones, which help me with my trading, and then also my precious process stallion, which allows me to make armor growth stones, right? If you roll over, it'll tell you what it does. Use to craft weapon growth stones, use to craft armor growth stones. But I wanted to make it even easier. Again, just like this, to make it real simple to understand, right? The problem is in the game, it's very convoluted. You don't know what's different from other stuff. So I made it super simple. Something that I can understand, that I can say, oh, okay, so if you do it at this level, it's going to give you 62,000 gold. But if you do the ones at level 50, it'll give you 75,000 gold. Do the actual contracts change the rewards? And they do. They'll random. You can see it in this one here, the one I did here, which is called a Weapon Crafter's Favor. I looked that one up multiple times. I refreshed multiple times. And that one time it said the reward was emerald ore. It's going to give me 6 of those. The next time was a crystal. It was going to give me 9 of those. And then the base match chests, I was going to get 9. And I also wanted to see, is there some base match chet that give you 10 instead of 9? Or 8 instead of 10, right? So I was doing various ones just to test it, and the answer is yes. It does rotate the amount that it gives you as well. Sometimes, most of the time, very consistent, but sometimes it'll be more and sometimes it'll be less. So you got to watch out for that. Like I noticed that in the earlier quests, way down here, that it can be very inconsistent in the amount of magic powder that it gives you. And then also based on the level, the amount of gold and the training dues. Sometimes you'll get 6,000, sometimes you'll get 20,000. Yeah, so you got to really watch out for that or it'll get you. It'll get you. So just be aware of what this drop is, right? Which are you getting pages or parchments? Are you getting base mats or are you getting ore or crystals? That's pretty much what it gives you. And each of those ores have a purpose. So not only did I do it in the contracts, but to make it even more understandable, I did a resource overview. And the resource overview basically shows you what stuff does, right? So if you're crafting weapons, you're going to use mana steel, crystal, magic powder, mistwood, and if you use special items, your soul fragments, you can actually make weapons from the dimensional essence salvation. Or you can make it from lithographs, right? Of course, that's what you need. You need a combination of those items to make that item. So skill books are marined ore. You're going to need parchments of whatever level you're trying to make a skill book for. That's what you're going to need there. Crafting armor, mana steel, crystal, magic powder, rune letter, magic thread. So now you know what those are for, right? Like I didn't know what they were for. It doesn't explain what they're for. You have to go in and look. Then if you have 40 special resistance medals from events, 1 precious parchment, you can make stuff from that as well, right? So you have to have 40 of those and a precious parchment, and you can make, you can unlock us for lithographs for armor, which is pretty cool. Now your resistance medals are your little ones that stay in your inventory right over here. See, I got special resistance medal. Now, special resistance medals are from doing the events. And so when you do an event, say like the wolf one I was doing, which I'll probably do again here, because I can win that one every time because I'm an AoE master now. So if I go to the wolf hunting contest right here, and plus it's late at night too. See, when it's late at night like this or early morning, like 6 o'clock in the morning, I should have done the one that was like 3. But when it's late at night, most people are logged off. They're burned out because they've been playing all day long. And so they're going to go to sleep for 3 to 5 hours and then get up and grind some more. So all of those people are going to sleep. And then while they're gone, I can win some of these contests and get more of those peace medals. And of course, if you get enough of those peace medals, you get 40 of them. I'm at 34. I need 6 more. Then I can unlock some lithographs from the armor. Now, where do you unlock the lithographs? Well, first let's get these contracts and then we'll take a look. First, we'll get this one here, and it's killed so many of those knights. We'll get that one. We'll refresh. Then we'll get the one with the pages, because I really need a lot of pages right now so I can make them books. Because I have a lot of gems and I have all those. I'm not even looking at what it is. I'm just grabbing it based on what the reward is. And then this one, again, you have 9, 9, 9, and 9. So I'm always looking to see if it gives you like 11 or 12, you know, a little higher. But what I need is the rubrics ore. And that allows me to do some crafting. We'll do all the crafting stuff later. Refresh again, see if I get any pages. No pages and no rubrics ore. So I just kind of screwed myself right there. That's kind of a bummer. So now what I'm going to do is just pick an easy one. I'm just going to pick an easy one, that gatherable, that Mirand ore, and it allows me to craft passive skill books. This one over here allows me to craft armor growth stones. Now, I don't need armor growth stones, so I can eliminate the yellow one. I can just say, okay, I know I don't need the yellow one. This one here is used for crafting equipment. I've already got a ton of that. If I roll over it, by the way, it tells me how many I have. I have 1,076 of those. So I might be good. I might be good on those for right now. These stallion ore, I have 527. And then these up here, I have 418. So the one I have the least amount is actually this one, and it does skill books. And that's what I want, right? I don't need crafting equipment because I have 1,000 of those. So again, you can also do it based on scarcity of which one you have the least of and the one that you're going to be using for skill books. So I'm going to go with that one. And that's through looking through all those contracts and looking through the research and figuring out what each thing was for. Once you figure out what stuff is for, then you're like, okay, this is what I need to get, right? So let's go do these real quick, and then we'll go to the crafting merchants, and I'll show you why I've been doing them the way I'm doing them now. So first thing we're going to do is just roll out here like we usually do. And by the way, when you're in town, you can, again, lift yourself up pretty easily like this. And I don't see the guy down there, so I'm going to assume he's way up here. And he's already done, so I'm going to grab these things as I go along, because I have to collect so many items at Pure Light Hill. I love doing these dailies. These dailies are just enough to be fun, but not annoying. And I don't mind doing repetitive quests. I think that's actually, once you get them down, you feel like, okay, now I can do this faster, I can do this better. That kind of thing. Also, by the way, some of these ones you pick up, notice this one says bloomed wild herb. You're going to have a chance of, not only are you doing it for your contract, which is awesome, but you have a chance of picking up rare stuff like lemongrass I just got there. And if you picked up that lemongrass, you can use that for cooking, right? So again, all of this stuff is interconnected in one way or another. Now, the little guy has been run over here already. I don't have to chase him down. I'm going to see if he's up here. He might be up there. I see someone standing there, so he might be up here. Now, sometimes by the time I run out here, oh yeah, he was there because I see that person there. By the time I run out here, the person is already down, meaning that they might have died along the way and they've reset. So what I'm going to do is run over here and grab this mushroom so I can get this quest done right here. Oh, I've already got the quest done. Never mind. Well, I'll get it anyway. And now you can see I've got some more stuff for cooking. Also, you can see I also have this little circle here called a Mystic Globe. The Mystic Globe allows me to go in and grab it. Now you have a chance that it's going to open a portal as well. Boom, no portal that time. But I did get some rare stallion and more abyss tokens up here that I can use when I'm running in the abyss dungeons to get drops. So I'm going to save those up for Wednesday. So when I'm running with my team, I'll have plenty of those. But I have to double back to go see if this guy is back here. Because I think I don't need to do the guy. I don't have the guy as one of my quests. That's why I didn't show up over there. I forgot. So yes, we already got that done. Very nice. Now I need to defeat a whole bunch of boars. So let's go ahead and drag a few of these together. Let's turn our sound back on. I turn my sound off because the NPCs get really annoying really fast. Let's see if we can get this guy too. There we go. This guy wants to get in on some of this, eh? Enjoy this lightning. Lightning never stops being fun, by the way. It never stops being fun. Now, I also got some chewy meat there, which is a pretty good drop. The chewy meat there is a rare drop. So that's really helpful. And again, since I did these contracts, I can just go ahead and use these points right away. And that's building up the mastery of my weapons. And again, you can, if you just do this long enough, you will get all of your stuff to maximum. You don't have to pay to win and do all of that. It's not even necessary. It just takes time. And I like the fact that you can just play it casually as much as you want. You can just go as quick or as slow as you want to go. And you answer to nobody, everybody. And then you don't feel like you're wasting your money either. You don't feel like, hey, I'm paying my 15 bucks a month, but I can't play this month because, you know, I got a bunch of IRL stuff I got to do, like work and family and all of those things. This game has no cost, so you can just get it right now and play it. In fact, you can come join us on the North American East server. Come and join us right now. We're having a good time. It's the Oath server, so renew your oath and come and join us, everybody. I got the guild open. You can just jump in, level up to level 7, find the Tycoons Guild, and jump in with us. We do team events now on Wednesdays and on Saturdays. So Saturday's usually my prime day. That's my prime play day, everybody. So if I'm playing on Saturday, you know I'm all in. Also, if you see me playing alt, I am really all in. All right, let's get all these guys together and let's do some boom, boom, boom. Let's go. Now, the one that has the highest health is the tree here, the Mitron. And so we're just going to lightning that one, and it's going to AoE kill all the rest of them because the lightning does AoE hit. We got all of them at the same time. All right, there we go. That's how you get that done. I only see one over here, but we can go ahead and kill this one while we're waiting. Now, here's what I can also do. I can just use this skill right here called Touch of Despair. Boom. That does a dot. Then I can just do Decaying Touch, which does a dot. Then I have Karmatic Haze, which does a dot. And then I come back to Touch of Despair again, and you can see that it's primed. But by the time I go to put my thing down, he's already dead, everybody. Again, that's because I have those skills built up. Big time. And we're going to try to figure out our skills and if we have any other skills spent on stuff that we don't need it on as well. And again, I can just keep doing this and then, boom, extend them all at the same time like this. And let's get some of these together. Now, I always go from the melees, which are these ones, to the range ones, which is this guy. This way, when I'm attacking the range one, it's also affecting all of the melees. And see, he ran away over there. But that's okay, because I got this lightning that I'm going to share with them. Now, block. There we go. Now, this guy... Oh, this is the Mitron Chief. Now, I've killed this guy before, so I don't really need to kill him. He's a little annoying. He likes to stun you. So I'm not going to bother. I'm just going to advance bravely in the opposite direction so I don't have to spend the time to kill him. Because he takes a while to kill. He's definitely not an easy mob to kill. But I've soloed him and killed him before. And again, I did it for the area achievement that they have. They have a bunch of quests that they give you when you go first into areas, which you'll see when I switch to my alt later on. We're going to be going all night long, by the way, everybody. Plus, we got some bonus stuff coming up as well, so definitely stick around for all that bonus fun that we're going to have. Boom. And then we'll grab our black boar here. And then... Now, again, I'm streaming live to a bunch of different platforms, 6 different platforms at the same time. I'm a Twitch partner and YouTube partner. If you're new to my stream, welcome. My name is Kismet. I've been gaming for 50 years. That's right, a half a century. My first gaming console was the first gaming console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. Probably before most of you, but not all of you, were born. I am the old school gamer. I play games because I enjoy them. Not because they're a second job. Now, this actually is my job. This is what I do now. I bring a little joy and positivity into your day, a little entertainment, a little bit of fun. That's what I would love to do, everybody. That's my favorite thing, is to make people's day. So when you come in and relax, feel free to say hi all the time in the chat, or just lurk away. I mean, you might be eating your lunch or your dinner, or you might be working on your homework, or getting ready, making a to-do list. I don't know, maybe just want to chill and see what kind of crazy adventures I'm up to today. Any of those things, feel free to come in and relax in the chat. Don't forget to hit the follow button wherever you're at, or if you're over on YouTube, the follow button is called the subscribe button. But just hit that button so you know when I go live, and it does help the stream tremendously just by hitting one easy button there as well. Okay, now I got to go over here, and I've got to find what? Forest Watchers. We got to investigate the mana device. Now, right up here is a real quick and easy way to get up to the top here. There's one over there, but there's also this one. I like this one better because it allows me to get up here and get a nice flat area. I can run in. I'm looking where the mob's at. Hit page up. And I have this Mandrake morph set to that. See, it's going to fight that guy, and he's going to run off. But me, I don't need to fight them because I can just grab these, and by the time they get off of that guy, they're going to turn on me, but I'm already gone. I'm already out of there. All right, now we're going over here to the Pure Light Hill. What are we doing? We are doing the mana device. Okay, so again, you can see these are repetitive. So again, if they get too repetitive for you, you can go over to the Watchtower and do level 50s over there as well. Plus, if you kill these mobs a million times and you've gotten their drops, you're not getting any new drops for your lithograph book. And I would suggest, again, if you're getting burned out on these, just go over to those. Just watch what your rewards are when you're over there. And so that's why I took a sample of the various different rewards to figure out which ones I want the most and which ones I can do while I'm leveling up my alt, right? Because he can't do level 50 contracts because he's not level 50. But he might be 50 by the end of this week. We'll see. I don't need to do it in a day, everybody, or even 2 days or whatnot. I try not to get in a giant hurry. I feel like when you're min-maxing too much, that it does suck a lot of the fun out of games for me. I don't mind looking up, how to be better at a game and whatnot, which is totally legit. But it's like sucking the fun out of it is the part. Like, oh, hurry, rush. I got to get to max level as quick as possible so that I can, like, I don't know what, just stand around and do nothing because I've run out of content to do. It could be that. All right, let me grab that just in case. Okay, didn't open a portal, but we did get, what we're doing is getting loot from that too. Hopefully it opens a portal today. We'll see. I normally don't do my my stuff here because when it does open a portal, the ones to find here are pretty tough sometimes. So I'm going to get this guy. I'm going to get this guy. I'm going to get this guy. And again, you can see I'm not even hitting him. I'm just dragging him over here. Oh, that archer actually chased me down too. Now I do this. Now I'm going to get in close so you can watch those little purple circles. And then I'm going to block. There we go. And then the other two are going to try to stun me. I'm going to block those. Now they're all dotted. And then, boom, I can expend those dots. And I killed all of them at the same time. So you got to think it's your block is reflecting, or your parry is what that's called. You're parrying the attack, and it's bouncing back and putting dots on the actual mobs. It's bouncing back that attack on them. So just think of that as its own attack as well. And it's very, very useful. As you saw, I killed 4 of them just like that. Now, I don't need to kill every single mob in the zone. Like I said, just the ones that I need for my contract. So I'm just going to grab the ones that are close by each other and that are fairly easy to wipe out. And then block. And then it dotted them up. Boom. Yeah, I don't even need to do all my skills. You can see I only did a couple. And then when I blocked, it put that last one on there, and you're looking at those little orbs that are going around their head, right? How many dots they have on them, right? So you'll see, boom, now he's got 2 dots on him, so I actually got lucky on that one. And then here comes the third one, block. There's that third one, and then expend those dots, and now dead. I got an archer up there, I'm going to ignore him. And I'm going to see if I can pull some of these together. This guy. And this one. Those are a little far there. Let's see what we can do over here. This guy. This one. This guy's walking with these, so you know what? We'll get this guy too. Okay. Oh, that one bounced back. Well, about the 3 of them apparently is all I can get. Now watch for that little circle block. Keep it down so it does a whole bunch of them. And then they're going to do it again. And then expend it. Block it. Oh, there we go. And then this guy. Now sometimes it doesn't affect some of the mobs if they're behind you. So I try to reposition the mobs if they get behind me so I can just wipe them out like that. And I'm attacking all of them at the same time. Makes it so much easier to work with them. Now I saw a bunch of them up here at the top, so I'm going to run up here. Now I need to go up here anyway, which you'll see here in a bit after I take out these knights. We'll pull all 3 of these together. Again, we'll give them a dot. Okay, they got 3 dots. Then block this last guy, and then I just feel like giving him some lightning. There you go, free lightning for your face. And that's it. So now I've killed all of them. You can see up here on the mini map up there in the corner that all those little symbols, those little pentagrams have gone by, the little yellow ones here. They've gone away, and now I just need the silver smelting tools. Now you can see there's no silver smelting tools where I'm at, otherwise it would show up on the map. So now what you need to do is run around and find them. Like where are they at? Now you can go ahead and click this, and it's going to tell you it could be somewhere in this area. So you have a general idea, but it doesn't tell you specifically. But it does give you a direction to go. It's very, very helpful to use your pins. So I can right click, put a personal pin there, currently pin number 3, and then you can see it right there. And so it's aiming me in the direction that I want to go. I use those all the time now. They are super, super helpful for everything to do. Now you can see I'm just going to ignore everybody, run over here, grab these hopefully before they interrupt me, and I'm gone. That's it. Daily's done. That's as long as it takes. Just a few minutes. Now, if there's a bunch of mobs on you, watch this. You just pull yourself up like this. Oh, hello. What do we got here? Oh, nice. Very nice. And you see how many coins I have left? I have 3 coins. So that's one of my dailies, is to do my daily contracts. The next thing to do is your mystic keys. Now, I like to go down the Windhill Shores. I have not seen any difference in which if I do them up here in the high level zone, and then I get a portal, and then I get the portal, they're exactly the same as if you just did them in the low level zones as well. So I come out here to Windhill Shores, and then, or I go to the plains over here. But I usually run up the hill here because they're easier to find because it's so flat and even here. Though some of them are sometimes hidden in buildings, they're up on top of buildings and whatnot. The more complex and hilly and cavernous area you're in, the harder it is to find the actual vortex thing that comes up. If it comes up. Now, it may not come up for you, so you could do a bunch of these keys and you may not see it at all. So I'm going to run around and look and see if I see any of these. And what I'm doing is looking on the mini map. You can see there's some wild herbs. There was some ore there. Oh, there's one right there. So it says, hey, there's one right here. And this actually is a pretty common spawn point right there. So if I can find a common spawn point, I know I can just go right to it and bam, grab it. And we opened a mystic portal. Now, the mystic portal shows up here on the mini map and also shows up on the map right here. Now, it's not just where the portal is. It could be anywhere within this circle. Now, I'm starting to get a general idea because I've been doing these over and over to get an idea of where those things are. So you found the small little red ball, which is called a mana thing. I forgot the name of it now. A mystic portal or a little mystic globe. So you grab the mystic globe and you need the keys to even see them. So you have the keys, you grab the small mystic globe. Now what you're trying to do is find the large mystic globe, and that's a big red mystic globe as well. But usually it's hidden somewhere. It's hidden on top of something, behind some bush, in some thing, right there. See it up there at the top? So how do we get up there to it? Well, it just so happens that this one got a little pull arm. So you can run up this way, and then you're going to try to jump, and then you get here, and then you just pray that you can make it over to there. And this is what you're looking for. It took me a long time to figure out that this is, I'm not looking for a portal that I go in and do some stuff. This big red ball is what you're looking for. And then when I get it, now remember, I'm in the low-level zone right now, but I just got trait unlock stones. I just got 5 trait unlock stones, which is great. So eventually when I go in here and I say, hey, I want to unlock one of my traits here, say on this one, I want to unlock this last one. I've now got 5 more. And if I just keep doing that day after day after day, I'm going to have 100 trait unlock stones, and I can choose exactly which trait I want for there. Now also, if I wanted to get some traits for my scepter here, I can just say here in the auction hall, if you want to do it the cash way, excavator, I think I got that right. No, I didn't. Bad spelling. All right, here's the thing. Watch this. Since I have it in a spreadsheet, I don't have to type it. I can just go right here because I've got it typed all out and spelled correctly, which took me a while. And I can just paste it in there. I can copy it from the spreadsheet, paste it in there, hit return, and bam, there it is. Now, this one right here is it's got the actual item itself. This one right here is an extract. That's right. When you click on it, what they're doing is they're extracting the trait from the item. And so you can just buy the exact trait that you want. I forget what trait I'm looking for. I'm looking for max health. So I can look in there and say, okay, here's max health. Okay, it's 2,590 lucent. Seems cheap, right? So 2590, we can figure out how much that is in real life money. Because I made a little calculator over here for lucent. So let's zoom it in so you guys can see it. So 2590. So that is actually $51 in real life. So you'd have to spend $51 to get that lucent if you just wanted to buy it, right? If you just wanted to buy it with your money out of your pocket, it's your money, you do what you want with it, everybody. That's the way I say. I don't like to do that. I like to earn it in game. I'm that type of person that the reason why I'm playing a game is to go on the full adventure and not just buy my way to the end of the game. It's kind of like rushing to die, rushing to kill your game, I feel, when you rush to the very end, because then you have nothing to do. You've already skipped past all the story, you skip past all the stuff, you skip past the meat and potatoes of the game to get to the end game, and then you have nothing to do. So again, that's why when people complain, say, oh, I got nothing to do, I got all the best stuff, man, there's no content for me to do. That's when I go, I know how you did that. You rush to the end. So that's how much that costs. Now, you can also earn it in game, because if you get drops, like I've only done it on one. I got this plate of the field general in one of my mini BIS runs, and I thought, okay, how do I turn it into a pattern or a lithograph? Right, that's what they call it in the game. So I figured that out. I used a bunch of resources that I had. I turned it into a lithograph, and then I put it up for sale. And actually, it sold right live on stream, too, because I lowered the price down. And the person above me was $198. I said, you know what? I'm just going to do it for $190 because I don't care. And then somebody bought it just away, and I made 150 lucent profit. So if you do that enough, you're going to build up enough lucent where you can just buy the item, what I call the legit way, the non-pay-to-win way, where you actually earn it in-game. You get the drops, you sell it to other people, you get the lucent, you then use the lucent to buy your gear, right? That's the way I think games should work, not the whole, I'm just going to buy my way to the end and do, because the problem with it, and this really comes from, what's the name of that game? Lord of the Rings Online. Lord of the Rings Online, an incredibly great game, by the way, for its day, anyway. I have 2 lifetime accounts. It cost me $300 each, $299. They're lifetime accounts. I can log into that game anytime, even though I haven't played it in like 7 years. It's like been around for like 9-10 years. The problem is me and my guild went in there, and we did a whole bunch of stuff in there, and we were having a great time, and we were doing these raids and whatnot. And some of those raids take a really long time, so you have to run them again and again and again. So it took us like 6 months to get all of these items and all of these high-end things. And so you have these uniques that you did because you were raiding and you were working really hard. And now you have this achievement that you did in-game. But guess what happened? They added a cash shop. and they added the items that are some of the highest end items in the game, and now there is no reason to run those dungeons because it basically made the achievements of all the people who did it the hard way through raiding and through playing the game in a traditional style useless. So it made playing the whole game useless. See, that's what happens when you add too much pay to win and you take away people's achievements, right? And this game will have that same effect on some people. They'll say, well, if people can just buy it and I go and I earn it the other way, why do I even want to play this game, right? That's a valid argument, everybody. That's why we stopped playing Lord of the Rings Online. It's because people just said, this sucks, we're out. And that's what we did. When MMOs make big mistakes, everybody, my members would come to me and say, Kismet, I don't want to play, I'm out. And I'm like, okay, if you're out, I'm out. Simple as that. If my team says I'm out of this game too. Though I'm really enjoying this game. Now, I don't find this too bad because this is rock, paper, scissors, everybody. So even if they do have a really nice item, you could counter your build to counter them as well. Now, of course, if you got greens and they got purples and they got them all geared out and you go into PvP, you're going to get annihilated. You absolutely are. But you can earn your way to the same status as they paid for. All you have to do is just run them dungeons over and over. All you have to do is then work at it to get those same items. And then over time, you will get just as strong. And of course, you probably also will be better at your class than they are. I have been in so many groups, everybody, where I know that they bought those characters or they bought a bunch of gold. You know how I know? Because they don't know how to work their skills. They don't know how to tank. They don't know how to DPS. They don't know how to not pull aggro. They don't know how to heal. They don't know the basics of their class because they just paid their way to the end, and now they got this character that's this amazing character, and they don't know how to use it. And they don't know how to use the thing because they didn't earn it. They don't know how to actually earn it and use it for its full capability. Now, some people do because they researched how to do it and looked up videos or whatnot. But I feel like it's always better to earn your way because now you know how to play that character because you had to play. You had to learn how to play. You had to learn how to run them dungeons. You had to learn how to take out mobs and how to upgrade your gear and how to do all that progression that gets you to the end game. And now you understand those mechanics. That's the whole point of playing a game in the first place is to learn stuff as you go along and get better at playing that game. And it feels like you're getting that progression. And that's a subtle balance, everybody. You got to have it's like it's on the pin of a needle kind of balance that you have to do. You do it to pay to win, and then people won't want to play, and you say, oh, sure, you go spend 10,000 on that. You go right ahead. I'm out of here, right? And then some people, choose the alliance there. And then some people don't care. They got lots of money. They're like, I don't care. I'll spend $100 or $200 or $5,000 or $10,000 because they got $10,000. Me, I would never spend that much. Maybe $100. That's what I spent on this game, and it was actually donated to the stream as well. TM donated to stream. Said, Kismet, come on, go all in. Get yourself some season pass. So that's what I did. I only used mine on the season pass, the Lucid. On the season pass here for a little extra drops and stuff. I don't think you can go back and see the season pass once it's over. How do I pull the season pass back out? You'll see it on my other character. I'm also working on a second character that I'm using a second season pass on. So I'm doing 2 season passes at the same time, which you can do. There's also a leveling pass, I believe, in here as well. I don't even know what that does. I saw it in here somewhere. Where is it? Right here. Premium leveling pass. Did I buy the leveling pass? I must have got that free because I don't remember paying it. So the leveling pass, what it does is, where's the thing? On purchase, the leveling log 1 through 50's premium rewards are activated. You can receive level 1 through level 50 premium rewards. So when you go into your leveling log, which is here, the premium rewards, which I don't remember ever getting. No, see, I don't think I got those. I don't remember getting them. Maybe I did get them. I don't know. I don't remember doing that at all. I don't know. Maybe I did get it, buy it accidentally. I don't remember getting it. I got the premium pass. Maybe you buy the premium pass, it gives you this. I don't know. But I can tell you that I don't remember ever getting those loot. But it's possible. Possible I could have got that loot. So it just gives you extra loot, basically, as you're leveling. You see down here, you get some growth stones. And then right here, when you finish your level 50, you get 110,000 points. And then your dimensional shards, and then 50,000. These dimensional shards are awesome. Save these for the moment in which you need them, because you need 10 of each. And then you can make yourself a chest to get yourself a really nice item, which is really cool. So you definitely want to save those big time. Big time. All right, so we got that done. Let's keep going on our little mystic keys here. How many more? We got left 2. Now, after I do my mystic keys here, now I call this the Mystic Wander. And I think it's pretty awesome. Because what you do is, if you've already looked around this place and you haven't found any, I suggest you find a place you haven't been in a while, or you may not have explored very well. Like the other day, I was wandering around. I found a bunch of pages laying around. Also, you can grab some loot while you're running around too, which I'm going to do. Oh, right there. Got me some herba. How much longer on my guys here? They got 2.5 more hours. So I sent my animote out so I don't have to do them every hour, which you should do. You should do your animote. You'll see when I go to my other character, I will do it every hour on that character because you'll get much more drops that way than if you send them out for 8 hours. But you can send them out for 8 hours while you're sleeping and then come back and bam, you got a ton of XP to level up your animote so you can go to the higher level zones and get higher level loot. Which is definitely what you want. You want those animote always going because they're passively running while you're doing other things, which I really like as well. So I run around out here. Now, I might kill some of these mobs if I need them for my lithograph book. Oh, man, if I only had a nickel for every time I had to hear that guy say that. Shut up, guy. Makes me want to kill him every time I run by. So I'm just running in a random direction. I'm not picking any direction. Oh, there we go. And I'm looking on the map here, Mystic Globe. So let's go over here and see where this... Now, sometimes, like Trick Easy, it's hidden in here, or it's underneath a building, or in some ruins. Okay, we didn't get a portal. That's fine. And I picked this area because it is flat. Now, also, while I'm running around, I'm looking for little pages that I might have missed, or trying to go in areas that I think I haven't explored all that much, or might have missed because I was doing a quest instead of really paying attention to whether there was pages there or not. I also find it's really good to go up nice and high. You go up really high up and then float down. And that's a really great tip, everybody, that you float down in an area. And while you're floating, you're looking for all these little purple pages that you can use. And they embellish a bit of the story. I'm trying to get all of them because I'm that guy. I've tried to get every single one. Now, am I going to go look them up online? Absolutely not. I want them to happen naturally as I'm playing through the game and just go for little wanders around. Again, how many keys we got left? 1 key left. I just let them happen naturally as I go. So I go on adventures and look for stuff while I'm trying to find these little mystic globes at the same time. And I find that's the way in any game. Like if you're playing Fallout and you're like, Kismet, I ran out of things to do. What should I do? Put your feet on the ground and start walking and see what adventures happen, everybody. I find that incredibly fun. Absolutely. We'll be back over here and take on some of these wolves, try to get some more of these achievements as well. We got to get more. And then we can unlock some gear. All right, we'll just keep running. Again, just looking for mystic portals, but I'm also saying, oh, and there's one I didn't have. See? It works. You can see it works right there. One I didn't have. Now, I could read that, but it goes into like your codex here in your collection, and you come back and you can read them later. I feel like I want to stack them all up and then, read some of them as we go along, or never, one or the other. It's really your option. It's one of these. What I do is I swipe over them. Hunter's Note is what it is right there. And you can see there's so many of them. And that's some drops that we got from running around. You can see there's so many in each area. So you know that there's one more in that area somewhere that you haven't found yet. So again, I'm looking for the Mystic Globes, but I'm also looking for those pages or any other interesting things I might find. New mobs that I might not have seen, other things like that, boss mobs. And so I'll get up nice and high here. And then I can just look around and say, oh, where have I not been in a while or at all? Let's just go ahead and I say float toward this building over here, this little tower. Let's go. So we'll float toward this tower. And again, looking for those mystic portals. Now this is what's known as a ripstone. And if you take over that ripstone, that's PvP. If you take, and there's one of these things. I knew it was going to be here somewhere. If you take over that ripstone, you get loot, but it's like PvP stuff. So if you're not into PvP, you can just totally ignore those things, which I do. I like PvP when it's good, but if it's just going to be a Zerg fest, oh, look at that, a restoration coin chest. Oh man, that was a rare one. What just happened right there? Nice. Oh, we should use our points here too. That we got. Yeah, that was a restoration coin chest. Where did that go? That go in the mail? Yeah, I don't know where that went. What kind of restoration coins? I don't know. Don't see it in there. I did see it say restoration coin chest, so that's pretty cool. All right, now we're done with that daily. Now, also, when you're doing these dailies, they, if you're level 50, they do this. Now, if you do, like me, I did 9 of these, all right? This is basically, I did a bunch of guild rep stuff. I did a bunch of guild contracts. I donated 50 resources. I actually donated way more than that, and cash and all of that too. Then I did the dimensional contracts, which are basically the co-op dungeons. I did those over and over and over again to unlock all 3 of those. And then we did Mystic Portals, which I'm just doing because I have the keys. But I could save the keys for another day and 20 hours and then just have 25 keys eventually because you get 5 per day. So basically, if you save them over 5 days, you just log in every day, get 5 every day. Then at the end of the week, you can just do all 25. But I like to get it out of the way in case I'm not back in a day and 20 hours for whatever reason. Also, resistance contracts, which is the things we did, the daily contracts. Those are resistance contracts that we did at Pure Light Hill. And then we went over to the Shattered Hill there and did those where we, collected the thing. And we found the herbalist and all of that. And then you also want to do dynamic event awards, right? Like dynamic events that are coming up at 6 o'clock. We want to go do those as well. And just want to keep doing those dynamic events because if you do get the rewards, you are going to basically earn enough of those where you're going to be able to unlock more gear. So again, there's so many different ways to earn your gear in game. Run the co-op dungeons. You can get good drops and sell it on the auction hall and then buy the things you need. You can just pay for it with cash if you want, but not everything, by the way. Not everything drops in such a way that you can lithograph it. There are some items that you must go kill that thing or craft a box to get that item. You cannot get it on mobs as well, which is all part of the thing that I made in there as well. In here, we go in here. That some of these do not drop in there. Let me find out which one it is. Let's see. I forget which one. It's this one over here. Does not drop, have to craft, right? So Sapphire Dimensional Band, I have to craft the Salvation. It does not say that it drops anywhere else. Now it could drop somewhere else and it just doesn't show it in the thing because they failed to put it in there, which I've seen a lot of the things they say, oh, well, you got to go do this in a secret dungeon. Well, I go look in the secret dungeons in the game and I say, okay, secret dungeons. Which one is it? And none of those names match up to these secret dungeons. That's because it's not secret dungeons. You know what it is? Co-op dungeons. And it says, oh, well, you got to go kill the person in Island of Terror, right? And you can see the gear that's going to drop over here on the right, right? So if I want the Forbidden Eternal Chain, which I actually think is one of the ones I want, that's kind of funny that I would choose that one. Yes, right there, Forbidden Arcane Chain. And that one is from... let's see. That one is from the Shurax Co-op, so Void Waste, Shurax Co-op Dungeon. So if we go into the co-op dungeons, come on, go into the co-op dungeons, and then we're going to look for Void Waste, Shurax, and then we look over here, there it is, Forbidden Arcane Chain. So I got to run this dungeon so that I can potentially get that drop. Now, with my RNG, everybody, like I ran it 60 times to try to get this bow, right? But I ran it so many times that I could just get the bow, or in this case, just get the armor, because when you go to craft it, hey, Gorix, what's up? When you go to craft it, they call it the pity coins, right? So you get coins every time you run it. And if you don't get the item that you're looking for, you can use those coins to actually go and get the item and craft the item with those coins. You can make a salvation coin, and then you use the salvation coin to unlock boxes or chests that you use. And then you can pick the item that you want. It's called a pity coin. So it pities your terrible RNG like mine. I have terrible RNG. Basically, it really does help if you want to do that. And it just takes running those dungeons over and over again. So you do have a great ability to go in and do it. So it's very, very fun. All right, so we got that going on. What else do we need to do here? And I got to do this wolf event too. Is that wolf event coming up? Wouldn't that be nice? Nope. Yeah, I think I missed my chance for the wolf event. Where are you, wolf event? I don't see it at all. You can also go like this to make all the icons really, really small. But luckily I got my glasses. I don't even see it. It only comes up like once per day. And it's usually around noon. But I don't see it there. Or late night. Yeah, it might have already happened. We might have just missed it in the last one. But it only comes up like once per day, so you got to check it out. The same thing with your dailies, like Court's Wrath, which is a conflict one. This is a PvP boss that you have to kill. So not only you got to kill the boss, but also you got to PvP with the people who are in the area while you're trying to kill the boss. Then also you have the Desert Overlord, which is Queen Bellendir. She comes up at 8 o'clock, and that's why I switched my schedule, which I'll pull over here for you guys. By the way, you can always just go to kismet.gg and see what my schedule is. It's always right there, everybody. It's very easy on my website. But you can see that I've moved Saturday earlier to 7:30. So normally 10 p.m. every night, except for Friday now, because I'm going to be taking Friday off so I can catch up on a bunch of stuff. I mean, I'm off from the stream, but I'm still working behind the scenes. I have a bunch of stuff coming up for next week I got to get done too. It also allows me to back up videos and upload videos and do all of that stuff on that day as well. But you can see our guild raids are at 10 p.m., but we're going to get on at 7:30 and try to go and attack Queen Bellendir and see what happens. And I'm going to be streaming early, starting at 7:30, and we're going to go over there and see what happens. See how that works out. So again, been working on a bunch of things on my various characters. Okay, so we got all of those done. We got our Mystics coins done for the day. We're good. Now, I suggest that you actually save up your Mystic coins once you've done your weeklies. I just did it to show you guys. But once you've done your weekly missions, you just want to save your coins and save your contracts. Unless you're like really want to try to get that drop, I would say save it up, wait a couple days, come back, and then you're not only running the dungeons, but you're also getting credit for your weeklies again. And again, these all unlock purples. So I'm going to have a choice between 9 various purples, and I get to pick one. And that's every week. Every week I can choose between 9 purples and say, oh, wait, that's the one I need. Click that one and then get that drop that I might need for the set that I'm using, or might need for taking it and combining the trait, or I might just dissolve it. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. And again, over time, you can see last time I got the staff of Lucid Light, which is pretty cool. I could have got this one. I was a little tempted to get that Umbrancer one, which I actually had before, and I merged it into the staff of Lucid Light. I don't know. I kind of go back and forth which one I want, because this one over here This one has wisdom, mana, max mana, and mana cost efficiency, but there's probably an even better one that drops from like a raid boss or something like that. I haven't really got too far into my staff stuff yet. We'll get into that. I got my skills in there, which again are in my other one that I did. Here's actually all of my skills, what my skill specializations are of every single skill, and then what my actual stats are on the left. So at the top here, I have healing DPS. This one here is full healing, and this one is staff PvP. And you're like, Kismet, where can I find that? You can find it right there in that spreadsheet. That's right. Instead of going and looking in there and looking up the video or whatever, here is the exact steps that it takes to make exactly what I'm doing right now. So in my first slot, and it's also my skill rotations, in my first slot for my staff is high focus. So if you look here in game, you can see it has this little symbol here, right? So it has high focus. That's the first one. What high focus does is it goes in and it increases the cooldown speed by 38% for all skills and increases movement speed by 22%. So basically it makes my stuff cool down faster and it makes me move faster. So that's awesome. You want to definitely start with that. Now I want to level it up eventually, but I don't want to burn up all my level up books right now because I want to put most of that in my healing set, which is typically what I'm doing most of the time. But when you're working on multiple sets, everybody, it's really difficult because it's going to take longer to get them up. But I do enjoy doing that because this way, if I'm doing one style of play, I can be one set, and if I'm doing another style of play, I can be another set, and so on. You get the idea. So basically, I find that works really, really well, is to have those various different sets. And you can also transfer any of these that you've changed. You can transfer them back to whatever sets you want them to be in. Like if you did you put some stuff, upgrade stuff into one skill and you're like, well, I'm never going to use that skill again. I was just testing it. In theory, I haven't done it myself. You should be able to pull the XP out of that and do it into another one. That's the swap thing here. So if I click, say, what do we got in here? Say Nature's Blessing. Right? If I say, you know what, I'm not going to use the bow anymore. I'm just going to go one staff. That's how it's going to be. Then I can go ahead and take the blessing here and convert it. Like right here, this is level 1. If I do this one, it will swap that way. I don't know how to make it tell which one to swap to where. I'm assuming that it swaps the skill. It'll make this one epic level 5. And it will make this one level 1. Oh, I get it. So basically, it puts this back down to epic level 1, and it'll make this one level 5. So if I want Decaying Touch to be level 5 instead of level 1, I can swap them and do that. I see it's actually based on the level of the skill. See, it needs to be a purple skill to match with a purple skill. So if I go, I bet if I go back and I say, give me a green skill in here. Let's find one that I know I'm not really using. Curse Nightmare. And if I say swap, it's going to probably give me... Oh, no. It actually will let me do purple. So this one will go back down to green. And then this one, if I say, oh, well, wait a minute, I really want to use Curse Nightmare, that one will go up to level 5. So I see. It just switches those. It just makes one into what the other one is. That's kind of cool, everybody. Again, especially, I would think the best thing to do that on is your passive traits, right? So if I put some points into passive traits that I think I'm not going to use, like a great example, let's see if I have anything in here I'm not using. So this one, this one, this one. I'm using this one. I'm using this one. This one. All right, this one, this one. This one. Yeah, this, and this, and this one. So I'm using all of these, and there's actually a little purple thing around it, I just realized. A little purple thing around, see what you're using. But see, there's ones here that are not being used. So like this Selfless Soul one here, I could take Rat's Beacon. You know what, let's just try it. Let's take Rat's Beacon, and we're going to see if we can get that other one. Oh, see, it doesn't give me the specific ones I want. Register the skills to convert the levels and grades. Why doesn't it give me that skill? I guess it has to be a convertible skill. What if I go back and say I want this one, swap into one of my wand skills. Yeah, so I can put it in Saint's Oaths and I can put it in Noble Revival. So this one's a level 4, this one's a level 2. So I can take the 2 and put it up here into this one and take the 4 and put it down into that one, which is actually what I want to do. I want to downgrade this one and upgrade this one because that's the one I'm using and I'm not using this one. I see. Okay, so let's do that. Let's take this one and we'll upgrade that one. Let's do it. Okay, so now if I look at it, this one should be level 4 and that one is level 2. Okay, now we learned that mechanic. I just learned it, everybody. I just learned that mechanic, which is awesome. Big time. Now again, down here, I'm using this skill, and this skill. Have I grown any of these other skills? Well, this one has gone to 5. This one's at 1, but I'm not really using that down there. Yeah, so this one, I'm using this one, this one, and this one. So I'm not using this one, Mana Amp. So what I can do, and this one haven't even upgraded yet. So let's take the Forbidden Sanctuary, and I gotta right click it, and swap it with Saint's Oath. Am I using Saint's Oath? I don't know. I gotta go look. I gotta back up. Saint's Oath. No, I'm not using Saint's Oath. So I could take Saint's Oath and swap. Oh, I bet you the reason why they're not showing up is because they're being used. No, I just was able to use this one, even though it is being used. I think they have to be a compatible skill. I think that's why. So this one, which Saint Oath I'm not using, could merge into Forbidden Sanctuary, which I am using. So again, let's right click it. We go to swap. And again, this game is deep, everybody. It's really sometimes it'll hurt your brain. So I'm going to make this one stronger and make that one back to level 1. Let's go. Okay, now I just made that one stronger. Awesome. Now, also, I need to switch back to my full healing and see, that actually is one that I am using in full healing. I'm just not using it in this particular setup. I see. I see, yes, and we're not using Wrath's Beacon in there, in this setup. But we're using Wrath's Beacon in the wand. Well, I would rather have this one be high level. Maybe we could take Wrath's Beacon and put it into there. Let's go see. I can put Noble Revival or Selfless Soul. But I can't put Wrath's Beacon in there. So it's not always convenient. And I could just say, you know what? I want to take this one and swap it back again. But I think I'm going to keep it because I need this one too. I'm going to keep it and then just see if I can just go and level it up. Do I have some books? Well, I got one. Let's go for it. I didn't make it all the way. But again, I can make more of those quality passive skill books if I am getting the pages, right? If I'm making those pages and utilizing the pages for it. Big time. Okay, so yeah, we got that going. Now we have a general idea of how that works. Very nice. And we can see that it's limited by what's working with what. So, very cool. And again, not using Mana Amp. Am I using Mana Amp on another? No, because I'm not using the wand there. So, Mana Amp, which increases my mana and my max health, but I'm not really using it. I want to take this one and I want to swap it. Okay, I'm going to right-click this one, swap, and see what options it gives me. Flame Condensed. Yeah, so I can swap it with Flame Condensed. That's a bummer. What can I swap this with? Full of corruption. Ascentism. Okay, so I can't swap that one. I can't swap this one into that one, sadly. Which is what I need. Flame condensation. Oh, I can... Oh, that is one of the skills that I'm using. Right here, flame condensation. So I can swap this from here to flame condensation. Now, again, you're going to run out of these eventually, but I just happen to get a bunch of skill conversion books from the stuff, from drops and from the battle pass. So let's do that. That's another good one. Let's skill swap those. Okay, now this one I'm using has a higher level. And I know I'm not using this one because this is only in this one set that I would use it. So I can boost this one, and now this one is 42%, and that's better. So very nice. I like it. I like it a lot. Okay. And again, this one's not being used, but in that set, but it is being used in this set. Yes. So again, you got to be careful that you're not pulling out all the power out of one set and putting it into another set that you don't really want to. Definitely want to keep your sets separate. Now again, these are passive skill books, active skill books, and your defenses also are active skill books. And that's why you need all those pages. So this is what you need the pages for, which we're going to get into here in a second. So let's go do that. Let's go do, we need to level up some of those skills. Let's go, about one of the best places is Stoneguard Castle, because it has the highest in mobs there. It has the highest in items that you can make right over here. And so the first thing we're going to do is go to the Senior Skills Researcher over here. And we're going to mute. And then we can say, okay, well, we can make some quality skill growth books, right? We have a bunch of parchments that we got from running the dungeons. You can see we got 803. This was just from us running today, everybody. Look at it. Look at all many we got. We got a lot. So this allows you to make your character stronger because it levels up your skills. So if I go in here, what is my, do I want to do my AoE staff or do I want to do my full healing? Now my full healing is the same when it comes to the passive skills. It's only the primary heals, the primary skills that change over here. So again, if there's some primary skills that I want to switch, now would be a good time so that again, my skills are much higher and the ones I'm not using would be lower. I wonder if I could switch Infernal Meter. What's that going to switch with? I can do Salvation Chain. Or it looks like something that's already blue I can switch with. That one has to be blue. And then we can see we've got our precious active skill growth book. Omnibus, that's these ones here. You need the Omnibus ones. Omnibus, that goes with that. And I need one more there for these kind of ultimate skills or epic skills over here. Yes, okay. And again, how you would just figure out randomly, you had to right click there, I don't know. And that there's different options in here to do this swapping and stuff. I don't know, it seems kind of wild to me. But these ones are just going to swap between the two top ones, and these are going to swap between these two. Right there. And I don't want to swap either of those for right now. But my main thing I want to do is my other skills, which is my wand bow. Okay, now when I go back here, you're going to see the whole top ones are different now. Why are they different? Because I have a different item there, and now the bottom one is different as well because I moved the wand to the top because the wand is my primary weapon and the bow is a secondary. So there we go. So again, we have these skills. We have skills we didn't level up because we knew we weren't going to need those. As well. Like we have Deadly Marker here. Let's go ahead and right click on Deadly Marker, and what can we switch Deadly Marker with? We could switch it with Purifying Touch, but it would be less than what I currently have. So I definitely don't want to do that. Now, one of the things that I noticed that when you're leveling up your skills, it is actually better to not only level up your armor and your weapons and your accessories evenly, but I also noticed it with the skills because when you level it up, it takes a certain amount of books every single time. Down here, it just takes one book to potentially have a special one here, which is, boom, going to give you like 75% over here. Or 70%. So the special one's going to give you 70%. So no matter what, I'm going to need at least 2, right? So if I get 70% and then intermediate, which is 30%, be good. But I could get two things. It'd be 140 out of 2, right? That'd be even better. But we're going to go ahead and do one on here just to give you an idea. We're going to level it up. And there we go. We got what looked like an intermediate or common one. And that just went from about here to here, right? So it didn't give us much growth, because that one only grows by 25%. The common one, intermediate, grows by 35%. Greater is 50%. And then special is 70%. And that's a pretty rare chance that's going to happen. But we can go ahead and just say continue until next level. It says I've got 3. And so it's just going to use as many as it has to. So it did a common and an intermediate. It used 2 more. So it was a total of 3. And now it's level 2, and you can see that it has a higher item. So if I had to do it all over again, instead of pouring 5 of these into 1, I would have leveled them evenly. This way, they all are getting stronger, as opposed to one of them getting a little stronger, right? And the same thing with gear. I would level them all evenly up together. So that you're not burning up all of your stuff trying to use 5 things at a time. Because when you get to the higher end one up here, oh, that one's already maxed. When you get to the higher end skills, let's again do this one. You can see that it now takes 3, right? 3 skill points. So 3 of these skill books to do beyond level 1. So it did use 1 on level 1. Now it's using 3, and so on and so forth. It'll use even more. Like here in the blue, you can see this is a level 5 trying to go to level 1 epic, level 5 blue trying to go for level 1 epic, and it takes 3 of 5. But if I go look at another blue, hopefully I have one. Let's see if we have a blue laying around. Blue, right here, Curse Explosion number 1. That one's only going to take 1. So it'd be better if I used it on this one. Of course, it depends on your luck, too. I mean, if you're really lucky on the high-end ones and you're just knocking them out, congrats. That doesn't happen to me. Like right here, my Cursed Explosion, I do use that with my wand set. So I'm going to say continue to next level. It has 3 books to try. Again, these are active skill books. Go. Okay, we got 1 common, 2 intermediate, and that got us all the way up to the next thing. So that totally was worth it. But it used 3 books to get there. Right, so 3 books to get there. Now, if you do another one, like the one we were talking about here, Blessed Barrier, it's going to start with 5 books, just to try once. It's going to start 5 books to do the one thing, right? So if I have one, and if it goes 40%, we're good here, I forgot what the numbers were, 40% or 30% for skills, 40% for skills, or 50. So it'd be 30, 40, 50% would be half of it, and then 70 would be here, right? Those are your 3 different chances. So if I did it one time, it would cost me 5 skill books, and I might, even at best, I would get 70%, right? But if it was a level 1 skill, and I did it, I might use 1 book to get to 70 and another book to get past it. So that would only be 2 books, right? But this starts at 5. Now, here's the thing. This could go where it only does 30%. And there's 4 30% in 100%, right? Which really 30, 30, and 30, which is 90, and then you have that 10% left over. But you get the idea. So I could actually go basically 4 times, and it would be 4 times 5. So that's 20. I would spend 20 if I was really unlucky to get that unlocked to the next level, versus the other one where I use about 1 or 2 each time it goes around in that lower level. So it's, again, smarter, I think, to bring them all up evenly. And that's what I should have done. I probably would have been stronger in my character overall earlier in the game had I done that much earlier. Now, again, over here, I'm doing DPS heal. So the ones I want to upgrade may not necessarily be the ones that I'm also using over here. But I do use some of the same ones in staff. You can see some of these are already close to max. Like a great example is this one here. This one with a little cross in it. You can see I have 12. And if I go a little bit more, I might max this out. But you can see it's going to use 7 of 7 out of 12 because I have to use 7 of the skill books. And if I continue to next level, I could go a little bit or I could go a lot. But this is like easily like 25% already. So if I get 70%, it'd be 7, 8, 9, it'd be 95%. No matter what happens, this ain't going all the way. It ain't going all the way. It looks a little past sort of, maybe it's 30%. So if it's 30%, well, maybe we might make it. So you know what? Let's go for it, see what happens. Nope. I got 1 intermediate, and I just spent 7 purple skill books just to show. And I got, let's see, again, it was an intermediate. So it went 35%. So another 35% there. So now I'm at like 60% or so, or 63. It says it right there. I'm at 63%. And so I've got basically 37 more percent to go. And so 37% would be greater if I got a greater one. Now I need to go make some books, right? I need to make at least enough to try again. So right here I have 5 left over. Because I had like 12 and I used 7. And so all I need is 2 more. So I can go into these things, these vendors, that's what they're there for, and say, hey, I want to make a passive skill growth book. And you go 5, 6, 7. So I'm going to need 2 of them. So I say, okay, craft me 2 more of those because I have my precious parchment. It's going to go ahead and craft 2 of those. And now we can go back and upgrade our skills. I know it seems very convoluted, and it kind of is. But we can take another shot at that item that we're using in both sets right here. So there we go. We got exactly 7. Continue to the next level. It doesn't really matter because I can only do it once. And survey says we got it. We got a greater, which was way beyond what we needed. And now it's level 5. Now it only goes to level 5. That's its maximum level. So now it's doing 3.02 percent healing based on 1,000 mana. And I have, let's go see how much mana I have now. I have 9,870. So we can look at that skill. We can go and look at that skill. What is it adding? It's adding skill heal. So 3%. For every 1,000. So we can go in and look at our character. We can look skill heal, and my healing skill is being boosted by 37.81%. So I'm basically every heal, I'm getting a lot more healing out of it. So it increases my healing skills. So that's very good, everybody. So we just made it even more so than it was. It was probably maybe 35% before, and now let's just round it up, 38%. Right? So I just gained a little extra. But that could be the difference between life and death, especially when I add more gear and that's certain gear that helps with more mana. So when I add more mana, guess what? My skill heal is going to go up even more so because all that stuff interacts with each other. That should give you a general idea of what I'm doing here, everybody. So you won't be going, Kismet, what the heck are you doing? I don't understand. Well, now you know. And let's see, we've got this one. Now, I could have went in and did Healing Touch. And again, I got 1 growth book left, and we can just go for it. Boom. But we know, even if we get a special, that it's not going to go beyond 70. But we did get a greater, so we got 50. We get another greater, and then we'd be good. So we need 1 more precious skill book. Guess what we're going to do? That's right. We're going to go make 1 more. Right over here. And I got the sound off for right now, so I don't have to listen to the NPCs yap. But again, we'll go in there. We'll say, okay, we want to get our healing touch up. Precious active skill growth book. Which one did I just press? Oh, I did passive. That's okay. We're going to use that later. Make sure you're doing the right one. I need the active skill book. This one here is for your legendary skills, which is at the end of the row. This one is for the other skills. This one's not a legendary skill. So we're going to do precious active skill growth book. There we go. Do the correct one. And then back in here, since it's only level 1, we have a high chance of updating it. It's already 51%. And here we go. I got a common. It got me. All right, fine. So now I've spent about, let's see, 3 books on it now to try to get it going. So again, we'll do active skill growth book. Make one of those, and we'll give it another try. Now, I try to be very specific in the ones that I'm upgrading. Again, because it could waste your thing. So we got 76%. So even at the lowest chance, it would be 7, 6, 7, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we are guaranteed to get it now because that's 25%. That's 76%. If you add 25 to 76, it'd be 101%. So no matter what, we're going to get it. And I bet you we'll get a special one on this one because it won't matter. I just, boom. Oh, no, we got a common. So we just made it. We just made it. I would have liked to get a special one because it would go to level 2 and then go even further. So we would have had a good portion into level 2, and then we wouldn't have to do as many growth books. But now at level 2, it needs 3 growth books each level. All right. So again, one of the things that I'm going to be doing is equaling out those skills so I don't waste those skills. Or I can get all of my skills up a little bit more quickly. Like this skill right here, Invincible Walls, a level 1, right? And you can see I tried 1 book on it, and it went around and then had a little left over, 7%. It's going to take 1 skill book. And no matter what, even if we do it, it's at 7%. Even if we do get our 75%, it would be like 80%. So I'm going to say 3 active skill books to try to get my Invincible Wall up. Let's just take a guess. Now, again, if I have left over, I can use them on other skills. So let's go 3. Right over here. Oh, I got great success on that. So this says, and that's great success. Now, if you get great success on there, and we'll go in and we'll upgrade this skill right here, you can see that I actually have 4. So I made 3, but I got great success, so it made an extra one. So that can happen as well. And that's awesome when that happens, by the way. Very awesome. All right, I'm going to say continue next level, and let's see how many it uses. It used 3. So basically that cost me 4 just to get the level 2 on that one. Again, it's all about luck, everybody. Now I need 3 per try. So I need at least 6. So if I get 2 specials in a row, it'll go bing, bing, and put me all into the next level. As well. So again, kind of evenly putting these skills in. So these are at 2. Our Curse Explosion is at 2, and it's a blue that's at 2. Right? So we really want to get that one out of blue, and we want to get it into purple. So how do we do that in here? So we can just go into here and make a lower end book. You can see I have 803 now. A lot of ore that I can use. So finally I can use up this ore. I'm going to say I'm going to make 30 of them. Go. Now I don't have to wait. Oh, and see, I got a great success. So it made 30 of them, but then I got 2 great successes. So that would give me 2 extra, and that would be 32 of those growth books that I just made, which is awesome. And then we're going to go to our skills. We're going to go to Curse Explosion. And you can see, actually, I had 1 already on me. And we got 32. And now I'm just going to say, go for it. And now I'm just going to go for it, go for it. I'm just going to try to get it to max. Oh, I got a special out of that one, too. And then, come on, let's go. Oh, and there it is. We got it. We lucked out because we got the greater. And we just barely, we took it from greens to blues. And then we just did the blues. And now it's taken us to the epic level. And now, again, we have our growth book. We can go and do it, but no matter what, it's not going to do it because even at the maximum, it'd be 70%. It'd actually be 72% because there's already 2% in there. All right, let's go. We got a common, which is commonly happen. Now I'm going to guess again that we're going to get 3. So we're going to go in here. We're going to say 3 active skill books, right? Let me go double check that is an active skill. Curse Explosion. Yes, it is an active skill. He is, huh? Oh, cool. So let me get finish what I'm doing. So I want to make 3 active skill books. 1, 2, 3, right here. And let's make those. And we got regular success. Oh, he's not saying anything right now. He's not saying anything. All right. And so what we can do is go into our skills. That's what we're doing. Go to our skills, and now that we got Curse Explosion up, we can go ahead and try again. Now, I just say continue until next level because that's what I wanted to do. And let's see how many it used. It only used 2, so I have 1 left over. It got to level 2. I got a common and a greater, and I have literally nothing left over. It just perfectly made it, and that's very effective. That means you just made it to the next one, and you use that book effectively. Now I need 3 per try, so that's a lot more. So we're going to leave that at 2. Okay, so we got all of those going. Now, here's the problem, everybody. The problem is that I'm working on 2 separate sets of skills, right? Some of those skills overlap, like my wands overlap, but all of my bow skills do not overlap. So the smarter thing for me to do is to work on my wand skills because it'll work on both sides at the same time. Now, I really just want to get all of the skills that when I roll over this, I want to see all of these skills down here be at least the epic level 1, right? I want to see that on every single skill that I'm using, like Purifying Touch there, and what's the other one here? And Deadly Marker for this set. Now, what do I want in this set? Is there any blues in this one? I don't think there is. I think only the Purifying Touch. Oh, and Blessed Barrier. Oh, and Deadly Marker. Okay, so this one, Deadly Marker and Purifying Touch, are an overlap. So those ones I probably want to do first, especially the Deadly Marker. So we'll go into Deadly Marker, Rare Active Skill Book. I need 3 per. And again, we can go ahead and craft these. We're going to go into Rare Skill Book. We'll say 30. And we'll go. Oh, I got a great success again. So we got 30, what? 33, I think it was. Okay, and then skills. What was it? Deadly Marker. I got to get my Nook up too. Deadly Marker, which is level 3. This one's level 4. So that one's higher than this one. So we'll get this one going. And I'll just say go until next level. It took 2, common and intermediate. Now it's level 4. And so I can just say, okay, what's this other one? This other one's level 4. These are epics. This one's level 2. So let's go ahead and work on the level 2 because it's going to take less books, hopefully. And then there's level 3. And there's level 4. Just like that, because I clicked that little check mark and it just used as many books as it needed to get there. And I didn't count how many books it was, but there we go. Now we're level 4. So I was just able to level up my skills a lot more evenly and make my character way more powerful by spreading the skills out among those other skills. Now, there might be some skills that you might want to just go all in at, but if I had to do it all over again, I would have done them a lot more evenly so that all of my skills are getting stronger over time by using less things. Now, Healing Touch, same thing. Now, Healing Touch is level 2. And these purifying ones, I want to get them all the way up. I'd say out of all of these, Deadly Marker is probably the one I use the most. So let's work on that one. And we made it there. We got one more shot. It's not going to make it. It's only 7%. And so again, we need more growth skill books. And so we'll go in here, make another 30. Now, the reason why I'm able to do that, yeah, we got 32. The reason why I'm able to do so many is because I collected all those parchments. That's from today and other days that we've run those Abyss dungeons. And that's how you're getting those parchments so you can upgrade your skills. So you always want to be working on that. That's why I work on that with the team. So the team is always upgrading their skills as well. Okay. And so, again, let's go to Deadly Marker. Because this is on multiple sets. And we'll just try to get it to level 1. There we go. Very nice. And then we'll go over here back to our Zephyr's Knock. And we'll get that one. From the blue level. We got a special too. To the thing. Now it stopped, and it was so close because we ran out of growth skill books. Now, if this is my last blue one that I want to upgrade, I don't need to make a bunch of books. I only need to make 4 because I know it's going to make it no matter what I do. So I'll just go in and very specifically tell it to be 4. Oops, not 41. To be 4, and then craft that 4, and then use that 4 to get it to the next level. What was it? Zephyr's Knock right here. We know that's guaranteed, everybody, because even the uncommon one's going to be 30%. So it's going to go pretty quickly. But if we get one that's like special, well, bam, we're way into the next level, right? Let's see. We got an intermediate. So it didn't go too much. We got an extra like 14% beyond. Very cool. Now, look at this. We're in here. We can go ahead and use our active skill book here again because now it's in the next level, one of the precious ones that we had already made earlier, and we can give this one a shot. And we got a common. Again, a little bit, what you call it? A little bit tricky to understand because there's different phases. There's the green phase, the blue phase, and then the epic phase or the purple phase, I like to call. Now, if I have one of these and I say, you know what, not Zephyr's Nook here, I use that one all the time. But if I go to Deadly Marker and I say, hey, wait a minute, I didn't really want to level up Deadly Marker. I want to take Deadly Marker and I want to swap that one with Purifying Touch. Well, I can do that. I can make Purifying Touch a blue instead of this one. Or if I say, you know what, I really want to use Brutal Arrow, that's what this swapping thing does. It allows me to swap it in there. Now, I just level it up to get stuff to the purple level. And then what I consider low priority items like Deadly Marker, I would leave in there. And the reason why I level up Deadly Marker is because sometimes I'm in full healing and I'm not really doing any damage. I'm not really doing any damage. I'm just basically going in. It shoots an arrow that to mark the target for 9 seconds, and then attacking target increases the magic range critical by 200, magic melee, and so on. So basically, it increases their magic melee range critical hit chance and their magic melee and range hit chance, but it doesn't upgrade very much. It only upgrades a little bit, upgrades by 10. Right? So if I were to put this at maximum, say I got 10 every single time, then I would use a ton of skill books to get this to maximum, and I would not get a very big reward. But I feel like getting to epic level is good enough, and you've got it at 200. That's probably good enough. And you can always, if you decide again later and you have some of the swap things, you say, you know what, I don't really want my Deadly Marker. I'd rather have it back to green. You can change it back to green and change it to something else, right? I feel like Deadly Marker is great because it brings up your crit chance and your hit chance. So that definitely is helpful if you're a healer like me and you're just doing it for healing and not necessarily doing it for DPS. And so on. So basically that's why I use Deadly Marker. And then see this particular set again, I'm not using any of these other skills in this set. I'm using just mostly the wand skills and healing skills from the bow, right? These are all healing skills that I'm utilizing. The one I like the most is Nature's Blessing. Nature's Blessing is awesome because it actually boosts everybody's mana regen as well as their health. And then it enhances health regen again by 200% when you have certain attributes and stuff on it. So it's pretty awesome. So people within 16 meters and it lasts for 4 seconds, really great way of giving them back some mana as well. So another fantastic skill. So I definitely maxed that one out. But what I should have done was kind of more evenly upgraded it because I would have been able to upgrade more than trying to upgrade into one, and it's costing me 7 books every time I try to get past level 4 into that max level 5. Right here, which I cannot do. But again, if I decide, you know what, I'm not using Nature's Blessing, I'm going to go all staff and I'm not going to use the bow anymore, I could say, you know what, take this and put it into Inferno Wave, which actually is a really great spell for your AoE. So I can change my mind later. And I think this is the true brilliance of this game, everybody, is the low-level junk has some use, right? You can make it into powder, you can sell it to the vendor, or you can go ahead and utilize it for its traits, or you can go ahead and utilize it for your lithograph and get loot for it. So I love that whole part of it. And the fact that you can swap these out and change if you change your mind later, I think that's great. But, you know, you might swap it out with a skill that's not really useful. Like, I could go ahead and say, you know what, I don't want Nature's Blessing that as high. I would rather have Healing Touch be maxed out, and then have my Nature's Blessing be the one that's lower, and then I can level up my Nature's Blessing later. Which, in theory, if you think about it, that would be level 5. A level 5 skill instead of a level 2 skill. And if we go look at Healing Touch right here, which is actually a really great skill, we could see that, I wish there was a button you could press like Alt-C or Alt-G like you can with your gear to see what the maximum amount would be. But we could figure it out just by doing a little bit of math here, everybody. I would say it's probably going to be like 50% continuous recovery healing, and then mana cost is going to go up by, let's just guess, let's say 10 points each level, so 10, 20, 30. You get the general idea. So it's basically going to do more healing when I do it. Now you can stack it 3 times. So when you stack it, it does a certain amount of healing, and then when you stack it again, it does other healing, and so on. So like if I stack it on myself here, I can go in and stack it. Now I'm doing about 190 healing. I'll get it real close so you guys can see the number. Oh, not that close. Come on, scroll wheel. 190. Then if I stack it, just one, you can see I have 1 stack over here. It lasts for a certain amount of seconds. Then I click it again. Now it's doing more. It's doing 378, 380, 387, and so on. And then when I stack it again the 3rd time, it's doing a lot more healing, right? So 567, 570, it's really starting to stack it a lot higher. And that is actually a really great damage or healing over time, or called a HOT, where you can heal over time. I've been a healer for a long time, everybody. I've been gaming for 50 years. Healing is typically what I'm doing most of the time, helping out members, because there's not often a lot of healers, everybody. Typically, people want to be DPS most of the time and occasionally tanks, and very rarely want to be healers, because healers get no credit and no love at all, everybody. If you win, fantastic job, tank. And if you lose, it's the healer's fault. Even though the DPS pulled everything in the whole entire zone, and when you went to heal them because they were getting low health, all the mobs turned on you, and then they blame you for dragging all the mobs, even though you didn't drag the mobs, the DPS dragged them. I had that happen many times running the Death's Abyss, where people will drag a bunch of mobs and they'll get low health, and I'll be like, okay, I'm going to heal you. I heal them, and then all the mobs turn on me, and people are like, why are you dragging mobs? And I'm like, I did not drag the mobs. Your DPS dragged the mobs, and when I healed them, they went on me. Pugs. You gotta love pugs, everybody. You absolutely do. Down Dave, Wiz coming in. What's up, man? Let's see. Denmark isn't worth it. Upgrading all that much after purple, I say. Most people have... There's a Kismet moment right there. In that wild chat, put a 1 in the chat. That blows your mind every time I do that. I just said the very thing that he just said in chat. That's why they call me Kismet, everybody. That's why they call me that, because that's what happens. I didn't see it. I didn't look. I didn't know it was there. I just said pretty much the same exact thing he just said. Again, that's how I got that nickname before some of you were born. I am the Kismet, by the way, everybody. Sometimes you'll see people using my name. That's fine, then go ahead. But I am the Kismet. They're just a Kismet, if you know what I mean. I'm the one, the only, the original, the unduplicatable original Kismet. So there you go. And Twitch was nice enough to give me my name, by the way. I do appreciate them greatly. The OG, exactly. Not the original gangster, but the original gamer, everybody. Gamers don't get old, they level up. Absolutely. All right, so that gives you a general idea. So again, certain stuff I would not prioritize past a certain point. Right, the skills that are like your healing skills, if you're a healer, that's what you're prioritizing, right? I'm not going to prioritize my bow skills, like my Zephyr's Knock here, which is actually pretty cool, because what it does, it consumes bullseye. Bullseye is caused by my strafing. So when I shoot my strafing, it applies a bullseye to the target for 6 seconds. So within 6 seconds, you want to fire off the notch. Now, here's the cool thing. With your strafing, you can go into skill specialization, and go into bow, and there's an option, which I don't have on right now because I'm using those skills elsewhere. But there's an option that allows you to use it more times. Really, you end up using it 3 times, right? So you go, boom, you shoot it again, then you use your Zephyr's Knock. And this is one of the peeps in my chat told me this, brilliant idea. is you go and do the Zephyr's Knock to expend those bullseyes. So now you just did damage from those bullseyes you put on there. And that's what Zephyr's Knock does. It says that consumes all bullseye stacks to increase damage by 5% per stack. So basically I'm increasing the damage by 10% because I put 2 stacks on them because I shoot them twice. Then what happens is that my other one goes on cooldown, this one, Zephyr's Knock, and I have another shot if I do it fast enough, right? If I turn that third shot in consecutive use. And so I can do it again. Now it has another bullseye. And then when my Zephyr's Knock comes up within 6 seconds, I can then shoot it again. And then what it does is it gives me additional 5% bonus damage. So you get 10% and 5%. That's 15% bonus damage that you just did just by doing it in a specific order. And that's just one example of 1,000 examples, everybody, of using those combination skills in the right order. And it's all about skill order. It's all about not only just picking the right skills, but also using them in conjunction with each other. That's the whole point of these type of skills, right? This type of game is that you're using them in a unique way, or using them in the way that is optimized for those particular skills. Like decisive sniping. You can see that I don't have anything on my decisive sniping in this group, but if I flip over here, you can see I got 3 of them. One of them, sorry, not 3 of them. One of them on here, which is while affected by Whirlpool, reaches maximum charge status 20% faster, which allows me to shoot that one again. That one on mobs is between 2,000 to 4,000 that I hit mobs for. So when I'm running like an easier dungeon where I don't have to really worry about healing, especially with people who are just high DPS, right? If they're DPS and burning those mobs down, I call it proactive healing. And you're like, proactive healing, what's that mean? Proactive healing is when you kill the mob so he doesn't do any damage. That's proactive healing. And that's why I use my decisive sniping. So I just kill the mob and he doesn't do as much damage to the people and I don't have to heal him as much. See, that's a great proactive thing. Now, Whirlpool here is actually caused by another skill that you use called Nature's, believe Nature's Blessing. Do I have it on here? Yes, I have it on right here. So I have a Whirlpool attribute on Nature's Blessing. And so what'll happen is when I press that, it'll basically cause a whirlpool within a 5-meter radius for 6 seconds. So remember, this stuff is timed. So you gotta be in the zone, right? So you do that Nature's Blessing, you do your decisive sniping. Hopefully you got it on reduced cooldown as well, which somewhere over here, somewhere, charge time. That increases the charge time. Oh, no, I already have it. Charge time down. That's part of the same thing. So it creates a whirlpool when it recharges quicker when Whirlpool is active. So you do your Whirlpool, then you do your decisive sniping. It's going to charge faster, and then boom, you're going to expend that skill faster. So basically, if you use those in combination. Now, also what it's doing, if you're really smart, is before you do your decisive sniping, if you're in a group and you're the healer, or if you just want to heal yourself, you wait until you've taken a bit of damage first. Then you do your Nature's Blessing, which is going to heal you and give you more mana back because now you've expended some of your mana. Then you do your decisive sniping, which is then going to use that Whirlpool output because it's going to be cooling down faster for the next time you use it. And you use it within 6 seconds. And then you also did a lot of damage. You healed yourself. You regenerated your mana. You did a whole bunch of things in combination. And the more of those combinations you can get going in your skill rotations, the more incredibly powerful that your character is going to be. And this is what I also do when I'm doing my wand bow. That's why my wand staff. My wand staff is using a whole bunch of things in combination. So it's putting boost fire damage. It's putting all these different attributes on the mob, and then I let them have it. Bam, 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 fire, fire, lightning, lightning. Just zapping them because they have all of these things on them that are going to run only for a certain amount of time. They're called debuffs. These debuffs on them, basically things that are, interacting with other skills that I'm doing. And so I got those debuffs on there, and then I let loose on them, and that's why you just AoE them down, and they're dead, because you're using those great combinations. And again, that takes practice. So, okay, what does this skill work with? What does Whirlpool mean? How do I activate Whirlpool? And there's other skills in there, by the way, that activate Whirlpool. on your bow. So maybe you're using like bow dagger or bow, I don't know, bow crossbow, whatever you feel like doing. Use 2 bows. I don't know. Use 2 wands. It's you. You go do your thing. But I don't think you'd use 2 wands. I think it's just wand solo. Basically what you can do is go in and look for anything else that does whirlpool in here. And I believe there's another one that does gale. Yeah, right here, gale. So creates a gale area which inflicts drop damage on the drop location for 5 seconds. So you put gale down, and gale interacts with another skill, which is in here somewhere. Which one is our gale one? God, I forgot. I think it's the Zephyr's knock here. This one's whirlpool as well. While attacking while whirlpool is active, has an 80% chance to push back. Oh, this is a pushback. That's right. I turned that on. So what I did is I turned on the whirlpool. So when I'm in a group and the tank is not interrupting the mob, and I keep having to heal everybody, I proactively first do Nature's Blessing, and so it hits the mob. Then I shoot my Zephyr's Knock, and it has an 80% chance of knocking him back, which is going to interrupt the mob so he doesn't AoE kill the entire group. Because that's been happening and it's been annoying. Because my job typically to stun the boss, it's the DPS and the tank's job. To keep that mob stunned so it doesn't do its big AoE blast. And if you watch any of the Death's Abyss that I've run, everybody, sometimes you have really incredible groups that are just stunning the heck out of the mob, and then you have some groups that are just train wrecks. Absolutely. Now, my team does a really great job. They work together as a team. So when we're running it together, much easier because, one, we're talking together on the Discord, and we're working together. And if somebody makes a mistake, we don't say, oh, you suck, oh, you're the worst thing. We say, oh, well, here's what you want to try to do next time. Right? And then they get a little better. And they don't feel bad about making a mistake. It's okay to make mistakes, everybody. I know it's a crazy idea that other people can make mistakes. It's when you keep making the same mistake over and over again that's rough. When you're not doing your parries, and when you're not doing your blocks, and when you're making it really tough on me because I keep having to heal you because you're not blocking the damage. That's what your parry is for. That's this skill right over here. Right there. Chaotic Shield in my case, so that's what I use. Basically, it defends against attacks. So when it does that little purple thing and it's going down, block, right? Now, if your computer is slow, the second you see that purple thing, just hold down Q and wait until you see the shockwave go by, then let go, right? If you don't have a really nice machine like me where I can do it right the last second, whereas it gets right down to there. And the reason why you want to do that at the last second is if you have other mobs that are about to do it too, right? Or if that mob is going to do a combo. There's a great example. If you go do, let's find him here. Where is he? He's level 10. Right here. This guy, Commander Shadow Strike. He will do a double combo of that. What he'll do is he'll first try to strike you, so the little purple thing will go down, and then he's trying to do a big attack on you, and then he'll do another one where he's rushing forward and trying to hit you, right? He's doing a leap forward. So if you do it at the very last second, basically you get the first one and you block the second one at the same time. So that also works really well when you have a bunch of mobs on you, 3 or 4 of them on you, and one's about to do one. You wait for that to get really low, you do it, boom, and then some other 2 do it. And if you were watching earlier, that's what just happened. If you keep holding it down, you get that parry for all 3 of them. If you had 3 mobs on you and one started, then the other 2 started a little later, you could get all 3 of them at the same time and then reflect them back on the mobs, which is basically like attacking the mobs with your own special defense attack, which is cool. As well. Hey, what's up, Sophie? It's going good. Come on in, relax, take it easy. Hopefully you're not a bot. Hopefully you're a wonderful, great person. I don't know why I get so many bots on Kick. I'm not calling you a bot, but I'm saying sometimes it happens. They want me to go check out their Discord and click on a link and whatnot. I appreciate all my real peeps over there, Sophie, and I appreciate you big time. I do. My non-bot viewers on Kick. I love all of you. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Big time. A kick needs way better moderation. Needs way better moderation. All right, so that's a great example of holding down your block and why you want to do your block at the end so that you can block multiple of those at the same time. So very, very useful. Where am I from? I am from Southern California, born and raised in the OC, which is Orange County, California. I was born in Orange County. I know Orange is the name of the city. Orange County is the name of the area where all the cities are, and it's in Southern California. I was born there and I grew up there. I lived there for about 30 years. And then, you know, as the story goes, you find that special someone and you think, do you want to raise your kids in California? Absolutely not. I wanted to be a decent human being. I mean, I turned out okay. My brother, not so much. And a whole bunch of other people that I know didn't turn out all so well. But some of them did. Some of them made it. Big love to them. So we moved from where my wife's from to East Tennessee. So that's where I am now in East Tennessee. So there you go. There you go. I don't know what you tried to type there, but I can't see it because it's blocked. I can't see it. I can't see it because either it was a bad word or you put like some sort of web address or something in there. Again, there is moderation on Kick because I put a moderator on there to watch my chat. And it tries to auto ban anybody who does Discord, but it doesn't work every single time. But anybody who says the word Discord in there, banned. or it truncates the thing. It truncates your thing. Are you trying to say Discord? Is that what you tried to say, Sophie? Because I have the word Discord banned over there because I just get so many. It's like, I don't know, 5 or 10 a day. You did say the word Discord. My Discord is really easy. Discord.gg/Kismet. I know, cool, right? Yeah, it's very cool. I used to be a Discord partner, and I missed it by one person being active on my Discord. By one person. I had 99, I needed 100, and they de-partnered me, everybody. And I've been partnered with them for 5 years. So screw them until the end of the earth, because that is not right. And I know a whole bunch of people who worked very hard to get their Discord partnership, and they screwed all them over as well, because they were not worthy. We are not worthy, everybody. We are not worthy of being a Discord partner. Well, Discord can bite me. I took my Discord partner shirt and I threw it in the trash. And I posted it online while I did it. So they can bite me. Big time. Bite me. Because even if I did have it now, I would never. Because anybody who treats people like that, I would never want to partner with them anyway. If you treat your partners like that, especially people who've been with you a long time, been promoting your product when you were a small company, because they used to be a small company, and I said their product can't just be, I gave them a bunch of feedback on it, and they added a bunch of features that I suggested to the thing, and a lot of people got Discord because I suggested it to them, and some of the large streamers as well, everybody, because I was there in the very beginning. And to have them departner me because I'm just a small streamer tells you that they are discriminating against small streamers, right? They say, oh, well, you're not good enough. You're not big enough for us to be partnered with you. And I'm like, maybe I don't want to be partnered with you with that attitude, right? Because that's exactly what they're saying, is that they don't value you enough because you don't have a big enough audience. And I got 30,000 followers, everybody, almost. I'm getting close. So, you know, for the average Joe, it ain't going to be easy. But that's how it goes, everybody. That's how it goes. You know, again, I find that if that's their mentality, I would rather not. I don't want to have anything to do with them. I don't want to advertise them or whatever, or suggest that you get Discord, because if they're going to treat you like that, I would watch out. But if you're using it just to communicate with my Discord or other people's Discord, we'll go right ahead. It's your life. You make your life choices. Okay, so we got our deadly marker up to about as far as I'm going to take it. And my decisive sniping and all of these. Now, this is a healing skill, so that one I want to be up very high. This is purifying touch, which I at least want to get that one up as well. I want to get this one So the attack speed is a little faster, and I have a chance to basically do more removals, get another removal, and that's what Purifying Touch does. It successfully removes one debuff. Now you can go in to it right over here, if I can find my bow, over here into Purifying Touch, and it removes an extra debuff, right? It's a 50% chance to remove it anyway. And so you can remove 2 debuffs. So say somebody has like amplified damage on them, right? Well, I mean, there's going to be a specific name for the skill, but it's like they're going to take more damage. The more stacks they have, the more damage they are going to take. So what you want to do as the healer is remove those stacks. And so when they do take damage, they're not taking 2, 5, 10 times the damage they should be taking, which is going to make your job harder and make them probably die. They have like 10 stacks, and that 10 stack is like 1,000 times damage. Boom, they're dead. They're gone. Everybody, they're out of there. You ain't going to heal through that usually. But again, so there's 50% chance. So sometimes it'll remove it, sometimes it won't. But I feel like it should be 100% chance if I'm going to spend my 5 points on it. It absolutely should be. It should be definitely 100% chance. So if I'm going into full healing, though, you can see that when I'm in full healing, I actually, where is it? Where are you hiding? My little Purified Touch. I have that on. I have it on because that's when I'm serious healing. That's when I'm doing world bosses. That's when I'm doing guild raids. That's when I'm doing arch bosses, right? This is when you're doing as much healing output as you possibly can because your team is taking the most damage that they're going to take in the game. And so if they're taking a lot of damage from those debuffs, I want every chance to take those debuffs off every single round. The next one makes it cool down faster so I can do it more often, which means more debuffs I can take out. And then the last one is Healing Touch. Applies 1 Healing Touch to the target upon removal. So as I remove it, boom, I get a Healing Touch going to it, which is awesome, which is why I want to get my Healing Touch up so I can even do even more damage or more healing with Healing Touch. Then I also have duration increase, which means it's going to heal for longer, right? So I have a longer amount of time to put another one on there. It goes for 6 seconds like this. If I take it off, then you can see it's going to... let's see if it says how long it's lasting in here. Cool down. For 6 seconds, stacks up to 3 times. If I do this, duration increased. Let's see if it says if it goes up. Oh, it actually doesn't say. Applying flash wave to a party member affected by the user's healing touch increases healing touch. Flash wave. Oh, over here. Yes, flash wave. Right. That's what my flash wave does. So I want to go and do my flash wave. Oh, I just discovered that. Hold on. Applying flash wave to a party member affected by user's healing touch increases healing touch duration by 6%. Oh, you want to do flash wave first and then do healing touch. I just learned that. That's this right here, everybody. Flash wave is that big wave that you can send out. And based on how long you hold it, it's a long cooldown though. So it's really, you hold it down and you can see it's getting longer and longer, and I can aim it where I'm sending it. And then boom, it'll send the flash wave. And then that's when I want to do my healing touch. I just learned that. Awesome. See, always more to learn, everybody. No matter how much you know, there's always more to learn. You always want to leave yourself open to learning as well. Absolutely. So if you want to see what I'm doing, everybody, again, I've got it. I don't have it just like this, right? You know, like this crap where you have to go and roll over each and every thing. Okay, what is it they have? What build are they using? What are their skills? And you click and do all that crap. I hate that crap. It's too many things. I want it to be nice and easy in a way that I like. I just put it in a spreadsheet, everybody. You can see all the skills that I'm using right here. The green ones right here, these green marks mean those are the ones I actually put the items in. Now, I've used several of these, and you can see it right down here for staff AOE build. And I don't think I put this one in here for this one. I think I put it in my other one. I put it in my traits. I think I put it somewhere. There it is right here. Heavy healing build. Here's all my builds right here. You're like, Kismet, how do I get to these spreadsheets? Really easy. Boom, right there. As well. So you can, oh, and you're asking for my build. I don't have it as a command. I don't have it as a command, but you can check them out here on the spreadsheet. This particular one is called TNL item traits, and you can just click this link right here if you want to see the heavy healing, if you want to see healer DPS. Now, these are also from other people who have gone in and put this in. Now, I modify it for my own use, but if you click on it, it will take you to questlog.gg, and you can see the exact build that I started with, and then I modified it for my own set of DPS mixture with healing, right? So it's not just all healing or all DPS. It is a mixture of both, because sometimes you don't need all the healing, everybody. Most of the time in your co-op dungeon, if you've got a good team and they have a lot of good DPS and they're decent at what they do, and they're blocking and they're doing their parrying and they're doing all of that stuff, I don't have to heal them as much. I can do very minimal heals. I've done some groups where I barely had to heal them at all. Just use Nature's Blessing the whole time. That's it. That's because they're killing the mobs so fast that they're just steamrolling the whole entire dungeon. And so the only time I really have to do is usually on the in-boss mechanics, where he's just doing waves and people are missing their parries and stuff like that. That's typically when I do the most healing. But when you're just running through, clearing out trash and clearing out little mini bosses so you can progress the dungeon, most of the time I don't need full healing. It's also just when you're doing like really serious guild raids and stuff like that. But yeah, cool stuff. So you can go ahead and check out that healer. It's actually Dry Bear's PvE healer. You can also just search for it. Just go on questlog.gg, try that out. And then he's got different gear than me. He's got Kark's nether bow. I switched mine out just so I can use it with my team as well. I think this is the clone of it. This is the clone of it. Yeah, so this one's one that someone else did. So I changed mine out with the nether bow. Oh, let me go get his. Hold on. Let me get his original one, which is in my skill rotation. I think the original one's in here somewhere. Oh, God, I can't remember where I put it. There is an original one that you can just search for. I'll just search for it. Dry Bear's PvE healer. So you just go on here, skill builds. You search for it. That is not what I just typed. All right, that's not what I just copied. All right, let's copy it a whole bunch of times because apparently the internet is hard. Copy, copy, copy. Stupid PCs. There we go. All right, so there we go. Dry Bear's PvE healer, right? So you can go and look it up. You can reset all of this. We're going to look at all of it. PvP healers. Skills. Now, also what I can do is just say Dry Bear and then look at all Dry Bears and look at all of his sets, right? And he's got a PvE healer skills right here. So we click on that. It's going to show you the skills of that thing. And then, of course, the masteries and whatnot. So you can just look that stuff up. And he's got a lot of them. PvE healer skills here. Again, you can look up on the skill builds and whatnot, or you can just go, oops, did not want to do that. Just want to go to the main screen. There we go. So again, you can go to skill builds or you can go to character builds and then just do the same thing. Type in there, and now it gives you everything. I find the character builds are much better because it's going to give you the weapons and the armor, the accessories. It's going to give you all the skills. It's going to give you all that stuff. So you want to use character builds, but if you just want to see the skills, you can just do that. And then right here, PvE healer, you click on that, and it will show you all of the items right here, like this, and it will show you all the traits that they're recommending, because this is like a configurator. It's not actually like from the game. It's like they went in and chose all the stats, and they chose all the things. It just makes it so you can try stuff without having to spend 6 months making a set and then realize that that set sucks, and then you want to do something else, right? And then you got to switch all your traits and do all of that, where you can try different stuff out and see what your combat power is. You can see what your main stats are going to be, and so on through there. And then you can go through each item, and it will show you each item. You click on skills, open skill builder. It'll show you all the skills, all the passive skills, what they're using for blocking, what their skill specializations are, and then what under weapon mastery, which this one weirdly does not have the weapon mastery in there, which I would suggest being the bottom one, and then middle one. And then longbow would be, wait, no, it'd be the opposite. No, it'd be the top one. Yes, it'd be the top one, middle one, longbow, bottom one, middle one. There you go. So it's reversed. So wand, top one, middle one, longbow, all the way across the bottom one, and then middle. So there you go. But that takes a while because you got to level up all your skills, everybody. You got to level them all up. So again, lots of great things in there. I put it all in there for you. You can see exactly what I'm trying to do on mine. And it's based somewhat on that set, but I switched mine with a Carnix bow. That's the other thing I was going to show you. You know, you can dream about having Trouble Text Death Mark longbow, but if you ran it 50 times and you still haven't got it, you might be able to pity it and use your pity coins to make it. But you can also substitute it for now with another bow that might be a little easier to get or take less lucent if you want to use the lucent route. And then use that bow instead. And so that's why I had this other one, because I was looking at Carnix Nether bow and how that one is set up, right? And so you got people who do variations of this themselves. So they say, okay, well, I like your set, but I'm going to go with this bow, and I'm going to go with these pants, I'm going to go with this thing, right? And just try to change it up. So maybe it's more of a DPS set versus it being a healing set, right? Or maybe the healer is just way stronger and is doing more healing because you changed a bunch of gear around, which I think is pretty cool. And it really, you can see the difference, by the way. Let me move over here. Let me move over this way. Right there at the bottom. This thing right here in the corner is telling you your attack power. This one right here has 3,933 attack power, though some of that stuff is decently hard to get. And this one has 3,509. So this guy has got 400 more attack power in there. And attack power is a powerful thing. I'm telling you, you're doing a lot of damage when you have that attack power way up. But what kind of damage are you doing? Is it working in conjunction with your skills? Is your skills and your mastery working together? Those are all things that this game is all about. It's all about those things. So work on them. And if it's too confusing, just go in and try someone else's build, which is what I did to learn a bit of it. And then I change it to the way that I want to play, right? Again, when I want to do full healing, well, my set's going to be somewhat like that, but mostly I changed it to accommodate the weapons that I have or that I can get easier. And then also I changed it where I'm doing DPS heal and optimizing my skill rotation or my damage rotation at the same time I'm healing. And really, to heal, I only need these 5 skills. These 5 skills help me heal and help me remove dots on people so they're not stunned, so they're not getting rooted, so they're not taking additional damage or whatever it is. And you can see that this actually removes different types of debuff effects. And there's some in there that says, hey, you can't remove these type of effects, right? There's some skills in there where you're trying to remove CC or you're trying to remove debuffs. And it will let you take off this one, and this one, but it does not affect this one. Sometimes your food gives you immunity versus this, and this, but what they left out was this and this and this and this, right? So again, that's a really great way to counter that damage or counter it without healing. You're not healing, you're just making it so they take less damage. So very important there as well. So that's a little bit of overview of my set and the healing that I'm doing. So feel free to check that out. That's why I spent so much time doing that, everybody. I just did that the other day. I went down the rabbit hole for like 12 hours making all these spreadsheets of different things and whatnot. And so what traits I want, what things I'm doing. And this gives me a goal to say, okay, I'm going to go and get the Abyssal Grace Band, right? Which is different from what they're using because it has skill boost, buff duration, and mana regen. That's what I want on mine. I'm going to go do it. It also, when the second I get it, which I already have it, makes my mana cost efficiency go up. So basically it costs me less mana to do spells. And then I have added attack speed so I can then, heal faster, which is awesome. And again, you can try 100 different sets, but ultimately there's going to be meta sets, the sets that everyone says, these are the best sets in the game. But I think the most important thing is to customize it to the way that you play. So you can do the same exact thing that I'm doing, but you may not play the same way I'm playing. Maybe you are just full healing all the time, right? And so you want to do different skills, or maybe you want to go and say, oh, I want to use my my bow as my primary, and just with a little bit of heals, right? Just 1 or 2 heals in there, which is what I do in my staff. And my staff, when I'm doing staff wand, and again, see, I'm overlapping. The wand is in both sets, so I don't have to re-level my wand, and I don't have to re-level my wand skills, because I'm using them in both, which really helps a lot if you can get that going. But when I'm using wand staff over here, I only got 2 healing skills typically at the end. Oh, I gotta move my skills over. There we go. 2 AoE staff. You can see I've only got 2, and some of the times when I'm running solo, I don't even have the other one. I just have this one, because I'm just healing me. Plus, I also have a healing potion, which I can use. They call it crystal, basically healing crystal. And so that's all I need. I don't need the AoE heal in the ground. The AoE heal is when I'm running with my team. And if I had more of these sets, I would make 1 set that is AoE heal, that has the AoE heal in it when I'm with my team, and 1 set that's just me. Another thing I would love for them to do is cloning. Cloning of the sets. So if I had, say, 10 sets, right, I can choose from, 10 skill sets, I would say, okay, clone this one, make an exact clone of this one, but the only difference is now I have the Fountain of Life in there instead of whatever I normally have, which I'm trying to think of what I normally have. Already got these, got all those. What do I normally have in there? One of these skills. This one right here, Chain Lightning. I put Chain Lightning in there. Actually, I might want to pull Karmetic Haze in, because my Chain Lightning, I kind of use a little bit more. But again, you can see I can just change it on the fly. The problem is, though, once I pull that skill out, that skill is using some of my customization. So I've gone in and customized it. Let me find it. And added 2 points to it here, right? 2 specializations. So it's using basically 10 of my points. I could be using 10 points somewhere else if I'm not going to be using that skill. So just having it off is a waste of your skills if you plan to play it that way. So that's what I would do. If I could set a different set, I would just set it to the thing, but I just swap them in and out when I need them. Then just take the hit, so I don't have to keep swapping the things back every single time, because that gets annoying. And you can see in this particular set that my Fountain of Life has no boost to it at all. So if I take it out, no big deal, and I put my Chromatic Haze back in, no big deal as well. So let's go into weapon skills here. And so again, I can put my Chromatic Haze back in, which I'm going to do right now. And then now I'm not wasting any skill specialization, right? Because now I'm using my skill specialization. This one doesn't have any skill specialization, but what I am wasting is the fact that I leveled up them skills, right? I did level up them skills, and instead of having those skills on my staff skills, I have a useless skill that I'm not using that's a level 3 skill. So that's not good. That's not good, but again, I'm going to end up doing both sets, so I can switch back and forth between AoE damage, which is awesome, like you saw earlier if you were watching. We went in the dungeon, and me and my team just steamrolled the whole thing, and everybody got hundreds of parchments, both the purple ones and the blue ones. They're just rolling in loot now. That is a really fantastic place. I forgot the name, of course. I have a terrible problem remembering names of things. That's the problem with getting older. Right here, Shadow Crypt. So we went in there, and we were just steamrolling every single mob in there. And everybody's just getting crazy tons of loot because they have their Abyss contract tokens, and they're good. Okay, so that was a big overview. Now, again, let's see any more spreadsheets that I worked on that I want to talk about. I have my to-do things. These are the last things I have to do in game. I did all the other events, all the other bosses, all the things. So I have just a few things to do, like the Tevenet, which I'm probably never going to do because that's a conflict boss. I could go in, hit the boss a few times, and just die and lay there until the boss is dead. And then, if I make it there before I get PvP'd, and then get credit for killing that boss because I got a few hits in. I might just do that. I might just do the Kismet kamikaze, just run in there, try to get a hit in before I die, and then I'll get credit, and then that quest will come off of my quest. It's not like I'm going to get any drops, everybody, because some of these guilds are insanely massive. I have a massive guild. If everybody called up, I have over 1,000 members and 30,000 followers here. So if I had, say, 1% or 10% of that amount of people in there, we would have a massive guild as well. But people have life things to do, everybody. Not everybody is going to be into the game. Some people have wives, kids, family, things, spouse to deal with, job problems, the fact that everything costs 10 times as much now. All of those things, they're going to have issues with. So again, Queen Belladere, though, is a peace one. So that one everybody can go and do when that one comes up, which is awesome. They have these instants now, too. So what you can do at the last minute is come in the instance and then maybe stealth in. Ooh, maybe I should go daggers. I go daggers, I stealth in, and then I wait for it to start, and I run in there, and I get a few hits, and then they kill me. Yes, go stealth. I might put the build on that's a good idea, by the way. Good suggestion there, Marvin, for the build idea. I might put this build in a command. So I'm going to take that and put that in my suggestions over here to get to maybe or never. We'll see. Okay, so this is some of the stuff I need to do. Now, we're going to talk fishing here for a few moments, how to get into fishing. It's going to help you 1,000 times better if you're terrible at fishing like I was. I got it down now. It's a lot better. I wanted to finish talking about these crafting. So let's go over to where the crafting's at, right over here. Okay, so you know the basic crafting if you've ever played an MMO, everybody. You go to the armor person, you make yourself some armor, right? You can make green armor in the beginning, right? You collect the lithograph, you get these from your contracts. Like if you go to Starlight, whatever it is, Starlight Observatory, you can go over there and you can do the daily contracts to get the quality lithographs for armor. You can also make them in another town over here at Kingston or Castleton. You can go over there and make them there. So you've got the armor here. Now the blues are a little bit tougher. So I'll just show blues because you have to do a blue rare lithograph over here. And right here, you can see that if I go in and try to make stuff, there's no lithographs to be done, or I can't do the thing. Also, you can go to your buddy who's on the other side over here. We'll run over there. Again, I have the sound off, so I have to listen to the NPCs. The NPCs are absolutely obnoxious. They talk like every 10 to 15 seconds, and they just say the same thing over and over and over and over and over and over. It's like, oh, God, so annoying. But if you go to this dude right over here, guess what? You can also turn in your contract coins and just get them right here. So if you didn't get enough of them. Now, I find if you just go to Starlight Drive-In in the very beginning, you'll see on my alt, I just did the contracts that dropped the items that I still needed to make a green of. So that's a huge suggestion, everybody. When you are leveling up your character, Starlight Drive-In, that's Fallout. Starlight Observatory, you go ahead and do some contracts so you can get your gear, and then you go ahead, make the gear, the greens, and then level them up, and then when you get your blues, you can transfer those greens into the blues, and you're all good, because you don't need to make any more greens once you have your blues going on as well. Unless you want to make them and then try to merge them into your blues, you could definitely do that. But I feel like this is not worth your contract coins. I would go and gamble. This is like a gamble here that you might get something good. And then definitely buy your Mystic keys. You can see that's typically what I buy in a day. Mystic keys and precious pouches and also rare parchment so I can make more books. I feel like that's all worth it to do it. Now, of course, you can also do trade extraction stones and enchanted ink if you're going to take it and put it on the auction hall or trade it on the auction hall, all that kind of stuff. So this person is your contract coin person, so you can buy the green lithographs, and then you can take those green lithographs and run to the crafter and make that particular item. Let me get through here. And then I can run over here to the armor person, and I can say, okay, I want to make a cloak. I'm just going to show the greens. I want to make this cloak of battle. Well, right here, you need the quality lithograph armor, you need some magic thread, some quality magic powder, and some polished crystals. Ooh, I'm getting a little low on my polished crystals. So the reason why I have so many resources, like 355 magic thread, is because I send my animotes out for 8 hours at a time, or even better, you send them out 1 hour at a time. And as you get up higher and higher as your animotes, they'll get better and better items that they'll go and grab and bring them back for you all the time. And again, you can have up to 5 of them when you're level, max level. And then you can have all 5 of them in there, and they're boosting the amount of loot that you're getting as a drop, which is awesome. Very, very cool. So that's how you do gear in this game. You get your quality lithographs, you do it. Now your blue ones, again, you're not going to get, you can't just craft those. At least I haven't seen where you can craft them. Like if you go back over here to Kingston, let's go over here. They also have specialty crafters as well, which we'll come back to. Well, let's go back over here. And we're going to go in. And again, I'm just trying to make this more understandable so you don't have to spend 12, 15 hours like I did trying to figure it out. And then asking a bunch of questions and say, hey, how do you do this thing? And the other thing in here. So again, you got your weapon crafter. And I would click this button first. Because look, here you can do it. Right here, rare lithograph weapons, I can make it right there. Now, it might have been in that other one, I just didn't see it. Let's go to armor, right over here. Let's go rare. Let's go down, hit this, rare blank lithograph armor. What do you need? You need rare parchment. You need that enchanted ink, which is from the coin vendor, a bunch of runes and stuff. So I can actually make a lithograph and make blues if I have the parchments and that enchanted ink, because I did a bunch of contracts that day, got my contract coins, and then I can buy it. And then I can actually make it. But this actually wasn't in the game when I started, so you couldn't, it didn't have that item, so you couldn't do it. But you can do it now here at the starting vendor. And you'll see me do it on my other character. I'm going to switch my other character in a bit. We'll do that. Same thing here. We'll go blues, rare lithograph. We're all good because I have that enchanted ink, which is why it's lit up. Now there's those peeps, and then you have your other peeps over here. Your skill peeps who can go and make rare parchments. So if you have a bunch of green parchments and you're like, well, I'm all done with greens, I just want to do blues, you can convert them. But I feel like the ratio is totally not worth it. I feel like it's totally not worth it. That's just me. For sure. Same thing when you're taking your green books and making them into blue books. They kind of feel like they're not worth it, but oh well. And then over here at the sundries person, you can see that you can actually make contract scrolls. So if you have Allied Forces contract scroll or Allied Forces seal, you can make contract scrolls out of that. There's level 1s and level 2s. Level 1s are like your average, 20, 30 level or whatever that particular area is. And then your level 2s are the actual Abyss dungeons, right? So you have your Abyss dungeons, which is Salus Abyss, Shadow Crypt, Sanctum of Desire, and Sorrow Dama Island. I'm assuming that's what that says. You can also get fishing posts in here and Starlight, which Starlight will boost your damage. Some is like, I think it's like 10% and 15%. And then I don't have any favorites because I don't really come over here and make contract scrolls. Now, if you want to say, where do I get this Allied Force seal? A seal that marks contract scrolls issued by the Allied Resistant Forces, used to craft Allied Resistant Forces craft contract scroll. So you got to get those to do that. And again, you can do it on either. These take 14, which is kind of weird. And then these take 10. Why would those? Oh, because these are green. These are green and those are gray. Yeah, these are lower level ones. Now, I've never seen these, and obviously I don't have any, so I don't know what the heck the deal is with these over here. Novice contracts in Container Village. Yeah, those are novice contracts, and those are level 50s. Okay, so again, you have all of these specialty peeps who make certain things. Now, this is really rare, everybody. To get 30 Nature's Jade, you can see I have 2. But you could grind away at that and get enough to get this. I suggest you do what was suggested to me, and it did work out, by the way, by the magician. He told me, or his name is the original TM in the guild, but he told me to go and do the mystic portals, the mystic globes, and you get those mystic globes, and you might get one of these right over here. Where is it? It is hiding right here. Platinum fishing rod. So I got that as a lucky drop. And the platinum fishing rod is just as good as the Monster's Bone thing, or actually better than the Monster's Fishing, because this has fishing bonus level 2 and that has fishing bonus level 3. Now there's another one called the Kraken one. Now what I did is I went in, and we need to talk about these before we get too far into fishing, but I went in and I listed all of the worm bait, a whole bunch of notes, that's this green part here, all of the fishes and what dishes the fishes are in. That's right, what cooking recipe that you use all the fishes in. I know, I'm that into it. Also, how much XP you get per type of fish you catch, and then, of course, all of the rods that you can get in-game and where to get them. That's right. You can get them from the vendors, you can get from Sunday Crafting, which you just saw, Mystic Portal, which I just talked about, and then this one is from the Daybreak Shore, which is where I currently have my Animote going, even though I can do it at max level, level 19. I have, because that's one of the things I've been working on from the very beginning, because I love passive skills, where you can just send people out to get loot for you, and they just keep doing it over and over and over. Like right now, they're on Daybreak Shore, and if we roll over this, we can see it says Kraken Fishing Rod. It is actually one of the few places that actually has a unique item like that. And that's another thing I did, is I went through and I looked all of the different locations and all of the different things of the Animote, and I have a spreadsheet for that too. You're like, dang, Kismet. Yes, I do. I do a lot of spreadsheets. So I went and looked at every single location you can send your Animote, what you get from those locations on average. Depends on how many people you send there. Like if you send 5 people to the Golden Rise Shores, it actually upgrades it from common to uncommon, so you actually get better items there if you do it, unless you want to have low level magic thread, which you might do. I don't know, you may be making something out of it. And so you have all that. Now, the best thing in the bag over here is the soul fragments that you can get. Queen Balandir and Tevenet. Those are arch bosses. You would have to be in a giant guild to try to kill Tevenet, or you would have to be super lucky and do a lot of damage to Queen Balandir and be lucky enough to get that drop from Queen Balandir over everybody else who's trying to get it. And the only one that has a really unique item is Daybreak Shore, right here. And you're like, Kismet, how do I get this spreadsheet? Again, right here. There it is, right there in the Twitch chat. Feel free to click that link, go up there, check it out. Again, they're all a bunch of tabs at the bottom. So Tevenet's Soul Fragment, and that has to do with these other ones over here, where you can use soul fragments to craft stuff. Like if you want to make blank litho scrolls, you're going to need parchment, enchanted ink, mana skills, all that stuff. And blank litho scrolls, I'm talking about, let me get out of here, out of my Animote. And this is also just so I get an overview. Whenever you do a spreadsheet of something, it gives you a deep understanding, a much deeper understanding than you might have had before on all of your options. I like to know what all my options are when I'm doing something so I can choose the best option. If you don't know all your options, you don't know what to choose, you don't know what to do. Again, I like to, that's why those spreadsheets are so awesome, because I can say, okay, what if I did this? What if I did that? What if I did this? And that's what's so cool about that website too, that you can go in and do that. I'm not sponsored by them in any way, everybody. That's just the common one that everybody uses for Throne and Liberty. I'm sure there's others somewhere. Okay, now we're back over here for crafting. Let's go over here. We're going to finish this up. We'll do a little fishing so I can show you guys how to be a fishing master. So you go over here. Here it is right here. Precious blank lithographs. You got to have precious parchment, enchanted ink, a bunch of precious gold. I have just enough. And precious polished crystal. And you're like, Kismet, what if you wanted to do more gold? Well, what you do is you go click on precious gold here and you use your blue rare pure gold to turn it into precious pure gold. Basically, you turn it from blue into purple. Blue gold into purple gold, basically. So you can't craft more of them up. I can craft how many? 34. Right there. And then if I wanted to do this, I could make 3 of these scrolls right now if I wanted to. So I could take the scrolls, take an item that I think is valuable enough and worth my time to take and put in the auction hall, and then I will get loosened from that. But it comes at the cost of my parchments, at the cost of my ink and my gold and all my stuff that I dropped, my precious pure gold, and my precious emerald as well. And you can make more precious emerald from rare. Again, the lower tier stuff goes to the middle tier then goes to the high tier. Again, if you're not using that low tier stuff, you might as well convert it and use it over in the thing. Now, if you want to get more of these, you do daily contracts, or you do what we did earlier. You go into those dungeons and you're just annihilating those mobs and you're getting crazy tons of those drops. Especially if you're doing it in a group, though, you totally can do it solo as well. Now, it comes to the more unique items here in accessory crafting, which is the dimensional essence salvation. You can actually get one of these as a drop. This is worth running the dungeons 11 times. There's 11 runs of the dungeon here. Whisk got one. He got one last night on his first try. He's so lucky. But basically, you got to run each of these like 3 times. And so if you run them 3 times, you're getting these soul shards. And then you can make this salvation piece. Now, this person is not the person that you make the chest from. You actually go over here to the sundries crafter, and you want to be here at the highest level, the purple one, the senior one. And you can make chests out of them. So you can go in here and let me find them over here, dimensional essence. So if I have 1 dimensional essence, I can make this chest, and it has 2 things in there, amber dimensional band or sapphire dimensional band. Now, just so happens that one of the things that I'm working on in here, where are you? Sapphire dimensional band right there. So the way I can make it, it doesn't have a drop. You have to craft it. So I either have to run it so many times. If I get drops from, say, like the battle pass, I can use those drops to apply those in there as well. There's a lot of great things that you can do, a lot of great combos that you can do as well. Or I can just buy it off the auction hall for 120 lucent, get the lithograph, and just make it. Because somebody else got it, took it, put it up on the thing for sale, and then you buy it, and then you got the item that you want. It's really up to you. But me, I'm going to be earning it. I like the old school earn way. So I'm going to try to get one of these dimensional salvage things, and then I can get my ring. Now, another one here is the epic equipment chest salvation, where you have all these different types of plate things. Now, plate of the field general, actually I got as a drop, and I took, and that's one of the ones. I think it's plate of the field general. I actually forget what the name of it was. So I only sold one thing on the auction, but I'm not, yes, play the field general. So what I did is I got the drop, which is the actual armor itself. Then I used that lithograph that you saw. Not in here. Where's the armor person? Over here. So then I made one of these precious blank lithograph just to see how it works. So I made one of those, and then I used it on the thing. I told to lithograph the item, which you can do by, let's see if we got any items. Right here, I just right click or left click. Oops, my other one's back on. Left click, and you can see right here, lithograph. So we lithograph it, and we need that item right here. So if we craft that item, I could take this right now and put it up there on the auction hall. Grip of the Executioner. Let's go see how much that's worth. Grip of the, and I'm going to type the whole thing out. All right, grip of the Executioner. If I were to put one on there right now, the lowest price is $127. Now, there's several different ways to work auction halls, everybody, and I played a lot of games with a lot of auction halls. So first, you can undercut this person. If you put it in there at $120, someone's probably going to buy because there's such a difference over the one that's above it if they're looking for that particular thing. But if you also put it in there, say, at $128, and then this person buys the 127, the next person that comes along is going to buy yours at 128. That's why these are at 128, everybody. That's why that person put that at 128. So that when the 127 gets bought, the next choice is 128, which is very, very smart. Very, very smart way of doing that. You're trying to entice the person to buy yours and not somebody else. See, this person's got this at 139, and some people got this at 155. The person with 155 most likely not going to sell it unless someone's just trying to be silly. I mean, obviously, it's the same exact item. It's gonna sell for typically the lowest price. Now, that's the lithograph. If you get it and go make it yourself, and you can see it's pretty cheap. It's 127. Let's go see how much that is in real life dollars. Of course, you can. Of course, I have earned that much in game. I earned 150, which I'll show you. So this is 127 is what I said. Okay, so 127 Lucent, if you spend real life money on it, is about $2.50. But if you earn it in game like I did, I just took this field general that I got as a drop, turned it into lithograph, and I made 150 profit on it. That means that I can take that 150 now and just go buy this if I wanted this item, and then boom, go make it myself. But it's going to cost you more materials too, because that's why the lithographs are so much cheaper, because you also have to use a lithograph with materials that you've collected as well. But if you just want to buy the item and you don't want to screw around with crafting, well, the item is 1,200, so it's 100 times the cost roughly that the lithograph costs itself, right? So 1,200 right there, and there's only one for sale right now too. Oh boy, there's only one for sale. So 1,200 in real life dollars is $24. So yeah, that's $24 worth of stuff you just spent right there. Personally, I would just go earn it myself. But if there's only one, if I saw there was none of these in here, that's the time to sell it. I would sell it for whatever the maximum was. Now, sometimes, and I'll probably do this later, what I will do is go figure out what the hottest items are. And you make a list of the hottest items, and you try to get those items and then sell those items. The items that sell real fast, right? And they're worth a lot of cash. Like if you go into weapons, I can tell you already, weapons, great sword. Let's take this out. You're going to find some that are worth a lot. Arduin's gargantuan greatsword is worth 16,000, right? Because a lot of people are working that greatsword, everybody. So 16,750. How much that in real life dollars, everybody? That's right. Somebody's spending 335 real life dollars to get that item. And you're like, Kismet, it's pay to win. Well, it's pay to be okay. Because what's going to happen is you're going to have rock, paper, scissors. So if they're statted a certain way and you're statted the opposite of them, you can counter their stuff. But really, this game in PvP anyway is just a giant Zerg fest. It's just a bunch of, it just doesn't matter what kind of gear you got. If you got decent gear, it's just going to be 50 on 5 and, 100 on 20, right? That's the problem. This game kind of, these type of games devolve to that type of PvP. It's the first thing that happens. Same thing happens in Guild Wars 2. Same thing happens in World of Warcraft, and you name the game that has PvP. Happened in Lord of the Rings Online, by the way, also had PvP. Star Wars The Old Republic, by the way, not as much. Not as much in there because you had fun games like Hut Ball where they'd be even on both sides automatically and things like that. That was really fun. I loved doing Hut Ball. That was an incredibly great, brilliant idea by them for sure. But you get the idea. So that stuff's worth a ton. Now, where do we get it from? Well, we left click on it. We click I and we say Identius. So if we get it from Identius, which just happens to be, by the way, one of the bosses. Let me get my boss list up here. That's another one I did. I did that one previously. There we go. Ardius. Ardius is in Salus Abyss level 5. So it's an open world and a guild raid as well. So if you go down there and you take on Ardius, and you get that drop, you can give it to the guild or you can keep it for yourself. Now, some guilds force you to give it to the guild automatically. It automatically goes to the guild and then they'll take it and sell it and do whatever. And you have no control over it. I do not believe in that, everybody. I think that the player should always have choice and that you don't, because that's just going to build animosity among the members, that they don't have a choice to keep it if they want. If they want to keep it for themselves and use it for themselves, go right ahead. It's only a thing, everybody. It's a virtual thing, and in that, it's only a virtual thing. But some people get really into the auction hall, and they're like, well, it's worth real life money. Kismet, it's worth $300. I want to do the thing or whatever. It's like, well, you're in the wrong guild, bro. Whatnot. So again, I don't mind if a member needs that item or wants to use that item. Because again, some of these really high-end items are going to come from places in which the lower-end player cannot get to. I wish there was a button you could press right here where it just showed you the highest price by highest price. There's a search option for stuff, for strength and mana and all of that. Fishing mastery bonus. But you can't just, this is like the most obvious thing. You click on this and it sorts by highest and lowest price. That's an obvious thing. and then you click on it again, and then it does high to low. You click on it again, it does low to high. I mean, that's like a super obvious thing that they should have added. Hopefully, they'll add it at some point. Now, once you have your epic Ardius Gargantuan Greatsword, now what you're going to need to do is put traits on it. So now you got to spend your, $300 to get this one. And then you want to go in and say, oh, well, now I need my traits. So what do I want on there? I don't know, max mana or heavy attack chance or whatever. Well, there's another 4,400 right there. Or say hit chance, 4849. So on top of your $300, you're going to also spend, right here, 1440. 1440. Another $28. I mean, you're spending $300, might as well go the extra 30, right? So that's $350 you just spent real life cash on that, unless you earned it in game, unless you got an Arduous Greatsword, right? Say you got an Arduous Greatsword as a drop. And then you have 1,650, right? Because you took the sword and you sold it on the auction hall. Then you have 1,650 Lucent that you can use for doing the stuff. Now, here's the really cool part that I like, everybody. If you do get good drops and you sold it on the auction hall and you got Lucent, you didn't spend one dime on this game because it is free to play, and you got good drops, you put it on there, you sold some stuff, then you could go and buy the gear that you need. Right? So you can use totally in-game mechanics to get the gear that you want through the auction hall as well. And that's awesome. Also, what you can do is if, say, you got that great sword, you were super lucky and it dropped, and you sold that sucker, you can also now, instead of spending money to buy Lucent for the Battle Pass, you can actually get the Battle Pass right over here in the shop by going in the shop here and using your Lucent to buy the Battle Pass. Right down here. So you can even earn the Battle Pass. There it is. You can earn the Battle Pass itself in the game, and you can also earn the premium leveling pass, and you have two characters. So if you got it on one character, you'd have that Lucent to use on both characters. I know, cool, right? So again, you could get the Battle Pass by just playing the game and putting in there. I already made 150. Could I make 500 Lucent? Absolutely, if I were to work at it. And I love doing the auction hall and figuring out again what's worth the most and putting stuff in there and figuring out, is it worth my time to make a lithograph and put it in there, or is it not? Now, also as the guild leader, I have complete control, and so does TM, who is managing it, who's managing the item right here under guild. So we have our item storage chests, and these are the things that people have put in here and said, hey, put that in the guild, good to go. Now, right here, we have a sale pending, right? So we can do a member sale where we can sell it to the member and say, hey, the highest, the person who buys it with the highest price, get it. We would never do that, ever. We would never, even if it was the best item in the game, we would never say, hey, you got to pay me money or Lucent to have this item. They said, hey, Kismet, I want that item. It's worth $4,000. I'm like, here you go. Why? Because it would just be a contention over it. And then everybody gets all money grabby and gets all like that. And it devolves into a bunch of high school and elementary school, schoolyard yelling at each other over like things that don't really exist. These things don't exist, everybody. They don't really exist. They're fantasy items. They don't exist. If you buy them, one day you'll stop playing this game and you will not get any more value out of your money. But it's your money. You do what you want with it. But remember, the value of your item will diminish and the value of the thing that you have will eventually be zero. It'll eventually be zero because eventually this game probably will go offline probably in the next 5, 10, 15, 20 years. I don't know, maybe it'll be 20 years like World of Warcraft. Well, I don't know. But if you bought some stuff in Vanilla WoW, you probably are bumming because that stuff ain't worth anything now. It ain't worth anything now way back in the day because you have the latest and greatest of the highest level item now versus the cap of what you had before. So these items are going to diminish over time. So if you spent $300 on that, and then they come out with the tier 2 ones, well, now you got to switch up to the tier 2 ones. So there went your $300, because now you need the better ones of the one that you just bought. So keep all that in mind, but still remember, it's your money. You do what you want with it. So we don't do in-thing auction. Now, if we do have it, we can go in and we can say auction house, and we can put items up on the auction house itself. Again, the guild leader and the guild advisor can sell items. So I can sell the items in the auction hall. But at a certain point, you have a certain amount that certain moment in which you need to sell them on the auction hall if members don't need them. And right now we're gearing up all the members. So all of the stuff goes to members. It does not go to the auction hall. You can see that we have 0 things that we have put in the auction hall, 0 things we have sold in the auction hall. My members are always the highest priority. Always the highest priority over making, loosen and making money for the guild or whatnot. That is a waste of my time. But if something goes in here, we can say, look, this goes in the auction hall. But I think you have to catch it when it first is going in there as well. So Foggy could say, hey, instead of selling it to members, we're going to go ahead and sell it to the auction hall instead, and then you can distribute it. And I think we're going to try one this Saturday. If we get a drop that nobody wants, I'm going to say, hey, let's go ahead and try it on the auction hall and see what it does, because we've never done it before. And I can look it up in a video, I'm sure, all of that. But does the lucent go to the person that got the item? Does the lucent go to the guild in general? Don't tell me. I'm going to go look. We're going to try it just for fun. Or does it distribute between all of the people who were in the group that when they got that item originally? Because that would be cool. That last option is the way I would like it to be done. So you get this drop, and then they can distribute it between everybody who's in the group, so that everybody gets a piece of that particular item. Now, of course, when you're doing raids, it's different because you might have 2 groups. And so it may not know that both those groups were there, and then distribute it between those both groups. I would imagine it pretty much is going to end up, because if I could do a member sale, and I could sell this, select participants in the member sale. Like if somebody wants something, we could just say, hey, this is so much. It's going to be fixed price or auction price, where they have to keep raising the bid, right? Starting price, the bid, whatnot, how long it's going to be up there. We're not going to do any of that. Also, we can just do item transfer, which basically we just give them the item, which is what we typically do. We just click on somebody and say, boom, you got that item. GG's. At least I think that's what it is. I think that's what item transfer is. The item is transferred to the selected guild member. Yes. That's what I assume that is. And then it's going to go to auction. This is a member auction, not the actual auction itself. And then fixed price, where we can tell it, hey, it's going to be 500 lucent for whatever it is for a certain amount of period. And I guess this makes the guild lucent. I haven't seen anywhere in the guild where it actually has a lucent. See, I have my lucent. This is mine. But I don't see where. I think it's probably in here. Yes, profit distribution. There it is. So we sell it, and then we can take that profit and distribute that profit. I see. You can see that we've just given. We have not auctioned them. We've just been giving them to a whole bunch. Look at this. A lot of members. Now, again, we don't need to keep these items in there. These items don't do us any good sitting in the guild bank. What they do is if they have a thing like this right here, heavy attack chance. Do I have heavy attack chance? Let me check my other weapon. Not in there. Am I going to do heavy attack chance? I'm sure I am. Let's go back and look at my stuff. Heavy attack chance on my weapons. Yes, right here. So on my bow right now, I want to add heavy attack chance, right? So if we have something in here and I say, okay, well, hey, if nobody else wants it, which is usually what I do first. If members want it, I give it to them first. But this one has, that's humanoid. Where'd that heavy attack chance one go? I don't know. Humanoid bonus. Where'd you go, heavy attack chance? It was in here somewhere. It was one of these items. It's in there. It doesn't matter. I'm not going to grab it anyway. But I thought it was, oh, here it is, the top one. The top one was it. So if I want to take that heavy attack chance and try to add that to my current bow, I can't. I can try to grab it, say, hey, I want to add it, but I have to have the trait there first, right? I have to have the trait there, or I can extract the trait if it's the same bow and go through all that extraction stuff. Really, if you have the same 2 bows or the same 2 items, it's 100%. 100% is going to go into the other item. So like Arcane Shadow Shoes. If I already had Arcane Shadow Shoes and it had a different stat other than health regen, I could go ahead and take them and merge them, right? Like this is health regen. If I had health regen on my current boots, right? Even though they're not exactly the same, but they're both purples, I can go ahead and 100% add that in, right? So if both of them had health regen, boom, I can add them in, and then they're good to go. And it's now gone from level 1 to level 2. So it's gone from level 40 to level 80, like that is. Or in the case of health regen, it would go from 15 to 30 because they're multiples of the base number. So 15, 30, 60, you get the idea. And you can actually see that in my thing right here. I'll go a little bigger. Right here. You can see that it's 80 and it's multiples of 20. So it's 20, 40, 60, 80. And you can see I'm 4 of 4 here. I'm 2 of 4. So it's 15 times 2 would be 30. You get the general idea of all of that. All right, so that's a lot of stuff I've been working on. Feel free to check all that out, everybody. You get a good overview of all of that stuff in the spreadsheet, and you can copy and paste it. You can't modify mine, but you can take it and copy and paste it in your own spreadsheet, look through it, change it to whatever you want it to be, and put your gear in there and figure out your gear. I like it to be all in one thing. I don't like to have to go look through a bunch of different pages and click on a bunch of things so I can see what my gear is and the stats and whatnot. I try to make it real simple. The nether bow, it has 11 strength. It has 174 critical chance. What are the 3 things I want to have on it? Hit chance, heavy attack, crit chance. What are all my options? These are all the options of things you can put, of traits you can put on there. Maybe I want to change it. Maybe I don't want to have the heavy attack chance. Maybe I want to have health regen. Right? Now, I might try that. I might try to switch that out. I'm not going to, but I might. And then also I have the special bonuses underneath. This has 9% range. This one's plus 380 heal over there. So I want to definitely make sure I'm getting those bonuses as well. And then also if I get an item, instead of looking through all my items, I can say, oh, this one has heavy attack chance. Do I have heavy attack chance? Oh, I don't. What about hit chance? Okay, I got hit chance. I can take hit chance and merge that in with my nether bow. And again, when you have multiple traits too, and you're trying to see if you can enchant that item, make sure, oh, let me do my wand. Make sure that you click on the next item, the next one down, because sometimes it may show you no trait, and then right here it says already at max. So even if I did have hit chance, it wouldn't go in there. But you get the idea, and you can go ahead and do that with all your gear. You can go through. Let's see what else. Again, I'm not really trading gear that I don't think I'm using in the long run. Oh, like right here, I've got Shoes of the Resistance, and it has magic endurance. Now it's a blue, so it's going to be less, right? Right now I have Blessing 0. So I can take these and I can try to merge them in here. And there's like a 10% chance. Now, sometimes it works. As you saw it earlier, it did work. But most likely you're going to do like 10 or 15 of these, get it up to a really high level, and then merge it and hope it works. Right? So that's why you want to collect a ton of those. And then, of course, you're running around dungeons and whatnot. You're going to get more and more of those over time. So I'm going to go for it. Let's go ahead and take these because these are my actual Ascended Guardian boots. Is that what I'm doing? And sending in Guardian boots. So I have them marked as purple. Yeah, send in Guardian shoes is actually what they are. Send in Guardian shoes. Yes, and so let's go for it. Enchant. Okay, so I failed to put it on the item, but I got a bunch of blessings, so I'll have a higher chance in the future to add it to the item as well. So there's a lot of obviously getting drops and adding them in and taking your time to keep those going. Again, it takes time to do all of that. And I don't mind. I don't mind that it takes a long time and that it takes effort and time to get it all traded out. That's what I plan to do. Very, very fun. Okay, one last thing. After all of those spreadsheets, we're going to talk fishing, everybody. Now, I've got two little spots I'm going to show you. And again, I'm going to make a video about it as well. But I'm going to give you guys an overview here on the stream. Now, you'd think Castleton would be the place to go, and it's pretty low level. So, again, when you're doing ocean fishing, which is different from lake fishing, you can go stand on the Castleton port here and do it there, and you might have a higher chance of getting that loot. Now, I have a platinum rod, so it's going to make it easier for me because I have a 3 bonus. The more you do fishing, the easier that it gets a little bit, as well as if you know some good techniques along the way. Now, another thing that happens, really, when you get fishing at the Vienna Village. At Vienna Village here, that's typically when you do your fishing quest, right? It'll give you a fishing quest, go fish. And so you'll run down to Vienna Port, usually that's what I did, and try to fish there. Well, remember, this is a higher level area, so it might be a little tougher to fish right there. Also, you're going to need some bait for your fishing rod. Your fishing rod's right down there. The way you get your fishing rod in there is you just go in and let me take it out. There we go. You can see now it's no longer there. That little circle's no longer there. You just right click on it to equip it. There it is. And then you can choose between your fish. Now I have some paste bait, which is some basic bait you can use. You cannot fish without bait in the game. So let's go ahead and head over to normally where you're going to start your fishing quest, the Vienna Village here. And I'll give you some tips on fishing. Because I did this for like a couple hours trying to figure it out and trying to figure out a way to make it easier to do, because they don't explain it well and it's not great. It's not really great fishing. There's a lot of other great fishing in other games like World of Warcraft and man, even in New World they got good fishing. But their fishing is a bit difficult to understand in the beginning. And some people will be like, oh, it's obvious, you just do the thing. Well, it's not very obvious on where to keep the thing. It says keep it in the center, but where's the center? Because the second it starts to move, you lose where the heck the center was. So the important thing to know, oh, my animotes are almost done. The important thing to know is where the center is. That's the first thing we're going to look at. So let's fly over here. I'm going to go out of this one over here. Oh, no, there's a guy there. I'm going to go over here. And just go right here by these boats. Okay, I'm going to turn my sound on for this. Okay, then we activate our fishing rod. Make sure you got your bait on. I just chose some of this basic bait, which you can actually buy from the vendor, by the way. So if you go into the fishing thing here, TNL Fishing, and of course the fishing goes along with the, right here, with the cooking. So let me get my cooking over here by fishing. Right there. So you can see I went in and did every single cooking recipe in here, and what is it for? Yeah, so some of them are miscellaneous, some of them are for defense, some of them are for attack, and some of them are utility ones that you can use. Some of them are even ones that you can make, like a banquet, and you put it down, and then like 6 people can go ahead and eat from it and basically get the buff from that particular item. Great for PvP or PvE. Or stuff like that. You can just put it down as a banquet, which is pretty cool. You also have remedies, which boost your damage or reduce damage or remove CC effects like blind, silence, sleep, and stun. Then you also have PvP hit and crit chance if you plan to do a bunch of PvP as well. The ones that I really like are typically the miscellaneous ones. Those are the ones I suggest that you favorite. Because you got your mastery bonus and Abyss contract token. So if you're trying to level up your weapons, you'll bonus your weapon XP as you're killing mobs. Or you can get better cash drops and then also reduce your the cost for your Abyss contract. Also, the pickled fruit one is going to bring up your cooking mastery by 15% when you're cooking. So right before you do a bunch of fishing, not a bunch of cooking, you'll want to do that. And the same thing with XP and cash bonus, just cash bonus, just XP bonus. But also there's one that has fishing mastery, right? And if we go over here, we can see that based on when you craft that food, it's going to be 15 minutes, 30 minutes, and there's no rare item of it. So there's only 15 and 30 minutes, and it lasts for that amount of time, and then also has a 3-second cooldown. I don't know why it has a 3-second cooldown. You think it would have a 15-minute or a 30-minute cooldown to go along with the thing. I don't know why you'd eat the same food twice, but probably if you're using multiple foods at the same time, that's what that 3-second cooldown is for. So basically what we need to do is we need to go in and figure out which fishing ones have to do with what foods have to do with fishing. So I don't know if I have any left, but I'll go see here. You can see I made a bunch of them. I made my contract tokens one, mastery bonus, and abyss tokens. And I got to use those up big time. I've got 1 day left on that one. And I got 21 of these spider cookies, and I should have been using those up too. Let's see. Quality sweet mushrooms. Oh, here comes the boat. Let's see. Where's my fishing mastery? That's Solient. There's cooking mastery. I feel like I used him up. More cooking mastery. Yep, I totally... By the way, you can sort your whole inventory. Sometimes you have like your cooking thing. Okay, we got to go back in town. All right, let's go back to Vanna Village. Just so I'm closer to where the crafting is. And we're going to go ahead and run up here. I like to get up on top here so I can jump down on them. This way. Look out from above. And then we got to find the cooking oven right over here. And then we can cook the thing. Now, if you just click on miscellaneous, it's going to slim it down. So you don't have to look at all the recipes. You can go ahead. Can all characters run as animals? Yes, all of them have a morphing ability. They do that instead of mounts, and I actually really like it. Once you get used to it, I really like it. Okay, what was the name of it? I've already forgotten. Let's see. Where's the cooking? And then we're going to go over here, and we're going to look on miscellaneous. We're going to do fishing is rye bread. Oh, I thought I saw some rye bread in there. I don't have any rye bread. Apparently not. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and make some rye bread if we can. Yeah, we can make some rye bread right here. I'm going to go ahead and make 5 of them. Now, you have a certain success rate, a 60% chance that you're going to get the common ones, and a 40% chance that you're going to get the better ones. And, of course, imagine the more you do, of course, the more potential chance. Now, you need a bunch of these golden rye, which I buy every single day from the vendor. Every time they reset around 1 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I just keep buying them in case I need to do this. Now, again, right over here, I'll move over this way. You can see that I got a great success. I got 1, and then I got the regular ones. I got 0. I got 0 great success on the regular ones, which means I got 3. So it made 3 over there, and then I ended up with 2 of the great success ones. And then we can just look at that in our inventory right here. So they should be at the bottom right here. So I got, actually I got 3 of the rye bread, 2 of the quality rye bread, and I got quality rye bread again. This is fishing mastery. Why is this in a separate stack? Can they only stack to 2? Apparently they only stack to 2. What's the difference? Oh, the difference is this one I can sell on the auction hall. That's why it's separated. Sometimes you get a critical and it will let you take that thing and sell it on the auction hall for a thing. You can sell this one too, which is kind of weird that this has the thing on it and this one doesn't. But it has a little coin, meaning you can go in like this, and I can say sell. And then you can see it right there. So that one right there I can sell, but the other ones you can see that none of this other stuff shows up. I can't sell any of that stuff in there. I can sell some of this other food that I criticaled on. See, some of this stuff also is rare. That's a pretty low chance that you're going to get the rare version of it. But you can do it. And also you can cook a bunch of various different dishes, and then you combine those dishes into the higher end dishes. Like the ones down here, which I still have to unlock, like this banquet here. So you go ahead and make some rare seafood platter, you make some rare Tran apple tart and some rare scorpion fritters. You put it down, and then this particular item over here is going to set up on the ground, and 6 people can eat from it and get that PvP hit chance and PvP critical chance for 30 minutes. So that's where you want to do that right before you siege, or you're doing boonstones or PvP or whatever. You got a whole group of people who can just basically get that buff, which I think is pretty cool. Or you're doing a guild raid. You're doing a guild raid or something like that. You can totally do it that way as well. Okay, so we're gonna go fishing now that we have our fishing food. I'm just gonna go back to the waypoint, which I think is gonna be up on the thing. Yep. Alrighty. I'm gonna run this way. Get away from these NPCs talking in my ear. So you get a bunch of different morphs. You have your land morph, you have your flying morph, and then your water morph. And you unlock those as you play through the game. Or they have some that you can also just buy in the auction hall. Or not auction hall, buy them in the shop. The game shop. There we go. I'm going to go way over here, like I'm going to go up there, and then... Psych! Whee! Time to fly! Now I'm holding down the W, so it's going a little faster. Now here's the cool thing. I can do this all day in here. One of the things I learned is that you can just keep going up and up and up. If you want. You just do this all day. Just circle around this thing for hours. But eventually I feel it starts to diminish over time. See how I'm starting to go down further and further. You can't just climb and climb and climb an endless amount, sadly. That would be awesome. I find that it doesn't really, it isn't instant. It takes a bit for it to kick in. If you did it right, you could climb it up pretty far. What's up, Emily? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and do this, and go ahead and do that. We're gonna press some buttons and flip some switches. Right over here. There we go. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in a little bit. Now you can see that little blue point out there. That's where I'm casting my thing, and you can't really see around your character when you're casting. So what I'm going to do is just kind of line my character up nice and straight, give myself a little bit of room from these barrels here, and make sure there's no obstructions on the side. You'll see why here in a second. Then what I'm going to do is hit F to cast, right, on the PC. If you're on console, you know what your controls are. So we hit F, and then watch what the camera does. So the camera moves over on its own, so you can see where it is. Now that is the center. You want to line that up to the top of that thing, like this, and then hit A, just tap A. Sometimes you got to hold it down, and then just let it naturally, I'm not holding anything down, let it naturally move back. Hold A again, and sometimes you see it turns red. Most of the time, you're going to lose it, especially in the beginning of the game. But look, I'm not doing anything now, and then now I'm pulling, right? The problem is you run out of stamina. Oh, I got a green. Awesome. The problem is you run out of stamina. And then that fish gets away. Now, some of the tougher fishes are going to get away even more. And I can zoom in now that I have a general idea of where I want to go. And then you're going to see the camera will pan out automatically to do the fishing. And again, the whole point is to keep it in there. Now, I try to line it up off an object in the distance so I know where the center is. Now, this time I'm going to really try to keep it in the center. And sometimes you can just tap it. Big cod. There we go. Now, why the gray ones are sometimes harder than the other ones, I have no idea. But again, you just want to line it up in your mind, and then there's like a radius of where it's green, where you can keep it within that middle part, and then there's a part where it turns red, and then you're about to lose it if you can't hold it into that zone long enough. Right? But again, just line it up, look exactly where it is, and then focus on where it is right now, and you just watch that spot, and that's where you're trying to move it to. Right, I'm trying to move it back. There it is. Now, oh, wait, I got to move it back the other way. And then just tapping a little bit, I find, helps you keep it in the center. Instead of holding it, you just hold 1,000, hold 1,000, hold 1,000, hold 1,000, etc. like this. You're just You're just kind of yanking it back and forth. Oh, and I got fishing level 7. You're just yanking it back and forth. I got another green too. And then you can just do this all day long. Once you got the gist of it down and you've centered it and you know exactly where your thing is, that's the part they don't say. Pay attention to where you start. Pay attention to where you start and where the middle of what you're doing is. Now, don't expect to get all of them, everybody, because sometimes it doesn't happen. It definitely, again, I don't know why the pink ones seem to be harder than the green ones, but whatever. The pink cods, which are actually commons, grays. All right, we'll do one more. I'll talk you through it. Okay, we're in the center. We're looking at where the center is. We're lining it up off that thing in the distance as well. It's in the center of that thing. And then now I'm tap right, tap left, holding it just a little extra. So just right. Oh, no, right. Okay, get back over there. Now, sometimes it'll just naturally move like that. Left. And there we go. Oh, we got a small sack out of that one. Nice. Now, small sacks are unique items because if you go in and look, you might get a Queen Bellendir's soul fragment or Tevida's soul fragment or a trait unlock stone or a bunch of loot or Nature's Jade. Now, you're guaranteed to get one of those. So, no matter what you get out of those bags, you're getting something. So I'm going to right click and let's see what we get. We got 3,000 Soliet and a Nature's Jade. Now, Nature's Jade is good, especially if you have the lower end the lower end fishing pole. So if you get enough Nature's Jade, you can get the better bow, and then use that bow to get even better bow if you want. But I suggest doing the Mystic Globes every single day, and eventually you might get yourself a platinum one like I have. And that's what makes mine a little easier to do the thing. Now, I've also done it on my new character where I'm using the bamboo rod. We'll switch over and show you that here in a second. But there you go. This is ocean fishing, right? So you want to go to different areas in the map and fish around there to see what's going on. Now, one of the things that I did over here, this is where the little wolf area is over here. And I'm going to go to Ursula Fields here, just so I can run over to the lake here. As I noticed that when it's raining, the water actually rises in these lakes. So look out when you're fishing. It might happen on stream. We'll see. We'll see if it starts to rain. So you go over here, and of course you see this big lake here. One of the things that I do is I try to line myself up off of something, right? If I had something here to line up of. Well, let's go around this other side here. And right over here, somewhere, we'll get down here, is a whole bunch of great spots, but this particular one, I think I went... Oh, I went to Ursula Fields, not Black Hole Plains. My bad. Hold on. Let's go over here, because this one, again, I haven't fished this one yet, but I could use the tent would be a one. Let me go show you the one over here, though. This one's a little easier if you're starting. Remember, lower level zones are going to be easier to catch the low level fish. If you're in a high level zone and you're low level fishing, it's going to be rough. Okay, so one of the things you can do is just run down here to the shore. You can't be in the water. If you're in the water, it doesn't work. It turns you into your morph. But if you're just outside the water, and you can see there's a dock over there, and in that dock there's posts that are in the water, right? So it's already going to set you a range of where you can fish, right? So I'm going to pull out my fishing rod right over here. Oh, come on. There we go. Pull out my fishing rod, and I'm going to set it in between that dock, right? See that there's posts out there. It might be hard for you to see, but there's posts out there that I can put it in the center of and try to line it up while I'm fishing. So it does help me a lot. Now watch out for mobs that might attack you too, but here we go. So we're going to do that. Oh, speaking up, right on time. Time to die, you little suckers. Buzz off. I'm trying to fish here. And now I got to wait till I get out of combat. Come on. De-aggro. There we go. So I get my fishing rod. I line it up like this. Make sure all the mobs are clear. And then I cast. And then see, I like to zoom in. That's my thing. And now it's kind of in the center. It's not really in the center. I'm going to pull it back. And I need to move it a little bit right. Because when it changes the camera angle, it's got to line up to the center when I do the thing. So now it's going to change that camera angle, and now I'm a bit more lined up. So let's go ahead and pick it back again. Now, by the way, you get your bait back because I had 45 before and I got 45 again. So a little bit more right. And this is what I do to just visually, because I'm a visual person, to line it up on center. There we go. Now we have this pole here to tell us where the center is. And this is the part that nobody tells you. This is the part that is the most difficult part. Where is the center? And how do I get it in the center? And how do I keep it in the center? Now look at this one. Ooh, got it. Again, it was just took off faster than I could stop it. But good, because I know where the center is and I know where to get it. Now again, once it starts, you can just tap it. So we're going to see the center. And again, right off the top of that post. And then when he goes, just start tap. Tap, tap, tap. Just keep tapping them, keep fighting them, then fighting them back. Again, don't just hold it down. So you're fighting them into the center. So you're a little bit, little bit, little bit, instead of just holding it down and holding it down. That's what I was doing in the beginning. That's what probably most people are doing in the beginning. And that's why it is frustrating, because it doesn't do what you think it's going to do. It's supposed to just try to pull the fish back, but it's not working. So if you do it a little bit at a time, it doesn't use all your stamina. A little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit, little bit. You're just trying to counter its motion. And then you're letting the natural motion of the thing. If it starts to move back toward the center, let it. Don't touch it. Just let go and let it go back to the center naturally. And you've got to use that to your advantage as well. Now, of course, the lake fish are better for making bait as well. And they're also you're going to maybe get the higher end fish, the rare fish. We'll see if we get one here. They are rare for a reason. Again, just working it. Now, sometimes you're going to lose them no matter what. You will lose them because, well, I got it. Because it just goes too far. You weren't able to counter it fast enough. That just incorporate that, especially when you're doing it in the beginning. I'm making it look easy because I understand it now. But in the beginning, you're going to lose a lot of fish. And if you go into it with that mindset, it's not as frustrating. I find it's still frustrating, but not as frustrating. So again, work it. Oh my God, it's going to go way out the side. I might lose it. I lost it. I didn't lose it on purpose, by the way. I lost it. And sometimes it's going to happen. So, okay, I lost that one. Oh, well. I'm going to move on to another one. Now, again, it has to do with your fishing rod. It has to do with the type of bait you're using, what type of fish that you're going to get. So, again, we're going to try to counter it a little bit, and then this way a little bit. Now, sometimes it just takes off, man. It's hard to counter it. It just goes really fast. Oh, there we go. See, I let off a little too early there. Letting it naturally go back to the center. Oh, and there it is. I got a rare one, everybody. All right, I'm glad that happened on stream. And I got a rare one with the regular bait. Now, how do you make bait? That's what you're going to ask. You say, Kismet, where do I buy that? Well, you can buy that from the vendor. GG's, right? So what you want to do is you can buy this stuff to get you started, the paste bait. And then once you catch some fish, you can take your fish and you can dissolve your fish. I'll dissolve one of these butterflies for you. And you can see it's going to make fish fillet bait, but it's also going to make uncommon fish oil, which you can use as well. And also, if you get a dog on you, you just go ahead and lightning the hell out of them. Bam! Step off. I'm telling people how to make their lives easier. Get out of there. There you go. Yes. I don't know what you're talking about, Emily. I'm doing good. I don't know what you're talking about. You're talking in a foreign language, to my brain anyway. So yeah, so what you can do is you can go in and you can dissolve these. So if you dissolve them, you can dissolve the green ones, as you can see. I can't dissolve the purple one, or the blue one, I mean, the rare one. But I can go in and get this one. Notice that some of these I can't do, right? Some of these can't be dissolved. I don't know why. I don't know why I can't click those ones. But you can see, I get fish fillet bait. So you use the fish that you catch, your lower end fish, to get bait to basically have a higher quality bait to try to get the bigger stuff. Now you saw here in this lake, I didn't need the higher quality bait, but I'm going to go ahead and dissolve this one. And it costs you money too, by the way. Then I'm going to go into my fishing thing. Now's when you can access your bait, by the way. You have to be in your fishing rod to change your bait. Then when you change your bait here, I'm going to change it to fish fillet bait. And then we're just going to do the same thing. Now, again, I'm going to aim a little bit right because my camera's going to shift right there. And I forget what my actual spot was, but I'll just do something about that. And then I'll cast it. It's going to rotate the camera. somewhat center. And then again, we're just going to watch it and say that's our center. You can also look at where the splash is. Again, work it left, work it left, work it left, work it left. Come on, go left, you little bastard. Lost him. I lost my good bait. That was probably a good fish too. Oh well, try it again. Do it again. Oh, and it moved my character. Look at that. It actually moved my character, rotated my character. I clicked the rotate somehow. All right, let's try it again. Okay, go right. Go right. Go right. Go right. Oh my God. All right, there we go. Yeah, it's naturally going back toward the center to let it do its thing. And then left. And there we go. We got a green one. Well, that was kind of anticlimactic. But you get the idea. So you're probably going to get higher quality fish by doing that. And then you're now in a cycle, right? So now you use the bait to get this one, and now you have 3 more bait. And then you go use your 3 more bait to get even more bait. So let's go. Let's use this 3 bait and see how many fish, nice fish or greens or above that we can catch. Let's go for it. Try it 3 times. That feels like a common one, yeah. See, after a while, you get a feel for what the fish are. Is it a common one or is it a tougher one? The tougher ones are all over the place. And again, the more you fish, the more... Oh, I forgot to use my fishing thing, too. The more you fish, the more you get up. Now, this is something I would do off stream, everybody. Normally, I would not sit here and fish on stream. God, he's just way off. There we go. He's going back automatically on his own. There we go. Let's pull him back even more. Pull him a little bit more and then stop. Pull him back the other way to counter him. Pull him back. Pull him back. Oh, and there's another blue one. Awesome. So that worked out. One more fishing bait left. So we got a gray one, but we got a blue one. Maybe we can get a green one so we can make more bait. Let's see how it goes. Now, also, you can use this food for cooking, obviously. All right, heavy pull. Heavy pull. Heavy pull. Oh, that's a tough one. No, no. I can't get him to come out of there. Oh, I got him anyway, though. Oh, right at the end. See, they're tough, everybody. Those rare ones are tough to get. And I got that because I have the platinum bow. If I had the platinum fishing rod, had I had the lower fishing rod, you would have right off the thing because it's just so difficult. Now you saw I got a certain type of fish here, and these fish are different pretty much from the fish that I got when I'm going in the ocean. So there's lake fish, there's ocean fish. All right. Now all of that stuff is in here. If you so want to check it out. What type of fish it is. I made notes of some of the fish that I found in there and where I found them in the lake or in the ocean. I still got to find some of these other fish in here as well as I go around and fish different areas as well. But let's go do my animotes. Let's go. And again, what you can do is just keep trying to send your animotes to get your fishing rod as well. So if you go in, and that's what I'm doing right now just for fun, because I already have the platinum one, I don't really need it. But if I get this Daybreak Shore Expedition pouch, I have a chance. That doesn't mean I'm going to get it for sure, but I have a chance of getting that fishing rod. So let's go. What we get? Oh, we got it. Ooh, wouldn't that be amazing? I get it right here live on stream. Let's open it and see what happens. Okay, see, I could get the Kraken fishing rod, which is basically the same, has the same bonus level as what I've got, right? So let's go ahead and use it. What we get? Nope. So it might take me another 50 times just to get that drop, and then I try it and I get more ore. Again, it's going to take you a while, but we did get one, so that's good. We're going to send that same crew again. So, oh wait, how did it get switched off? It gets switched off the shore. Where'd it go? Windhill Shores. No. Or was it? Stone Guard, Daybreak Shore. Sorry, Daybreak Shore. Got switched off of it. All right, now I can send 5 of mine because my expedition is level 20. So I send all 5 because then it gives you a higher chance of getting one of these things, and you also get more. So if you see I take these out, if I take it and just do 1, it's going to go 1 through 4. If it's 1 that's not getting a boost, it's going to be 1 through 3, right? So it could get none of those, or it could get 3 of those, right? If I add one more, if I add a guy who's just boosted, Now it's going to give me an extra 1 potentially, but it could also just give me 0, right, of the thing. But the more of these that I send, you can see now it's 0 through 13. So I could get 0, but I could get 13 in a single run in 1 hour. And then instead of doing it for 8 hours, I could do it every hour. And then I have a potential of getting 13 of them every single hour for 8 hours, as opposed to sending it for 8 hours where I could get a potential of 18 maximum. So if I got 18 in 8 hours, or say I was lucky and got it every 8 hours, which I seriously doubt. But if I get it every hour for 8 hours, that's 13 times 8. Hey, sorry, what's 13 times 8? That's 104. So I could either have a max potential of 18, or I could have a max potential of 104. You make your own choices, everybody. I think the 104 is better. But there are some times, like right now, where I'm going to go ahead and just queue this guy up to run all night long while I'm not even playing that character. And those will run automatically. They'll run automatically for 8 hours. When I come back in, it may have some loot for me. It will have 0 through 18 of them because you might as well. You might as well let it run because you're not going to be in the game anyway for 8 hours or more. You're good. Let's go ahead and jump out of here. And now what we're going to do is we're going to switch characters. We're going to go and see it from a lower character's perspective as well. Let me go ahead and get my character out of here. And, oh, and I think we missed the wolf thing. That's one of the things I did. I made a thing for the wolf thing. Did I miss it? I sure did. But another one coming up. And we're going to run long here, everybody, today. And do a little alt fun. Okay, so that's my primary character. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch my character, because you can have up to 2 characters per server, over here. Now, I did say that peeps can put their alts in the guild now, but it has to be an alt that you're actually going to play and not just putting it in there because it's your alt, right? Make sure it's one you're actively going to play and level up. If you don't actively play it, just take it out of the guild until you are, and then put it back in. Now, this is my other character. You can see he's called Kismet BP versus Lord Kismet. His name actually was Kismet Loyalty. I changed his name to Kismet BP after my longtime gaming guild. Now, I'm going to go to my Animote here, which I'm now running 2 sets of Animote. One on one character and one on the other one. So I'm getting double the rewards at the same time. That's why you like 2 characters, because it's now doubling up your resources that you're gathering for your character. Now I can go ahead and hit F here. And you can see that they've gone to the Windhill Shores. Now, I just started this. They're level 3, and when I claim the reward, you can see now they've leveled up to 4. And now, instead of just sending 2 of them, I can send 3 of them. And again, as you level up, you'll be able to get more. There we go. Expedition has been completed. I'm now level 4. So now I can go ahead and use 3. Now, the little arrow, again, is going to give you more, potentially, of the stuff down here. The one thing I did notice that it doesn't do really that much of your Abyss contract tokens, but you can constantly get more contract tokens every hour, so you can build up your Abyss contract tokens so that when you go run these dungeons, you can get drops. And that's also what I'm doing all the time as well. So my Abyss contract points here do go up when I click on them, but not by very much, just like 1 or 2. But I'm just going to do the first 3 guys. And then I also have an Animote on me that's summoned. Now, sometimes the Animote that's on you is the one that has the level up, or the one that is going to give you more loot in that area. So if I was going to send these to Goldenrod Prashers, I would switch to some other Animote and use these 3, which already have the boost in that area, because you can see it's like a field boost right here, the little corn, or the little, not corn, the little wheat icon. Now, these guys are now level, again, level 4. So now I can go to the level 4 area, which is right here. Now, why do I want to go to the level 4 area? Well, I did Windhill Shores, Goldenrod Pastures, Black Hole Plains, and I was just getting some more salt out of there. But you want to go do the highest level 1 because it's going to give you more XP. So if I go to Windhill Shores, it's going to give me 10, and if I do all 3, it's basically going to give me 10 XP. But if I go to here, it's going to give me 44 XP, which is going to level up my Animote more. Now, if I hit 8 hours, it's going to be 149. Windhill Shores for 8 hours is going to be 35. So yeah, you definitely want to actually move them up. Now, what I suggest to do is to do every single new zone that you get, the leveled up zone, put as many animotes in as you can, to not really worry about the drops first. What you want to do is level up your character so you can have more animote sending at the same time, which means that you're going to get more resources. So that's what I'm going to do. And again, this Ursula Fields here is a level 4, so I'm going to go ahead and change my animote by going into my menu here, by hitting escape. I'm going to go ahead and get this little soldier guy because he's cool looking. And now when I go in to do it, I can now choose the 3 peeps. And it typically will put the ones that are best in that area at the top. If I go to Windhill Shores, see how it switched it. And then Ursula Fields, now it switched it. So I'm going to choose the top 3 because I can only do 3 right now. Eventually can do 5. And you can see that it's adjusting how much stuff. So this character is going to get more loot that he might need for crafting, and also more Abyss tokens to run the Abyss. So there we go. So we're going to set it for 1 hour. Hey, sorry, set a timer for 1 hour called Toys. Now that alarm's going to go off and tell me, hey, you got to go do your animotes again, because I'm not going to remember. I'm totally not going to remember that I started those. Remember, because I'm going to be busy doing other things. Okay, so now I have 2 sets of antimony running. I'm on this character and on the other character. So I can build up both characters simultaneously, meaning I'm getting double the loot, which is awesome. I'm a big fan of doubling the loot. Who is a big fan of doubling the loot in chat? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a big fan. Now, also, the battle pass, you can see this one has a battle pass. Now, earlier yesterday, this character was level 7. He's level 30 now. Because I'm not doing what I did in the beginning. Let me get my character up. He is, oh, sorry, he's level 33. Sorry, I underestimated. So he's level 33. So I went from level 7 to 33. How did I do that? Well, the Great Sword is super OP. That's how I did that. And I just did the main storyline. So I did the main storyline. There was a bunch of side quests along the way. You just run around and do those. That's all you need to do. You don't need to run dungeons. You don't need to go... you can do a little bit of the Abyss. Like I did the first floor of the Abyss just to get some of those done. But you don't really have to do like all the co-op stuff and all of that. You can just run around and level up your character by doing those quests. And the smart thing to do is to be doing your gear along the way. Like when I did my gear, I went in and I tried to get the things. And let's bounce over so you guys can see that. Or wait, let's do the fishing first. Let's do the fishing first. Okay. So this character has the basic fishing rod right over here. Let's see if he's got any bait on him.
Revolupius.
Yes, he does. Okay.
Have died because of this.
I just did this fishing quest, and I got every one of them, which is awesome. So what I did is I got the fishing quest. Oh, there's a blue page there I didn't get. I got the fishing quest, and then I just came over here into the low-level area, in the lowest level area, and I tried to fish off of this dock, and it was actually way easier to fish off of here. But I'm still eventually going to lose. I'm still eventually going to not get one. Because that's just what happens, especially when you're in the lower level. Even in the higher level, you saw I missed a few. All right, fishing rod out. Cast a fishing rod. We got the bait in there. The camera's going to slide. There we go. And we're going to try to keep it centered. So you visually think, oh, it's starting to rain too. Visually think where the center of that is. So it's right here. You can put your cursor there too to help you. But the problem is the thing, oh my gosh, look at that. Holy mackerel. All right, I'm screwing this up. Lost it. Right at the end. Yeah, it's because I wasn't watching where the center was. All right, let's try it again this way, and I'll show you another way to make it easier. Just assume you're not going to get the high-level fish out of this, everybody. There we go. Again, it's naturally going back to the center, so I'm going to let it do it, and then I just keep working it left, working it right, trying to keep it centered. If you do this, if you practice it, you can get this down. I was doing much better before. All right, we're getting there. Jeez, this fish is taking forever. All right, I got one. Okay, now the easier way to do this is to rotate it this way and line it up on the edge of this right here. Because then you know where the center is, right? And then when I cast it, you'll see the camera rotate out again. And that, oh, that is not what I wanted to do. Cover my float. All right. So it'd be nice if you could stay out in the camera and then line it up that way. But I'm just going to line it way up. Let's say off to the right here. And then cast it. Again, you can always pull it back up again if you want to line it. But I'm going to align it to the edge of this. See, then I can visually see where the center is by using this line. And then I can then work it based on that line. The real trick is, there we go, now it's kind of more in the center, is just to keep working it in that center. And there we go, I got the level 2 fishing. And that's it. That's with the basic fishing rod. Let's do it again. The thing they should be telling you is look at the center. And they actually should have a visual clue. I think there should be a line and then a radius in which you can see where the center is and where the side is. And then that would allow you to practice better. I think it's the UI that really sucks. That makes this suck. And the style of fishing is really weird. I don't know. It feels weird to me. Oh. I'm going to lose that one. Yeah, I hesitated. Try it again. Ran out of stamina on that one. Again, just keep pulling them away from that edge. Again, you're going to fail a lot. Failed again. In the beginning, you're going to fail a lot. Remember, your fishing is very low, too. And I have a basic fishing rod. There we go. Again, I naturally kind of let it go left. These fish are tough, man. There we go. All right, you get the idea. And this is something I would do off stream, everybody. Just fish and fish and fish. All right, good to go. Let's get out of there. Get out of my fishing mode. And then once you have the fish, you can use it for bait or you can use it for cooking food. And stuff like that. So you can see it's way harder like that. But again, it's easy to just say, oh, we'll just click the thing and keep it in the center. But that's not, because sometimes you have to hold it down longer to make it really pull. And sometimes you're just nudging it, nudging it, nudging it, nudging it, nudging it, nudging it. I find the nudging one, when you get that one down and you're just nudging it back and forth and back and forth, you can center it a lot easier and fish a lot easier when you're just pulling it back and forth like that and trying to keep it in the center. But sometimes it just goes, whoa, and you're like, oh, God. And it's hard to counter it fast enough. And then, of course, your stamina goes down. And then once your stamina goes down, they're out of there. So you want to let your stamina go down and then let go. And then stamina down, let go. Stamina down, let go. So that you're getting that stamina back up again. It goes up pretty fast, too. So you have like, half of a second that it'll go back up. And then you can pull it all back in again. That's the key to fishing. There you go. All right, so what does this character have? Oh, yes, I specifically saved this quest just for you guys. Let's go find this quest over here at Vienna Village. He's right down here. Now, I did a bunch of other quests. I did all the area stuff that I've done so far. But this particular quest, I think, is one of my favorites or is my favorite in the game. There's a lot of really awesome, like, cutscenes in this game. There's a lot of awesome storyline and characters that you can get into. I mean, it's not Shakespeare, but it is much better than a lot of games that I've played, and I've played a lot. I played a tremendous amount, as a matter of fact, in terms of everybody else versus me, because I've been playing them for 50 years, so there you go. And I love RPGs. That's my jam. So we're going to fly out. Now, while we're flying out here, oh, look on the right. There's a page right there. Let's go. Let's get that page first. Again, whenever you're up high, be looking for these pages. We're going to snag those up. And we're good to go. Now, this particular character has great sword and staff. Is my current setup. If you want to see what skills I'm using, I haven't unlocked all my skills yet. But these are the skills I'm using, a combination of staff and greatsword. The greatsword absolutely owns. It is massively OP in the beginning. All you have to do is get your weapons lithograph and go over there and make yourself a green sword, and you're going to get all the way to level 25 like it's cake, everybody. And then I got a blue sword as a drop.
Sorry, but no performances for the time being.
All right, tell me what to do.
Golem's Heart. The name rings a bell, but I can't remember what it refers
You guys can listen. I'm going
to.
to switch my headphones because my headphones died. I can only hear it in one ear. Let me get my headphones set up here. They last a long time, though. They last like 4 hours. I don't even think about them anymore until they... And then they'll beep in there when your batteries are getting low. And they're rechargeable. So I just put them back in. I have 2 of them, 2 sets of them. Put them back in the thing. Oh, I just saw there's a Polypop reward there, Big Red. Thanks for that, man. That was like 6 hours ago. That's why I'm going to triple it up for you, because I totally didn't see it over there. It was hidden behind a window. So there you go. All right, let's hear some more. Name rings a bell.
Before I became a bard, I hit my head hard during a resistance mission and began to lose my memory.
Oh, sorry to hear that.
In order to remember everything, I wrote a song about my adventures. Everyone called it the Song of the Vienta Dwarves. Worst part is I ended up forgetting the lyrics. I lost my sheet music, and I can't even perform now. If I knew anything about this Golem's Heart you speak of, it definitely would have been contained in the lyrics. I'm sorry I can't help you.
Is there anyone else I can ask for the lyrics?
Oh no. There was a guy named... what was it? Carbonet. He came and sang along at every concert. He might have memorized the lyrics.
Exactly.
I heard people saw him around the desert black market. Please, find out the lyrics for me. If you do, I'll help you out any way I can.
Sounds like a deal.
Henderson recorded his adventures in the form of songs a long time ago. If he ever knew anything about the Golem's Heart, there would be clues in his lyrics. The problem is, he took a bad hit to the head in the past, and he said he doesn't remember the lyrics anymore because of it. However, it's possible Carbonet, a longtime fan of his, might know.
Okay, Cabernet is out here at the Monolith Wasteland, so we're going to jump out there and go see him. Now, when I'm first playing the game, everybody, I listen to every dialogue. If you watch me play my original character, you know, because it took me over 30 days, because I wasn't playing every day, everybody, just so you know, because I was playing like once or twice a week. And I went and listened to every dialogue. I read everything. I didn't read all of the notes, but I read a good amount of them. Some of those notes are like walls of text. And so on. Ooh, look at that mystic globe down there. Oh, you're down there somewhere. I'm going to wait until I get level 50 before I do all my mystic globes. I'm going to save up my keys up here. I burned a bunch of them up before I realized, oh man, I should save my keys until I'm 50. And then when I'm 50, I can use them for my weekly stuff. And I can just do them like that. I can do like 25 of them like this. That's what I'm going to do. What I'm going to do is basically find this dude. Now, one of the things is you can see that it's pointing me this way, so it's pointing me here. Now, if you're having trouble finding things, everybody, here's what I suggest you do. What I do is I delete all my pins, and then I'd say, okay, I got to go to this guy. Now, this one is easy because it actually already gives you the thing, and you can see it from really far away. But what it might do is give you like a little zone to go into, which you saw those ones I had. It had like a little circle there, but it doesn't show you on the radar. So when you put your personal pin down like this, and then you rotate around, you can see your personal pin in the game. And then you just run toward it so you're not getting disoriented, which I do all the time. So it really helps keep you oriented in the direction in which you want to go. So let's fly out here and we'll fly over these mobs. I try to, right before I turn where it just has a little left at the bottom, I go ahead and use it then. so I can cook on out of there. Whoop, couple desert flowers there. Look out. Now I run along. I'm also looking for pages. Again, I would go up high a lot. Climb up as high as you can and constantly be looking around for little purple glowing pages. Wherever they are. Then I kind of fly above. And we'll fly down and we'll talk to this dude. What's up?
What do you want?
Oh, he's so sad.
That song. I was a regular at Henderson shows. Went there a lot with the love of my life, Carmilla. Oh, please, don't ask me any more about that. It just makes me think of my love, who abandoned me.
Oh, dreadfully sorry.
It's okay. She left because I'm not good enough for her. I can't even get her a single just a plantia that she really wanted. Alas.
What's that?
You really don't know what it is? It's a gift for confessing love. Getting the materials is really dangerous, but that just goes to show the extent of your love. You need desert flower roots and cobra wings to make it. You can hunt them in the monolith wastelands. But that's out of the question for a coward like me.
She didn't leave because you didn't give her the flower. She left because you're a coward.
Really? You'd do that for me?
Sure.
You met Kavane in the desert black market.
Wow, look at all
but
the skill
it seems
growth
he's
books.
too deeply saddened by a recent heartbreak to be of much help.
I love
Still
the lady
determined to woo
voiceover.
her, he said he can win his love's heart by giving her a valuable accessory, which requires rare materials in order to craft it.
As you can see, I can throw down on these guys, which is pretty awesome because my skills are on cooldown. I don't need that guy. I don't need any of those. I need these cobras. I got a little zoom with the greatsword, and then I'm using that's wand, and it just blew him up. And then this does a swing. This like ices the guy. And that helps me out with healing if I really need it. I don't really need to pop that one. Right there.
The materials for the accessory Kavane wants to craft are desert flower roots, which are found in the monolith wastelands, and cobra wings, which are acquired by hunting cobras. Naturally, these two monsters are infamous in the monolith wastelands for their violent temperaments.
Oh my, you really got them? Thank you so much. I must officially confess my love to Caramilla immediately. Oh, yes. What song of Henderson's were you curious about?
It was a song of Vienna Dwarves, remember?
Ah, that's an old hit from back in the day. It began like this. Let's drink it up. Let's drink it all. 3, 1, 2, or was it 4? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, if only those bandits hadn't stolen my scarf.
Wait, what's the problem?
A couple years ago, I was touched by one of Henderson's performances. That night, I wrote the lyrics on a long silk scarf. It looked exquisite, so I wore it everywhere. But only a few days ago, I was walking the desert, lost in the sorrows of my heartbreak, when I ran into some sand flame bandits. They took everything I had, including the scarf.
Where are they at?
In short, they're desert outlaws. Bandits who loot from and kill anyone they encounter in the desert, whether merchant or adventurer. I barely survived by playing dead. Seeing that you've hunted terrifying monsters, you must be a skilled fighter. If you punish those sand flame bandits and find the scarf, I'll happily give it to you.
Kavane was delighted to receive the crafting materials and tried to sing you Henderson's song, only to realize he couldn't remember the very important second half. He'd written the full lyrics on a very long silk scarf, but it was recently stolen by the Sandflame bandits. He said he would give you the scarf if you retrieved it.
Okay, it's actually behind me. See, I'm running this way, which is the wrong way. It's actually behind me right here. So this is when you use your little personal pin to turn you in the right direction, and then you turn around, and there we go. So now I'm supposed to be running that way. So using the personal pin is very, very useful, I find. You can put multiple of them down. I think it's 9 of them you can have down at any given time. And so now it's aiming me in the right direction. I'm going to run over here and smoke some bad guys. Come over here, dude.
The Sand Flame Bandits.
Oh, I got it on the first try.
Who steal from tax carriers and merchants,
That
passing
doesn't
through
always
the
happen.
monolith wastelands. They'll happily do anything for money. And because they're always drunk, they do not fear anyone.
Yeah, whoever's doing that voiceover, primo, everybody. It's one of my other parts of the game that I really like. Now, this is as much of the storyline I'm going to do on this character, because I really like this storyline. I like the bard part. I don't know if I like the, oh, hold on the left. Oh, see, I saw a page there. And again, I'm not reading these pages. I read them for a little bit, and then I was like, God, these are like, these are tons and tons of pages. All right, now I gotta go speak with the bard again. Now, I could have teleported over here, but flying down is much more fun. By the way, if you don't hold down W, your stamina doesn't go down as fast. Boom.
Oh, did you learn the lyrics, my friend?
Here's a scarf with lyrics on it.
Oh, that's it! Now I remember. The golem's heart you mentioned probably refers to the stone fragments I hid away at Sienna's request. We took control of the golem using the golem's heart and reclaimed Stoneguard Castle, but leaving that powerful object intact worried us. Sienna divided the stone into 3 fragments and asked me to hide them. I placed them around the abandoned stonemason town. Come to think of it, you need a special magic solution to get the stone fragments.
Let's do it.
Lure and kill monsters in the abandoned stonemason town with sulfur gas to get the materials. The materials needed are a potent sap pouch from a mandrake, a spittle pouch from a basilisk, and a poison sac from a scorpion. When you've collected all the fragments, find the chapel hidden in the town. Apparently, there's a special synthesizer there. There's a clue in the lyrics. Let's fuse the heart fragments. 3, 2, 1. The golem wakes up when you combine the hearts. I don't know what it means exactly, but it sounds important.
Okay.
Upon reading the lyrics, Henderson said that he'd heard that Sienna, a comrade of his, had broken the heart-shaped stone into pieces and hidden them away. Apparently, the pieces can be
Right
collected
there.
and put back together using a device in the chapel. He told you to remember the following lyrics. Let's fuse the heart pieces. 3, 2, 1. The golem will rise when the heart is done.
All right, 3, 2, 1 it is. All right, let's go. Okay, so I think I have to drag them. Sand Scorpion. Let's do Sand Scorpion first. You have to drag them into the thing. There we go. Okay, and then Basilisk. Get over here, Basilisk. It took me a while to figure this out the first time, but there's a lot of ones that are like this, that are combo ones, that you have to figure out. Why am I not? What? It's like I stoned him or something. Watch this. This is the last one I need, the mandrakes, and so I'm going to make him walk right through the thing by moving further away, out of his range. I don't have all my skills yet.
You hunted all the monsters and collected the ingredients needed for the solution to open the chests, as Henderson instructed. Inserting the ingredients in a bottle and shaking it produced the shiny yellow magic solution he described.
Okay, where am I finding these? Put a pin over there. Pin number 2. This way. Now, sometimes I have to look on the radar because the pin is too far away from where I'm at. But I'll just keep going. Could also be hidden by the thing. Oh, down in here. Oh yeah, Bone Stone chest. Pick up gem. Okay, finally got it in the wrecked quarry wheel old stone chest. The wrecked quarry wheel way over there. There closer teleport? Oh, teleport's right there. I could just run. I could just run just as fast. That thing in the air over there. There's something in the air. Oop, there's a page.
Ah, what an ignorant fool.
I don't know what these pages do, but they do give you a little bit of that that currency, but I forget what the name of it's called. Solient, or not Solient, it's ornate coins or something. What are the name of those things? They are called ornate coins, yeah. Gives you ornate coins for getting those little blue books. Climbing, climbing, climbing. A lot of these quests are just running around, killing mobs, getting loot, running it back, talking to the NPCs, talking to this NPC, talking to that NPC. You know, just like most MMOs. I don't mind it at all. I don't mind it at all. Especially fun the first time. When you're doing it multiple times, then I feel it's unnecessary to do all the storyline again. Wow, that was some bad jumping right there, brother. Up we go. All right, now some tricky walking on the thing here. Oh, acting funny. There we go. Do a little jump, do a little jump. All right, let's get this one. Oh, there's a page to the right, too. See it glowing over there? That page where I'm at. Something, something, something. I suggest read it on your first playthrough. I'm not going to, but you can go right ahead. All right, another one way over there, 440. All right, here we go. Look for pages while you're flying around. There's a ripstone there. Or boonstone, whatever it is. I saw it earlier today. They were all in here PvPing over these zones. I was just in here questing. I was like, good luck with that, brother. There's also little mellow parts like this, which I really like. It's mellow parts of the game. We're just running around, chilling out. Surprised no one ever opened these. No one ever
You
looted
found the
these.
hidden chest and unsealed it by applying the magic solution. Within it was a fragment of the golem's heart. Each of the 3 fragments is marked with dots that seem to indicate numbers.
Mm-hmm. All right, teleporting to the nearest teleport. That's gonna get us closer. Fly above the mobs if we can a little bit. Go left to avoid some of that aggro. And away we go. Get her going on. Boing, boing, boing. All right. How do we get it? Oh, bridge. Bridge over troubled water. Alrighty. There's our pulley. Oh, could have came up on that left side. Right side, I guess. Alright. Teleport magic circle. Here we go. Circle's been activated. Someone go inside. Oh, well, hello there.
Look everywhere.
An intruder!
We must find it.
Stunned you.
Where is it?
Oh, hit the wrong button. Why? Oh, I stunned him. I keep using my free skill. I need to skip that skill.
Ha! I guess you came to die.
I love that kind of jump skill. Dead. All right, here we go. Yeah, stop jumping over it. Hit F. Take out the thing. Next. 3. Two. And 1. Found all the clues.
Oh, my. Are you all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm Sienna Parsons, a wizard from the Resistance. I heard about you from headquarters.
Uh-huh.
Such skill. You must be very strong to fight
It's
off
like-
all those Archeum soldiers on your own. The good news is, we were able to protect the Golem's heart, thanks to you. Hmm? That purple light. You have a star fragment, right? It sounds more like a predetermined turn of events than a coincidence. They say all power eventually finds its master. Here. This new power should come in handy. Your power will now react with the sealed Golem's heart. Perhaps the power of the seal stone can be used in the Titan Reach ruins. I intended to destroy the hidden Golem's heart, so that it would not fall into Archeum's hands. But I never imagined the one who revived the heart would actually absorb its power. This seems like fate. I hope you use your power justly. Oh, by the way, that person Henderson you met was a comrade of mine. We've gone on many adventures together. Now we're all busy doing our own things, but I'll always consider him a precious friend. There are a few things I couldn't give him when he left the Resistance. Would you mind passing them on to him?
Why couldn't you give it to him?
Thank you. I hid them in an old bag near the Titan Reach ruins. It's going to be hard to see him for a while since I'm busy with the constant provocations of the Archeum Legion. Please give him my best regards. Take care.
Seems sketchy. When somebody does that to you, everybody, you're like, oh, that's sketchy. Uh-oh. Alrighty. That's me.
For Kazar!
Oh, man. Boom. Push them all.
Immediately upon reviving the Golem's heart, many Archeum forces rushed in, having sensed the mana waves it created. It was not until after you defeated them all in a fierce battle that Resistance wizard Sienna Parsons appeared. She helped you absorb the intense power of the Golem's heart and urged you to use it for good, not evil.
Yeah, right, Swaggy? You don't leave people hanging like that. That makes you sketchy. Alright, I'm out. Alright, get Sienna's bag at 10 reach. Right there. Let's go. This is the only quest where I'm letting the dialogue run in this particular playthrough. In my other one, I did all the dialogue. All the dialogue, every quest and whatnot. I did all of it. But in this one, we're just going to do this one quest, which is my favorite one. And you'll see why here in a minute. There's spoilers ahead, everybody. Duh. Duh. I gotta go outside. I'm going totally the wrong way. I could have went the other way, much easier, but whatever. Whatever. Taking the long route. Oh, page. Okay, when you sweep through another, you might come through here and look for a bunch of stuff, and you come back the other way, you're gonna find a bunch of stuff that you didn't see before. I usually notice. I like to fly over the top too. Like get up on the sides of stuff, on top of the thing, fly over the top. Works for me. Up. Up. Broken Golem Rain. All right. I rummage through the thing, find the old bag. And bag's an old bandana. Take the bag to Henderson as
There
requested.
was an old bag on top of the broken golem, just as Sienna said there would be. The old and torn bag seemed to contain many memories shared with someone.
Mm-hmm. All right, up here we go. I go up here because it's fun to fly down from way up here. I could just as easily run down the thing right now. But it's really fun to fly down from up on high. Oh, we haven't done this either, right here. So it launches you way up. There's a bunch of those that launch you way up. And then you can just soar above it all. Oh, is there something right here? Let's land in this thing. Oh, I can't go inside. No, I tried. A little brazier in there. Is there anything down here? Oh, glitched. Come on. There we go. Snap out of it. Anything in the tower? Nope. Nothing in the tower. And down we go. All right, Henderson.
It's been more than 10 years since I touched this hood. Back in those days, I wasn't afraid of monsters or the Archeum Legion. Justice, danger, and the thrill of adventure. That's all I cared about. Ah. Let us drink some
Here we go.
beer. Drink it all it's here. Raise a glass high for the victory to us. Through the hot desert, we got the treasure. After the sandstorms, we caught the golem's heart in our hand. It's in our hands. The foolish tyrant was blinded by his greed. Our strategy worked to give us what we need. Let us go on our way to get us the golem's heart. Even the sandstorms won't keep us from treasure. Nothing can stop us from mighty adventure. Yes, it's true. Giant rocks in the sand do what we command. Our song will open its heart just like we planned. Through the land of the damned, filled with monsters, we will seek them to the end of this world. Let's go on an adventure! Pieces of the heart. 3, 2, 1. Golem will rise when the pieces are combined. Tear down the ramparts. Destruction to it all. Cheers of joy in the plaza will be heard around the world. Around the world. Thank you very much, my friend. I got everything back thanks to you. If you ever stop by the Vienta Sanctum, take a look at the tower we constructed when we were in the Resistance. We built up the tower little by little, adding to it whenever we completed another odyssey.
Tell them what you think of the song. See, that just happened out of nowhere when I first was playing the game. I'm like, whoa, it's like a whole amazing sequence, everybody. Still good the second time.
I thought I would never be able to sing that song again. But thanks to you, it's been reborn in my heart.
That was beyond fantastic. A masterpiece.
Thank you. Thanks to you, I'm thinking of making a new song with the adventures I remembered. I'm going to write an exciting song thinking about my activities while in the Resistance. I'll let you hear it first, so make sure to stop by again.
I will do that.
As soon as Henderson saw the bag, his eyes lit up, like he was seeing an old friend for the first time in a long while. He took an old hood from the bag and began to sing, recalling many memories. A crowd gathered to listen to his performance, and touched by it, gave him a cheering round of applause.
Very true. So yeah, just awesome, everybody. Again, you don't see that coming in the game. It just comes out of nowhere, and you're like, whoa, that's like an amazing sequence. They had to animate that, come up with the song, the voiceover, all of that. They really put a lot of effort into it, and there's a lot of those moments in the game. Remember, this game is free, everybody. Free game and very fun. So highly recommend. Oh, I could have used the little thingy. Wee. Yeah, highly recommend. Very fun. All right, we're gonna run up here and check the rocks of all their adventures. Dee-lee-lee. Old Stone Tower. And now what we're gonna do is start clicking through the dialogue. Like that. Witness events of the past with the Infinity Sanctum. And then this is what happens, what most people do when they're in a hurry, everybody. They just escape
Sienna
that
Parsons,
stuff.
Henderson Harmon, and Louis Hasten were comrades who shared many a past mission and adventure. They have since gone separate ways in pursuit of their own dreams, but their stories will live on forever through heroic ballads.
I don't think I read this. Did I read this before? In Dungeons, you can consume abyssal contract tokens to acquire more XP and Soliant along with dungeon-only items. The dungeon becomes a conflict zone at night, allowing you to battle other players. View more. Oh, that's in the help thing. Man, I don't even remember that, or I just kind of glazed over it. Speaking of, let's go. Let's see if we can do a level 20 dungeon. It's gonna party match. Offensive. Let's go. Oh my god, look. Ah, they're looking for a healer. They're fine with DPS. It's healer that they need. It tempts me to switch over, but I'd probably never find this party again. So that's why it's so easy. Why it's so easy to get in a group when you're a healer, because everybody's waiting for you. I feel bad for these peeps. Oh, I think we got a healer. Let's see how good this healer is. Gonna run with the noobs. I could just run with my team, everybody, but let's go see how this works out. I think badly. I have a feeling it's gonna work out badly, but maybe some of these people are like super high level, and it's not gonna be just me that's the noob. Might get some blues out of it. We'll see. I'm like level 30 too, so we'll see. It's gonna be interesting, exactly. One of the DPS dropped out. DPS keeps dropping out. I bet you this was going a lot in the very beginning of the game. Need another DPS. There we go. Finally, here we go. We'll see how good these tanks and DPS healers are. What level are these guys? 36. Oh, it's upscaling me to 36. Oh, we lost 2 people. Well, that sucks. Yeah, I went to the Shadow Crypt. Our healer didn't show up. And then, basically, everybody dropped. Awesome. Drop group. People just left. All right, let's try it again. Let's see if we can get an actual group who can run this. Work on my skills while I'm waiting. Let's see. Death blow deals an equal amount of 400 damage supposed to against bound, sleeping, or shocked or stunned peeps. So yeah, I'm supposed to trap the target and then do this one, death blow. So you can do other things while you're waiting. Check the battle pass, claim a bunch of points, get a bunch of loot. Sweet. What else we got going on? Do dynamic event. Do this. So I just went through and did a whole bunch of these events. Spend some more contract coins, dissolve some equipment. Get some leveling log. Inventory. Still in there. What do we got? More points. 3 points. Didn't put my points in there. What else can we do? We could level up our gear. Level up our sword. We got enough? Yeah, let's go. Alright, level up our sword a little bit. Oh man, we got a ton of those. Alright, that's level 9. Don't have any of those. And I can do 1 here. Didn't quite make it. Oh well, we'll give it a shot. Looking for a tank. Looking for a tank in all the wrong places. Investigate Ursa Clan thing right here. Let's go. Now, see, the cool thing is you can, while you're waiting for Q, everybody, you can do other things. Again, I don't know if we're going to get a Q there. But we'll do what we got to do. So what I do is I just put on random random stuff and then just go do something else. Now, every time you go into a zone or into a dungeon or whatever it is, it's going to give you a bunch of these like side quests, these blue quests that you can run around and do. And you want to look for, you know, pages and other cool stuff that you can find along the way. Small weapon caught in the spider web. Quality growth stone. There we go. And over this way. Again, I can just go with my team later, but I'll see what happens if we actually get a group. Might be really hard to get a group right now. Oh, wrong way, this way. What's this? Master of Carmine Forest. Oh, that's the boss. No, it stunned him. My bad. I should take that off my bar. That's not good for dungeons. I'm gonna take that off. That's not good for dungeon runs. I keep, oh, I can't take it off. I can't take it off because, oh god, now I'm dragging mobs. I did it again. Crap. Okay. I gotta take that off my bar. This is exactly the same as Death's Abyss, by the way, but the enemies are way harder. I definitely need to take that off the bar. Okay. Number 5.
I need to defend the seal.
Number 5. Crap. God, I suck. Yeah, man, I suck. Hold on, man. I gotta switch these skills. I should have switched them before I came in here. And that is for sure. All right, almost ready. All right, there we go. All right, not this skill. I need to go in and do my skill specialization. Take this off. Yeah, there we go. Put this back here. And then...
Who are you?
Let's take this one out, use this one. What else we got? This one. I don't know. Use some of these skills.
You won't leave this place alive!
Get that book while I'm in there. Alrighty. Oh, my animotes are up. Alright, let's see how this goes. I really need to take that first skill off too. This is making me run all over the place. Let's throw some lightning in there.
Where can it be? Are you the ones who dare to trap me? Drown despair in the abyss.
I blocked.
Do you truly believe you can best me on your own?
Yep.
To be vanquished like this.
All right, let's see what I get. Oh, I got a new staff. Cool. All right, when I stopped sucking there, I did a little better. It's really a big transition between when you're ranged and when you're melee, everybody. Man, I suck, man. I was freezing the mobs and they couldn't hit the mob, and doing all sorts of stuff I shouldn't be doing. But such is the way it goes. And we finished it. So awesome. Awesome sauce. Finished it up. Big time. So, little friend in a box. This is what. Big difference, yeah. So I had those skills. Let's get this queen spider here. I had those skills set up because I was testing them out, and so I didn't have any like really DPS skills. But you can see once I'm back in DPS mode, everybody, the greatsword just owns it, just absolutely destroys. Where the heck am I going, and how do I get there? I could have just took the travel point. Oh wait, here, let's do this. I'll just do that and just take the travel point. Easier. We're out. So yeah, I was fooling around figuring out what those skills did, and it like you could freeze them, and then you do the other skill, and then you hit them with the big hit. But I'm too low level for that. I just want to wail on stuff with my heavy skills. Oh, there's a page up there. How do we get up there? How we get up down? Apparently this way. Could have flew up there had I known it was up there. Get up through here. No, we gotta use the pulley thing. We got to fly up high. Alright, where's the thingy? I don't know where the pulley thing is now. Over here. Right here. Oh, that's it? Maybe it was this one. There it is. Oh! Nope. Nope! Whatever. Whatever, go to the Animote house. Get my Animote going. So what I can do is just every hour requeue my Animote. Right here. Now those are done. And let's see, what level are they now? Level 4. And I'm in... this is level 4, right? Well, I forget. Level 4, right there. Yes. More. 3 little guys. Go, the 3 little guys. Alright, and then you just exit. Alright. I think I wanted to redo my skills, too. Skill specialization, because I was fooling around with that floss cleaving and stuff. Let me turn that off. And I'm going to turn off this precision dash. As 80% to bind the target for 2 seconds, increases attack range. 80% decrease the target's shield and heavy attack boost. We want to do this one. When used, skill damage boost 150%, the next skill in 5 seconds. Increases aggro. Hit chance. Stun duration by 1 second. 100% damage increases by 100% on charging time. Let's reduce the cooldown. Oh, damage dealt to a prone target increases by 30%. Devastating smash. Stun increases 15%. Oh, make the stun faster. Rush to the designated target, dealing damage equal to 250% of base damage. Ooh, charging slash. Let's do that. Skill boost. Cooldown. What do we got that's 3? Increase all CC resistance by 200 while using the skill. Ooh. Ah, didn't have enough time to press the mute there. Sorry, everybody. Instant healing. Damage reduction. I don't need aggro. Attacks 3 times in a row. Ooh, let's do that. Oh, that's 5. Bad for that. Aggro. I don't have those yet. What's this do? Yeah, let's do additional damage on devastating tornado. All right, at least we're properly using our stuff here. Yeah, see, this is locked down here at the bottom. So I could get all that loot if I wanted to. Let's get some more and see what we got in here. Oh, we got some more XP. So I was saving these up before, but now I'm just opening them when I get them, so they stack better. Man of Steel. Oh, this is just gonna use it. That's just a random job. So I got this Dark Ritualist Staff. What is it? Shift to show it against my staff. Yeah, what's it got? Strength and wisdom on it. And mana cost efficiency. Wow. Yes, please. Let's put that on. And then we're going to transfer, because I don't really care, I'm gonna transfer this. Transfer into this one. Oh, I have to unequip that. Unequip it. Oh, I put it as a primary weapon. Bad. Secondary weapon. No, this secondary weapon. Boy, here we go. Primary weapon. Oh, let me just enchant it first. Then transfer this into this one. Alright, because I don't need to keep both. Then put this on. Now I have a new staff. Cool. Yeah, I got that from that dungeon. Sweet. Use it when you got it. Okay, where the heck is this thing? It's down from here. Oh, armor cotton spiderweb right there. Fighting base material. Whoa. Defeat the spiders at Karma Employers and acquire the Ursula's clan chest. Alright, let's do this one. That dude got smoked! Oh, what the heck? There we go. Boy, it's gonna be one of these gotta drop things. Oh, smoked that guy with one hit. Oh, he dropped something. Not the thing I'm looking for, otherwise it would tell me not to look for any more of these. Alrighty. I like the one hit. Oh, there it is, found it. Yeah, it does 20. It's like the bow when it does this big damage. We found ourselves a little robes and quality mistwood. Open the clan's chest behind me. Right here. And then you just run around and do all these quests. And then I just skip all the dialogue now. His story complete. Alright, where's this? Back here, talk to Noah. Away we go! So I just look at the quests that are on the side there, that I have stacked, and then I just keep doing these quests. Oh, this is where you gotta go in and do the animote. That's what we're doing on this one. We gotta go talk to the kid. See, if I can remember the quest, everybody, you did a good job. That's the second time through. Those swords looks awesome, doesn't it? Looks cool. What's up, punk?
A
Found
dog
the stuff. Skip, skip, skip.
I'm a toy, I'm a...
Skip, skip. Gotta infuse him.
That's a pretty chipper, I'm a toy. He seems like a good one. Please, take care of it.
I'm on it. Ah, I've created the completed the animatoy one. All right, Sandwork Lair. Speak to Glenn at the Sandwork Lair. All right, let's go. Now, the fastest way to level in this game is just to do the main storyline and these side quests. And if you see some events come up, rock those too. Like, what do we got? We got Gigantri going right now. Where's he at?
How come sandworms usually come out of underground caves?
I'm not sure. Maybe there's something in the caves that the sandworms like.
Oh, he's way up there. I already missed my chance at the high skill dance.
Selling sandworm bait.
All right, talk to this person now. Skip, 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 skip. Doing some skipping today. All right, Sandworm Overlord. Basically, he wants us to go talk to his daughter. I can already tell you what the quest is because I've done it before. Fallen map. Area names, letters acquired. And all of this. Examine the warning signs. This is Qualifying, voice behind the mask, research, stronger sandworms. Blood mushroom is an event. So I'm just gonna go down here and throw down. Let's go! Cooldowns are slow. Now, eventually I'll optimize this better as I get higher level, but we're just gonna throw down. We're using a greatsword staff. We're trying it out. We'll see how we like it. Drink the water. I'm actually getting credit for this somewhere. Yes, right there. Stronger sandworms. I feel like I'm wasting that skill though. That heavy skill. Let's just use that heavy skill when we walk up to one like this. Boom. So now it took out half the damage. As opposed to just killing it at the end. There you go. You run bow dagger. I literally just set my game mouse on spam all my abilities. PvE carpal tunnel to drag. It is. It totally is. Alright, well I don't have to kill the sandworms, I just have to kill a bunch of these spiders. Holy mackerel, I gotta kill a ton of these spiders, as a matter of fact. Warm them up, hit them with the big stuff. Really? And you're not dead. How about that? Really should, just auto attack them. Really should look into my, my lightning here. No. Yes, damage transfer. Yes, damage transfer. Right here. Oh, I don't have any skills into my, I'm all into here. Where's the stun go? Stun, stun. We'll take the stun out and we'll put it into judgment here and here. Yeah, nice. What else? Chain lightning. Let's go ahead. Oh, we don't have enough. We have 4. Oh, that sucks. What else we got? Can use skills while moving. Projectile speed, firebombs increase 2,000. Yes. Let's make them go faster. Alright, let's try this. Oh, yeah. Toast. Toast. Diddly dee. Starting to get to the point too where they're tougher to kill the mobs. There's a lot of mobs to kill. Why didn't I get another hit there? That's a waste to use my big attack. Sitting here wailing on spiders. I gotta defeat the chief sandworm. Just be making my way to the chief. All hail the chief. Let's go find the chief. Oh, he's up here. There he is. Alright, I should be killing my way to the chief. I got a couple more skills down here I'm not using. I got a couple skills at the end there I gotta move up. That's increasing my attack speed. I don't really need this. Yeah, let's do something like that. Alright, be right with you. Try it out. Alright, a little better. I don't feel like this should be up in the front. Dee-lee-lee. Oh god, it's got 30 seconds left. Okay, let's just not use that skill. Oh, dropped a green. Alright, that's great. Let's do it. We're barely even damaged. Yeah, stunned him. I'm trying something different. Normally I use wand bow or wand staff. So this is my alt character, so we're trying out some other stuff. Alright, I got the boss. Alright, I gotta defeat some more of these guys. These guys are gonna get smoked now. Alright, when it says it goes faster, man, it ain't lying. It definitely, whoa, I thought he was gonna be dead. Always good to mix it up, exactly. You want to know the strengths and weaknesses. Now, see, the funny thing is, when I was playing the early game, the greatsword just absolutely owns. It destroys, man. I was just running through, annihilating all mobs within my path. And now it's scaling up a bit, where it's not doing as much damage. And that's probably because my skills aren't leveled up as much as they could be, plus my gear. For sure. Put up a totem. I had to put up a totem. I barely remember these things. Okay, where am I putting up a totem? The voice behind the mask. Stronger sandworms. Oh, well, I'll kill all these suckers and then it will show me where to do it. Hopefully. Oh, whoa, that dude got smoked. We go around? Maybe. Looks like it. I don't need to kill that mob, I'm not gonna bother. Done. Oh, place the totem. Talk to the monster researcher. Sounds like a plan. That guy can't chase me. Alright, monster researcher, where you at? Oh, he came over here. Oh, I forgot. He can come up in the ground. I forgot. Alright, you're gonna make me run out of here. What's this one? Monster. Oh, that's where he is. He's right out there. Over that way somewhere. Let's run out of here and go talk to him. Suckers! Suckers! Took the shortcut out of there. Yes, the thing and the stuff and the thing. There we go, got it done. Defeat starving ant. Turn that off. That's during that blood mushroom thing. The voice behind the mask. What's this one? Voice behind the mask. Alright, right over this way. It's up from here. Oh, up here. Whee! Okay, that was not even close to flying, but okay. There we go. Oh, page up here. And an animote. Laying right there. Oh, that's a mushroom. Look like an animote over sideways, but then again, I have been streaming for 10 hours, so there we go. Mysterious mask. Let's check it out. Skip. There we go. Follow the guiding light. Where am I going? Guiding light, huh? Over there. Yeah, exactly. Little game changer. Yeah, there you go. Are we going right or are we going left? Everybody says straight. Or need chest. Get it. Talk to the overzealous merchant. Where's he at? Bellandir's tracks. I'm gonna go here. Let's go here. This stuff right here is for this blood thing. It really throws you off when you're questing. When it's not highlighted, I think it shouldn't show you on the map, personally. I think it's kind of annoying that it shows you the event areas when there's not an event. I mean, if you click on it and you want to see it on the map, then I understand it. But if you're just, you know, running around doing your thing, then that's a whole different story. Let's run over here and see what these NPCs have to say. And this is what I've been doing. I just started this yesterday, where I started this alt. Well, I had the alt from before, but I started leveling it out and moving it over to main character, to main guild.
Excuse.
Blah 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 blah.
Please collect the pieces.
Why are the bugs swarming in like that?
Warning sign. Blah 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 blah. Choose your final reward. All right. Whoa, hey-o. What do we got here? Oh, we got some good stuff. Hit chance. I know it's going to be that top one, but I'm going to look anyway. Hit chance, health regen, and melee evasion. I'm all about that. Let's bring it. All right, now I've got a nice blue helmet. Let's go. Let's take this one out. We're going to unequip. And then we are going to enchant this one with this one. Oh, wait, we can level it up first. Yes, let's level it up first. Over here. Oh, well, maybe not. We don't have growth stones. That's okay. We'll take this, transfer this into there. Accept. Alright, jumped it to level 3. Good enough. Good enough. And then we're gonna go and equip it. Got some stuff for the lithograph book here. Mithril robes and blackened chess piece. Not as good as what I got. Let's put that in there. Oh, we find some stuff for our lithograph there. Leveling log, more rewards. New animotes. Which one do I have now? I have this guy. He looks pretty close. I like that guy more. That looks like a Roman guy. Yeah, let's summon this guy. Rewards. Oh, look at this. Getting some loot for my contributions. More info. Let's donate. There we go. Battle pass. Claim stuff. What else? We got to do an event and spend some coins. Yeah, if you just do the events, you get a bunch of stuff from that too. What is it? All hit chance, critical chance. Use. Accept. A lot of random loot in there. Look at all those skill books too. Nice. Okay, what am I doing? Control the dungeon waypoint level 2. That's not what I want to do. Talk to this merchant. Who's literally back where I was.
Sandworms and spiders are swarming the Queen Blandy lair.
Yes, I saw them rushing in.
Tell me all about it. Quicker.
Glen Ridgehill wanted to dissuade his daughter from trying to hunt down Queen Palandir. He was well aware of the Queen's horror, given that he died after losing his leg to her. Having witnessed the aftermath of Queen Palandir's work in person, you could understand why he was so worried about his daughter that he was unable to leave this world.
Pile of bones. Body fluids. Flee from Queen Palandir. She stunned me. I'm good at advancing the opposite direction.
Get over here. Hurry it up.
I'm trying. Wouldn't talk to me. I can get there. So this girl again.
Hurry! Hurry it up!
That was a close one. This lady.
I got lucky. I am. Did you? Oh.
All right. Go look for the thing. Jeez, this is way over there. Jeez. Not walk across the whole desert if we don't have to. By the way, you get free travel until you're level 30 in this game. which is pretty cool. Saves you lots of cash. All right, what am I doing? Running out here and look for Marcia at the Sand Ream camp. So I gotta run out here and talk to this girl. What's up, Sea Fish? I'm just running around doing my alt character. Oh my goodness, holy mackerel. We're gonna have to rest at some point. This game is very fun and super addicting, everybody. It's like most MMOs. You get into it and you're just like, I just want to do one more thing. And before you know it, you're falling off the thing. Number one. And number two, okay, just jump up there, bro. Okay, or just do whatever you feel like doing. You know, whatever. Why don't we try to like get up on the thing now? Okay, let's do that. Okay, there we go. Nah, this is a mind of his own. Let's go out here and get this page. Every time I see these pages, I just keep hitting F. All right, they make me go over here somewhere so I can get up on top of that thing. Is it up here? Yeah, we gotta go up here. Go on top of this. This is dumb. Oh, I gotta talk to this guy anyway. Down here.
I'm busy. Maybe you can fly down to the observatory. Oh.
Yes, I figured that out. All right. But I forgot I had to talk to the guy, so I know how to fly down here. And then the girl again. We already did all the storylines, so we're just going to skip it.
Across Queen Belandia during their survey, leading her to launch a fierce attack. If it had not been for the wizard Josephine Craft, they might have failed to escape. You then sought out Marcia Richhill, Glenn's daughter and Sandworm Raid Group captain. You tried to persuade her to cease her plan to defeat Queen Belandia. However, she did not relent.
Oh, dude's right by the waypoint. Dude's right by the waypoint. Now again, we're just skipping through the story, but we already did the story before. And now we're just working on the alts here. This is Glenn. This is the father of that other girl that she can't see him.
Stop his daughter. He decided to help her. He recalled the trap Marcia had prepared and thought that if he could lure Queen Belandia there, his daughter could achieve her goal without being in danger. Perhaps the wizard Josephine can find a way to help Marcia.
All right, we got some waypoints to get on the way. So thanks for hanging out, everybody. Hope you guys are all having a great night. I'm having a great time. Having fun running around with my crew earlier. We got everybody an absolute ton of loot, everybody, especially a bunch of skill books and stuff. I mean, pages for skill books. We can make an absolute ton of skill books now. And I'll get around to it on my other character. And now I feel like I want to take this character and run him in there and do the same thing. Very cool. It's because there's so many mobs in there. And if you have a group like ours, you can get all the mobs together and just AoE them down to get people tons and tons of loot. Plus, if you have your contracts, you can do those pretty quickly too. But I do like to rotate it so we're not just doing one, like, you know, Salus Abyss all the time. Like we were doing, we were just rotating between different ones. I feel like it's a much better idea. Plus, people can burn up their contracts and all that stuff they've been backlogging and whatnot. There we go. But we talk back to this girl again. Blah 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 blah.
And found a way to lure Queen Belandia. She also informed you that the source of Queen Belandia's power was something known as a star fragment. Though you can get a glimpse of Clay's interest in the various monsters and poisons of Silesium through his books. These books contain interesting information, such as the fact that the mighty Queen Belandia was originally a small sandworm, and that sandworm poison sacs have the rare ability to detect another being's mana.
Alright, what am I doing? Defeat armadillo, ensnared armadillos. Okay, I need to get an armadillo, and I need to ensnare them. Oh, I gotta set the trap first. Poison trap. Okay, now defeat them. A ton of mobs. That count? Okay. Defeat an armor ensnared in a trap to collect sharp scales. Okay. Too many other mobs in my way. There's one. Okay. Right here. See? It owns everybody. It absolutely owns. Alright. Another armadillo. Over here. Come on over here, bro.
You've decided to use Queen Belandia's attraction to powerful mana to lure her in. Now, in order to create artificially powerful mana, you need to create a lure using Armadillo's sharp scales.
Oh, I forgot to get the waypoint. I forgot to get the waypoint. Let's go get it. Again, everybody, again, we already did the storyline before, so we're just kind of skipping it and running around getting these quests done. And this part's really fun. I like the combat of the game, of just running from place to place and wailing on mobs. That part is pretty fun. Especially the greatsword. As you can see, the greatsword is working much better now that I'm not doing mobs that were, you know, about my same level. But I was doing mobs above my level, like 10 levels above. I was like level 20, killing level 30 mobs. Greatsword was annihilating them.
Here lies the impregnable fortress, guarded by giant ants. Even the magical forces of Arceum could not occupy.
Skip! We already heard it before. Alright, now where are we going? Speak with the dude at the Sanctum. Dimensional Circle. Alright, we'll do that in a bit. Biz Control. Speak to Hatchery Guard. Okay, I'm looking right that way. Alright, this is this one. Got to talk to the Hatchery Guard. Starting to rain. Oh. Whoa. What's up, home slice?
This is a sandworm hatchery. It's a dangerous place, so you should leave.
La 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 la. What am I looking at? Where am I going? Oh, hello.
What I need... Now, let me ask you a favor.
Oh, approach the things while... morphed. Shapeshift. Dee-lee-lee. There's one. I should have done an AoE there. Watch me get both of them here. Alright, got him.
Wow! I didn't expect to discover this precious thing. The shell is very fragile. Try not to damage it.
Chief Sandworm.
What the? Help me! Help!
What a wuss. Calm down, guy. I got this. Can't see where I'm at. You make a terrible guard, bro. Out we go. I got her done.
The potent sandworm poison sac is also used as a raw material for mana production. It is particularly suitable for a mana amplifier to lure Queen Melandia, because it can be used to freely adjust the emitted level of mana based on external conditions.
Well, I'm glad we know that. I'm so glad that we got a deep dive on that, everybody. I'm gonna remember anything that she's saying. But the voiceover is awesome. Oh, look at this. It's showing the sand is wet. How cool is that? I don't think I've ever noticed that. Yeah, it's actually raining in the desert. Very cool. What's up, girl? Bada bing.
The first attempt to build the device for luring Queen Melandia ended in failure. Since common elemental fusion stones often contain impurities, they cannot be used to contain delicate and complex schema, like the magic schema for attracting monsters. Josephine explained that making a pure elemental fusion stone will make up for this error. Purified water used to draw a magic schema is essential to making a pure elemental fusion stone. This is because low water purity can lead to errors in the schema. In the desert where water is scarce, cactus water can be used as a viable substitute.
I was 200 closer. Just teleport 200 closer. Now, 200 isn't too bad, but still, if you don't have to, not going to. It looks like it's going to be up high, too. Gonna be up high. Let's go up high and check it out. Now, always be looking for loot while you're running along. You never know. Might find yourself a book or whatever. Again, this game's really fun. Even the second time through. Very, very fun. I'm just throwing down with a great sword today. Great sword staff. Very, very fun. All right. Fly above the north hills of the sandworm lair to gather waxing moonstone crystals. I bet you it's right over here. Got it. At least it wasn't really far away from where I was at. Oh, here we go. Get on the high end. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to go up for sure. Slow glide, slow glide. Nice. Running low on some stamina there. I gotta go way over there. You definitely want to, might have to go back on the hill. Wait till our stamina goes all the way up. Because we're going to have to try to push our way up. There might be a pulley there. We'll find out when we get there. Because jump first and then turn into the thing. But that's going to help a lot. Up we go. Oof, I don't know. Oh yeah, one right there. Do it. Grab it! Oh, you suck at your job, bro. I hit F like 15 times. Oh my god, I'm almost dead. Totally suck at your job.
Blood mushrooms have very hard shells that protect their flesh from sandworms.
All right,
There is
make me
one
do that again.
insect that can penetrate the shell, though. Ants. Their saliva melts the shells. You can use them to collect the mushrooms.
Oh, it just turned on. The event just came on. I'm busy. Yeah, I'm low health. So weird not to be able just to heal myself. My little guy can heal me, though. Find me a Campfire out here. I also got a bit of a self-heal there. Try that again. Oh, that's really far. Holy mackerel, that's far. We're not making that. We're not making that. Alright, we're gonna aim for that, aim for that thing this time and see if we get it. That sucks. Maybe I was out of stamina or something. Okay. Nope. Well, that sucks. Oops. Oh, wait, I might be able to climb. Climb my way up there. That's just gonna keep happening over and over again. Let's climb! Use my climbing skills! Come on, get it! Get it! Oh, better idea. Mysterious mask over there. Didn't I finish the mysterious mask? Maybe I got sidetracked. Let's go see what that's all about. Come on, fly, dude. I think I got distracted.
If you want power, follow.
Wasn't that the thing we already found, the ornate chest? Maybe that wasn't it. Maybe that was something else we found. I thought that was the end of that, but apparently not. Oh, it's up there. Saw just as I was
The blood
giving
mushroom
down.
scent is getting stronger. The ants will begin to swarm soon. If you hunt ants, you can acquire the mushroom spittle that they secrete. You need that spittle to remove the blood mushroom's hard shells. There are many different types of mushrooms. You can get various amounts of chunks depending on their size.
All right,
Giant
let's go.
blood mushrooms in particular yield a large amount of mushroom chunks. The mushroom chunks you collect won't be of any use to you, so don't bother hoarding them for yourself. I'll reward those who have collected a lot of mushroom chunks with some nice prizes.
Oh, this is a domination event. Ah, crap. Get me out of here. Oh, and here they come. There's always some a-holes. There's always some a-holes that's like their thing. I didn't know that was a domination event. I just get out of there. But hey, at least it took me to Sanctuary Oasis and I don't have to walk there. That's the plus side of that. I didn't realize it was a domination event.
Wizards
the second I realized I
combating
tried
the
to
dark
teleport
magic
out,
built a barrier magic circle
and then
at the sanctum
of course, that's the second they attacked me. again, I hate that PvP stuff. It just brings out the worst in people.
Don't over.
That kind of
You have
PvP
something
brings
to
out the
leave with
worst.
me. Hand it over already.
Let's see. Do we got more room in here? Oh boy, we're gonna need. Oh, we got $1 million. Let's get more storage space then. Oh, I didn't want to put those in there. Those out of there. So much loot. I love having this problem where I have. Oh, there it goes again. Just like switched up the thing. Where I have too much loot. It's a great problem to have. More. More. And see, it moves the stuff and it throws me off. All right, let's open this. Whatever. This one. And
Anything heavy, just leave it with me.
that in there. What else we got? Anything I put in here I want to keep on me. Let's sort it. Oh man, look at that. We got a lot of Abyss tokens in there. And we also have a bunch of Dimensional Soul Shard thingies. I think we're all good there. All good. So yeah, I thought it was the peace one, but it wasn't, because I looked up here and this one's the peace one. But this one's the domination event. Stupid. Stupid. Let's see. Right here. Oh, got some more stuff. I want to try to get this done too, because I got like 8 days to get this whole thing done. Because I went and got the thing in there like this. And what do I want to do? I want to do an event. Because my not battle pass, my yeah, my battle pass. Dissolve, completed thing, kind of contracting, participate in an event. Yes, right there. All right, let's go do some wolves over here, away from the a-holes. Again, I forgot that that's what that was. I didn't look at it. I thought it was the peace one because I looked up in the corner. But this one's the peace one.
It's neck and neck.
Let's go wail
Everything
on
is
some
still up for
wolves.
grabs, so don't stop now.
Smoke some of these wolves. Kind of started late, but oh well. Let's get in, get her done. Now the cool thing about being both staff and greatsword is, see how I'm running out of mana? Well, I can turn on my mana regen, but what I can also do, use my staff skill to get my mana back, just like that, and it makes me super powerful. Like this. Whoa, what the heck is going on there? I'm stuck. It was stuck doing weird stuff. I just run around and wail on all these guys because it's fun. Oops. Yeah, I switched to that other guy so that I could use my heavy attack on that one. And now that I went way out here, I'm going to work my way back. Because they're going to respawn on the way back.
Try to deliver the tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
Come on. There it is. Lost my target. Like I said, sometimes the great sword is a little OP, but awesome. I could do this way better though with my AoE staff. Oh, out of mana. Okay, why did I do that? I don't know.
The title is still up for grabs! Don't give up! Try to deliver the tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
Yeah, this is really fun. "24 seconds. No, I got both of them with the lightning. Nice.
Oh, the delivery for the Western Lake campsite is already Try another campsite.
Okay, double voice there.
Try moving to another campsite.
Back again, huh?
The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
Cool finishing move he's got. Kind of an AoE cleave there. And this guy just keeps dragging him in. Yeah, I appreciate it. Made my job easier.
The delivery for this campsite is already finished. Try another campsite.
That show comes up pretty quick. Lee. Just auto attack him. He's got more guys on him again. Every time I turn away, he's got more of them on him. And see, this guy's damaging these guys too. So he's kind of helping me kill them faster. Because he constantly has a bunch of them on him. And I appreciate it. Yeah. Why are you doing this here? Come on. Fun just to go around and annihilate these wolves. Auto attack him down. My little guy's picking that stuff up. You don't have to pick it up. That was way overkill.
The title is still up for grabs! Don't give up!
170's been turned in so far. I have more on me right now than they turned in. Which is cool, but somebody will come in at the end with like 800. You'll see. I started late too, so. But we'll go to town on them. We'll try to place in here somewhere. Dang, that's so powerful. You see that? I hit all three of them. They almost died from that one hit. If I had that skill up higher, man, it would...
Oh, the delivery for the
one-shot 'em.
Southern Lake campsite is already finished. Didn't you know?
Oh, I'm out of mana. Now, right about
You'll
now...
have to go to another campsite.
Right about now, you need to think about where the campsite is and where your turn is right about 3 minutes in. So you want to get closer to where the turn is, which is way over here on this other side. It's not too far, though. Not so far that I can't just run there. But again, right about 3 minutes, that's when you want to book it. Otherwise, you're going to get distracted, and then when you get there, not have the ability to turn it in. So, oh, here's like a group of them. Get this group.
Only
that
3
spinning one.
minutes remain.
That one
You're
comes
not
up
going to
pretty
give
fast.
up now, are you?
That one comes up pretty fast. I should have that number 7 up earlier. Because that one comes up fast, and then my heavy hit
Try to
comes up
deliver the
fast.
tails in advance so you don't run out of time.
Yeah, all right. We'll zap them. I got 2 minutes. Let's do some more.
Damn. These wolves are fiercer than I thought.
Oh, she's gonna help. She's gonna help. I'm not gonna get in the way of the noobs.
Thank you for your help. I guess the contest is over for me. Please accept this in return.
That person got 115. I've got 223. One minute left. Out of stamina. Fireball skill takes forever. I got 2 spins. 2 spin skills. I'll save that big one. Yeah, I should pair those skills a little better. 1 minute.
Only 1 minute until the contest ends!
Okay, one more. Now, if I don't turn these in, I get nothing. I get nothing for all this. Now, of course, I'm also getting a bunch of wolf meat and a whole bunch of other stuff. But 241 is what I got. Let's see how it works out. Again, if I place it all, then I get like a little trophy. So I'm gonna go turn mine in just in case. There we go, 241. That's 25 seconds left. I'll never make it and make it back. Thank you, thank you. I know I'm awesome. I know, I'm amazing. Thank you. And again, I could have came out here with my high-level character
the tails in advance, so you
and got
don't run out of
800 of
time.
them, everybody. I've done it on stream before. It's epic. I could win this every single time. But, you know, you also got some new people who are playing that, you know, you want to let them
Everyone
win as well.
halt! We will now announce the winner of the hunting contest. Put your hands together.
I got level 3.
For the victors!
Yeah, 572. Sir Briscoe North Star. And it gave me some trade on lockstones. Nice. Nice. All right, back to the Animote. Here we go. Let's do it. Oh, that was fun. I also like the co-op ones where you work together to turn in a certain amount of stuff. That's pretty good. Claim. Max team of 3. We unlocked level 5 now. Let's put all the peeps in the level 5 so we get a lot more XP. And away they go. I probably should have set those for like longer, but whatever. All right, we got our events. Oh, and we got a new one there. We can just claim all of it. There we go. Claim all. We're getting tons of loot. Contract coins, dissolve common or higher equipment. Number 7. What do we got for our litho book? We got this. Okay, do we have stuff we can dissolve? We have a sword. What's this? Rare cooking ingredients. Go. Don't even look at it. Let's take this one, dissolve that one. And that will get us more. See, what I'm trying to do is get a lot of these star crystals by doing all of these things. I need 6 more items. I need to complete 48 contracts. Holy mackerel. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of contracts to get this done. Now, I've only got 3 left, everybody. And again, this is my second account, not my second account, but my second character to do this on. Now, had I done this in the very beginning also, I would have had a lot more of these coin things. If I'd done the first one, the first thingy. But oh well, it's okay. I want to work on my main first. Log in, complete thing, reach certain levels, use the world tree leaves. Yes, we're doing all of that. Let's bounce out. Okay, now what do we want to do? Into the northern hills, the sandworm thing. Right to there. Alright, let's do it. We got distracted because that event was on. Is this event still on? Yes. I think it's still on. Are they done? They're crap. Oh, I need more points. Dexterity. I'm just putting them in there randomly, everybody. I'm not really seriously looking at that stuff. I look at that stuff way later. Sand for engraving magic. So I get in there. I probably have to go in the sandworm layer to the right. I probably have to go this way and then go the other way. Well, at least I got some. I defeated some starving ants. I got 5 out of 6 for that event. There's another part of that event, by the way. Can I click on this? Yeah. There's another part of that event that is peaceful. So you can look for it. Look for the peaceful version of it. Alright, I'm going over here. Clicking on the little lights. Clicking on the right one this time. That one is going this way. There one down there. Over here. I mean, running around in circles. That totally looks like a circle. Where I just was, and then it sent me over there. Oh, now it's going this way. I forget about it. I remember doing this one, but I forget where it ends up. If you knew where it ends up, you could just skip all of this. Oh, back there.
Chosen one, you have come safely. If you want special powers,
I remember
prove
this one.
your worth. Walk all the way across the footholds. Not everything is what it seems.
All right. I'm great at these puzzles. You know why? Because I'm going to take a screenshot. Put it on my other monitor right over there. Exactly. You watch me steal fill, though. All right, it's 2, 3, 2, 2, 1. 2. Oh, nice how I fell in between there. Fell right in between those things. I thought you could just run across. All right. Gonna make me jump, are you? Jump. And 2. And 3. Jumping in this game is terrible, too. So 3, and then 2. And then 2. I mean, you can just remember the math. 1. and then 1, 1, 1, 1, and then 1, 1, and then right, and then 2, 2. So you can just remember the number sequence as well. All right. Survive the sandstorm for 30 seconds.
Survive the sandstorm. I will test your limits.
Ones you gotta watch out are the ones behind you. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, God. Holy mackerel, 2 minutes. Nailed it. Ancient crystal scorpions.
Now, the final hurdle. Fight and win.
Run out, bro. Jeez. God, barely taking any damage. Barely taking any damage. This is gonna take a minute. I should turn my thing on. Run away, go to dog form. Gosh, so bad. Here's a potion. I'm at the edge. Like, why can't I move? Missed. Big attack. Really, I didn't kill him. Nailed it. All right. Well, let's get our mana back. So those don't work like mana potions there, but it doesn't give you instant mana back. It gives you mana regen. Ancient writing. Was left a message.
I am Hail Verfius, the wizard. You are reading this because you have heard the voice of Dantalux and followed. Dantalux is Dantalux.
Well done. Now, he tricked me.
Whatever. Give me that loot. That's somebody else who was doing it. Let's see. Glide above the northern hills. Okay, let's keep getting that glide above the northern hills one. This one. Sand or gravy schema. Okay, so I gotta go here to glide over there. Let's just go up here again. So yeah, you can see that was easy. Again, when you use your smarts. You like that, Gorks? Yeah, that's how you do that one. You just take a screenshot. You just like put it on the other monitor and you run and like, okay, good, done. I'm not gonna do that 53 times. In my youth, I would. I would just go and I would just do it over and over and over until I finished. And I typically do that with most puzzles. But at some point, I'm just like, nope. Already did it once. Don't need to do it all the way again. All right. I'm going to run across the top here and figure out what it's trying to get me to float down to. Oh, it's still having me do these sand crystals. Whatever. Could have just ran down there and went up the things.
It is important to consider not only the size of the sand particles used for the pure elemental fusion stone, but also whether they contain their own impurities. Moonlit sand crystals can be ground to very fine particles and are the purest of their kind.
Well, again, glad we got educated. God, how are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, this is a long stream. 11-hour stream, closing in on that 12-hour stream, everybody. Yeah, how much longer am I Anamote? All right, we'll go full 12. We'll get her going on. We'll go full 12 here and then call it there. See if we can get this character up to 40. Getting her done.
I've been
Yappy, yappy, yappy,
now.
yap, yap. We already heard it all. Now we gotta turn the thing and hold the button and press the crank and... Found all the clues.
Like I'm Queen Having finished crafting the pure elemental fusion stone, the device for luring Queen Belandia was complete. After installing the device, you press the button of the remote control to amplify the mana emitted and attract Queen Belandia. The remote control must be operated at a minimum safe distance from the device.
Yeah, I can't wait to come back later tonight and check out Satisfactory and see how our factory's been doing. 'Cause we've been letting it run this whole time. Hopefully it didn't run out of power. And we should have way more resources than we need because we let it run for a week. And we should be able just to log in and be good. Whoa. Big lag-a-rooney. Should be able to log in and pull that lever. We'll see.
What brings weak most if you ever breathe?
Upon learning about the luring device, Marcia wanted to catch Queen Belandia immediately. However, in order to do so, a full-scale offensive involving the entire Sandworm raid group is needed, and most of the troops are already active in the Sandworm hatchery. Marcia's troops need help to finish the job and return quickly.
Always in the tent. No boy. Gotta go in the antworm hatchery. Yep. This way. Get the defeat all the starving ants that come out of the ant holes in the sandworm layer hatchery and collect ant ichor. Where are the starving ants? Like an entrance over here, right here. Ant hole. There's one. I don't think I need to run all the way in there. There's one over here. There's sandworms and stuff. I don't think I've been in there. What's up, sandworms? See if this one just respawns. Aha. Aha. Oh, I dropped some boots. Fill up the ant jar. Fill up the ant jar ichor. Okay, over here. Over here. Get the information on Eastern Gathering. Back in this tent again. Oh yeah. Record the information. Cure the ichor, starving blood ant.
The sandworm raid group regularly carries out operations to reduce the sandworm population. Once these begin, all but essential members of the squad remain in the sandworm hatchery and only return when the mission is complete. The best and only way to get the squad members to come back is to help them complete their operation quickly.
Missing me. Talk to Marcia again. Marcy, Marcy, Marcy. Let's go. Oh god, this pull thing is awkward. Every time. Go. Awkward. Up here. Up here we go. Let's talk to the peeps.
I've been waiting. We've set spots. Okay.
Marcia and her group had already set up a trap in the hopes of catching Queen Belandia. Unfortunately, it had proved useless, with the Queen never showing up at it. With the new luring device, however, she could be attracted to the trap and captured as planned. The place Marcia mentioned was filled with bombs and gunpowder chests, all meant to kill Queen Belandia. Even the fearsome beast would struggle to survive if caught there during the blast. The luring device was installed in a chest, placed in the center of the trap.
Where'd she go? What the? Up. Oh, she's back up there again.
You're back if we...
We'll watch this part.
There she is. Finally!
But you didn't kill her! Yay, we wounded
After
her!
Marcia pressed the button on the remote switch, Queen Belandia charged. Her fierce attack was cut short when she stopped in the middle of the trap and took flight. Determined to bring her down, the raid group let fly every arrow they had. The enormous sandworm was engulfed in an explosion as the gunpowder chest caught fire, but managed to escape.
You wanted to eat that stuff and then blow it up. Oh well.
What? I ever my it is a
Marcia succeeded in critically injuring Queen Belan. The picture that Marcia asked you to deliver to her brother was a sign of her deep and aching longing for her family. It showed her childhood home, where she and her siblings, a stone engraved with the names of all those killed by Queen Belandia, rests on one side of the camp. This memorial only honors the officially identified victims, so it is impossible to guess how many more fell prey to her over the years.
Oh, right here, Infinity Wheel.
Queen Belandia, the invincible, the all-consuming. No one had ever even so much as scratched the fearsome beast.
But we did it.
Only defeated Queen Belandia once in the past. Among
I got a
those she devoured that
congratulations
day
thing.
was Rowan, who possessed the power of a star fragment. Rowan transformed into an ethereal violet phoenix and burst through her tough
was free.
carapace. This was the first time Queen Belandia experienced such pain, and she fled in surprise.
She'll be back. She'll be back. Diddly. Oh wow, I hit level 41.
What if something bad happened?
I'll probably put some skills in there. Wrong one. This one. About 3 skill points. I'm so bad about my skill points when I'm just zipping through. Add all. And I got guardians. I got morphs from that. Can morph into a spider. I got some more of my battle pass done. Wow, I'm almost done. I got the codex pages or whatever. Oh no, this.
What if something bad happened?
Completion reward. Oh, claim all final rewards. Oh, new gloves. Oh, I already got these gloves. But since I already got them, I'm gonna get another one. Claim that reward. Then I'm gonna go into my enchantment. I'm gonna take my current gloves and merge these gloves in here, and I'm gonna have range endurance and melee evasion at the same time. I'm blues. Nice. All right. Or some skills. More
What
secret
if
dungeons.
something bad happened?
Game infinity. Blah blah blah. More leveling log. Why am I in there? I don't know. Guild stuff. Donate. Inventory. Tons of it. Open this. Mr. Wood. Yeah, I got 55 stone things there. Alright, what else in my character info? Title. What's it telling me here?
What if something bad happened?
4 points? Oh, it reset my points again. Let's go all strength. Screw it. All strength. I can always change it later, by the way. Let's get this book. Stock this guy. Blah, blah, blah. More pages. Where am I going now? Way over here. Oh, I can get this waypoint. Oh, that's the one where you gotta go up on top. You gotta go here. You gotta go around. This way. Mob dodging. Gotcha. Skip. Let's clear all these things. Okay. What we got here? Beyond the sandstorm. More. Wow, we got a lot of them. That's Desert Caravan. Queen's Blessing. Find and help Lucas.
I have to go to the oasis.
Sure.
But the monsters. God, I'm in trouble.
Merchant guy. Let's talk to the merchant guy. That was awesome. Just turn it in. GG's. Merchant representative. Whoa. Oh, this is the one where you got to make it all the way across. I see. I don't think I'm going to make it. All right, try again. I think I'm trying to go toward the Death Storms now that I think about it. Right, I'm trying to go across via the Death Storms. Oh, it's moving away from me. All right. Come on. I was going the wrong way. You just got to do this real slow. Ah, it went away. I'm screwed. So close. Went away right before I met it. Now it's just a matter of slowly going in. without doing the thing. What up, home slice?
Who are you? We'll wait.
Alright, got that one done. Next one. Sands that make money. Moonlight Oasis. We're getting there by 41. How are we doing on time here? What time is it? Okay, 2 minutes. There's a star tree. And a page out here. A lot of running from place to place. But again, if you're doing the storyline and you break it up, you're not doing it for, you know, the long period of time, it's pretty fun. I mean, I'm having fun. Ignoring all these mobs. I remember coming out here talking to this guy too. And one of these events came on that was like co-op, and they killed me right there too. And it's always something. All right, what are we doing with these sand clusters? Something. I think I'm rolling these across here or something. I can't remember. Something like that. Yes, I'm rolling it across. Roll the midnight sunlight in the direction of the wind to recover it when it reaches its thing. Come on, pick it up. Alright, there's one. Over here. Fine, get over here. Oh boy. Oh, that way. I just killed a bunch of stuff. Cool. Everyone's sleeping. Oh, crap. Didn't mean to do that. No, that wasn't too bad. Deliver it back that way.
Moon, thanks to you. Look at this beautiful...
Okay. What else? Find Lucas in the desert. Oh yeah, that's the one we were gonna go over here and then run up. We got distracted. If you go to this one, you're on the low side of it. You have to like make your way up there or something. Let's go try this one again. It's this way. Just run along. What's up, Gia? How's it going? We're doing a long stream here. Long stream with some Throne and Liberty and having a great time at it, by the way, everybody. Having a good time. Oh, we got some other stuff to do, too. Almost forgot. Let's press some buttons and flip some switches over here. As well. So, yeah. Let's see. Oh, this.
Darn! It's like hell.
Yeah, this is this Lucas guy. Yeah. Lost my target again. Punk.
버려진 탑은 꽤 멀리 있으니
The resistance forces at the Sanctuary Oasis were investigating the increasingly common imp layers when Lucas...
Oh, hey. That's nice. There we go. See, and this just goes on and on and on, everybody. They just keep giving you more and more stuff. Traces around the tower. Over there. Let's go do that one. The cool thing is you just have more and more stuff to do. So you just go down and kill all that stuff down there. And it just keeps giving you more and more stuff. So it's really easy to level up. If you just keep rocking it. So I like to just do all these little random quests. I don't need to kill those other guys, it's these guys, so we're just gonna kill the ones we need to kill. How many of these things I need to kill? Oh, it's rest. Jeez, there's a lot. Keep fireflies at night. Oh, you gotta do it at nighttime too. How much time? Oh, we got plenty of time for night. It's unlocking me. All right, that one done. We were trying to go this way. Yeah, it's a clam with a pearl in it. Huh. I don't remember if that's a quest or not. I'm good at the game. I'm noobing it up right now. This is my secondary character. I'm just fooling around at this point. Getting my other character up so I can work on a second character and eventually build up his skills as well. Oh, that's a bummer. Sucks to be you, bro. All right. Where we're going now? Traces in the tower. I gotta go up. I think there's thingies that pull me up here. Let's go. Pull me up, bro. Pull me up. Come on. There we go. Finally.
Lucas suspected the abandoned tower on Daybreak Shore of being another imp lair. You traveled there on behalf of the injured Lucas. There, beneath the abandoned tower, you found the body of a Shadowmancer and a...
Oil. Lights up. Fire.
Wow. That's a brilliant insight. Oh boy. Bones are cracking. Oh, I gotta touch the thing over here. It's sitting there.
Cut. Flesh. Open the door.
Okay, who's doing that? Me? Okay, now I'm doing it. Deer bone. I thought he was gonna do it.
Welcome. With blood. Oh, earth, power.
How dare you bring uninvited guests? Our contract is hereby nullified. Suffer my wrath.
Sucks to be you, bro.
At the top of the abandoned tower, you touched the pedestal of the Covenant and a vision unfolded. The vision showed a ritual being performed and the demon Resieth being summoned. After the vision faded, the sealed demon scroll appeared. You should give it to Lucas, who's waiting for you at the Sanctuary Oasis.
I bet he is. There's a ton of side quests to do over there. We'll come back for those.
There you are. Oh, please. If you tell Carton that Resieth...
Whatever. Whatever. Carton.
What? Groot? Oh, please. A demon is here! Everyone, be careful!
Huh? A demon?
Did you... hurry. Tell them. Everyone listen. We have a demon in this area.
A demon? What in the world
Light
is
10,
going
you
on?
see,
At Lucas's request, you warned the residents around the Sanctuary Oasis of the demon Resieth's summoning. Priestess Abigail suggested that you meet with Alea, a mage from Venelux. Alea has long suspected that the strange phenomena in the Mana Wastes are of demonic origin.
I get this book too.
Wait.
What's up, Elia? We meet again.
Please meet
Or maybe you're
Brujon
somebody
to
to
learn.
Oh, more books. And this is just running through, clicking all the things. Click all the things. Old poem there. All right, that's probably good to stop right there. 43, so not too bad. Oh, ooh, mama. All right, I think we, oh wait, no, we gotta go another 13 minutes. Oh man, I could have done some stuff. All right, well, I can level up my gear. Let's do that for next time. Let's do a little gear leveling for the last 10 minutes or so. And then what I'm going to do is queue up my Animote for like 8 hours. And let them run while I'm offline. Over here. Let's go in here. I'll put some more points. Yeah, I'm going to save those points. I'm going to put them all in strength for no reason whatsoever. Just because I feel like it. Man of Steel is what I need. What do I need? Pure gold is actually what I need. I just look at the thing I'm getting low on. Wow, I got a lot of stuff put in the bank here. More rewards. Awesome. Characters waiting for the thing, which I'm going to ignore. Oh, secret dungeons. Go and smoke some baddies in the secret dungeons. We're going to go to the bank. Empty some of this stuff out.
Goblins have big responsibilities. My customers should know that too.
You're back in there. Oh, more money. Throw more money at that storage. All right, looking good. Sort that storage out nice, and a lot of goodies in there. Lots of goodies that we can deal with here in a minute. All right, let's see if we've got not skills. Let's see if we got the ability to level up our oops, didn't want to do that. Wanted to go to enchanting equipment, level up. How we looking? Oh yeah, we got a bunch. And that's it. You saw what she wrote on that one. We'll get maybe did one on that one. All right, nice. That's some armor. Wow, we got a lot of those. Okay, we'll just go to level 9 on that one. We had a lot of those. How about accessory ones? Not so many. Close enough. Okay, leveling all that stuff up. Still gonna say character info because of the thing. Battle passes. Spend contract coins. We can do that. We're here. Contract
welcome
coins.
to Items may be low, but I still
Oh, it reset again.
Choose as you will.
Oh, I don't think I came over and bought the thing. That's right. I don't think I bought those Mystic coins for today. We're out of coins though. We're gonna save up our contracts because we're gonna hit 50, and we'll want to save up our various contracts. There we go. Claim some more. So close. Oh, and there it is. 2 battle passes done. Sweet. We can come back and do all that stuff another time. We'll do all that stuff another time. Now we have this cool outfit, which we already have, so we can go in and delete it out of there. No, can't delete it. Use. Alrighty, well that's going to be a problem. Okay, some of that stuff that you get that's the duplicate, you can just delete. So we got that going. All right, let's look at some of our skills here. I definitely want to get my lightning up some more. Judgment lighting. Let's just go to town on that lightning. That's the first
It's
one,
also
right?
important to think about
Yes.
what you want to craft yourself and what to trade.
Totally worth it. That lightning is awesome, everybody. It's going to be even more awesome now. It's level 5 blue. All right, burned up all my stuff on it, though. What's the other one I really like? Fire bombs is good. This one, death blow. We already got that done. All right, we want this one. Let's get these leveled up. Now, again, what I was doing is I was doing these equally, but now I'm not. Now I'm just going into the skills that I want. We already used up all the ones, so we can't upgrade that one. Now I can go through also and Let's check our great sword here. No points. And staff, no points. Do we have them all
Are you
used?
looking for something? Tell me what it is.
Yeah, we got them used. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And staff. We're going middle. I thought we were going top or bottom on staff. I can't remember. I can't remember. Let's see. Let's cool down speed. Oh yeah, no, we're going middle. Going middle on that staff. More sneezing. All right, crushing it. Big time. So we just leveled all that up. We've got more points for our skill specialization. We'll come back and do that next time. We got to put a whole bunch of points in there. We're going to keep 2 points until we get 4 points and just keep going on strength. Then when we
it's
hit
also
level...
important to think about what you want to craft yourself and what...
And when we hit level 50, we will rework all of that stuff. Oh, maybe I can just drag it to the trash here. Destroy this. Nope. Dissolve? No. This? Something that's just going to take up a slot. I don't like it. I don't like it. All right. Well, let's have it take up at least a slot in the bank and not in my inventory. There's something they need to fix. Oh, I can't put in my inventory, so it's going to take up a permanent slot in my main inventory. That blows. That sucks. Okay, we're running this way. And we're going to go ahead and... we should do it next time. Oh, hello. Got a little page over here. Gonna grab it. Any other pages I should know about? Yep, right here. That gives you something to do. No. Right here. Run around and look for some pages. Always something good to do. Run away from those annoying NPCs. Lee. Uh-oh, what out? Over here on this side. I don't read any of that, everybody. That's too much. Walls of text. Some little pulley things over here. We need the pulley things. We're running out here. What's up, dude? What's up? There's some out there for sure. I think I got some of those while I was out there. But see, you get up high like this so you can see down on everything. It is pretty awesome, the Castle Siege, in scale, but actually in practice in PvP, it's stupid. It's just nothing but chaos. Dumb Castle Siege. Very dumb. Like, everybody's just red, except for the few people that are on your team, and the attackers and the defenders are the same color, so you have no idea who's who. You're just attacking random people that you see. No coordinated effort or nothing. Hiding back here in the corner. Apparently nothing. Run along the rooftops a little bit. Oh. Half a sec. Come on, cursor. Half a second of lag cost me. Damn, the smokestack. That's funny. I'm up here. Climbed all up. There's somebody else up here. Alright, I don't see. Oh, there's one over there. Well, we know where to go. One right there. Okay. Like little collectibles. Trying to find.